Hello, everybody. Hope you guys are all having a good evening. Wow, sorry about that. I thought I had my my phone volume turned down there. We just got a notification that I went live, so we got that going for us. Anyway, we are live, doing some farming here, and and then I turned my video on, and I didn't turn the volume down. All right, so I just felt like let's play a little bit of Farming Simulator 19, and of course where we left off last time, it is still raining. You can't do any harvesting in the rain. There's only a few things we can do. Johnny Kilo, what is going on? I think since the last time we streamed this, I did finish harvesting the cornfields that were ready. Well, except for that one right there, because that's not fully done yet. But finished harvesting, and we still can't get these soybeans because it's raining. I'll show you. Turn on harvester. Do not harvest in the rain or hail, so we can't harvest it. Water truck here. So what we did is we did finish going over the corn here. This looks like North Carolina for the past couple weeks. Has it been raining a lot there? I don't even know what rain is hardly here in Southern California because it only rains in the winter here. So we had already covered this up when we were streaming last time, the silage. 36% fermented. And then we were busy filling this one here. I did that on my own because, you know, you guys can only watch me haul loads of mashed up corn so many times probably and smashing it and then covering it with plastic. So I finished that field, which is the field right behind us here, and filled that up. And then I replanted, I think I replanted some more corn. I think that's what that is. I did replant more corn, and it is now growing, so. Besides the odd family or two being swept away in the creeks. Yeah, well, hey, we do got a creek here. We could go check. Let's go check. I mean, since it's raining, we can't really do much other than fast forward the time quite a bit here, which we'll probably do here in a minute just to get out of the rain. If you look at the very top of the screen, it says right now it's rain, but then there's just a regular cloud next to that. That means that's the next weather expected is just cloudiness, which, imagine that, after it rains, then it just becomes cloudy. I mean, come on, thanks for that. Doesn't give you an estimate of when that can happen. It could be in the next minute, or it could be in the next day in game time. So, it looks like we do got a creek right down here. Let's see, are there any families being swept away down there? I do not see. Whoa, my truck accidentally hit accelerate. Didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. Nubs, what's going on? Had about 8 inches. Oh my god. Is that now, was that from that hurricane that went through Louisiana? Did that come over to you guys? I don't know. I'm in Southern California, so I don't ever pay attention to the weather. So, I mean, I guess I see like on the news when there's a big hurricane and things like that somewhere in the country, or when there's some huge storm, but never have to look at the weather here. You know it's going to be sunny. You know it's going to be somewhere between 75 and 110 degrees, you know, in the summer. So what I usually do is I think I'll check like on my phone like the 7-day forecast about once a week, just so I know if it's going to be one of those weeks where it's only 80 degrees for the high, or if it's going to be one of those weeks where it's, you know, 105 to 110 for the high. And usually that's about all I need to know. That's about it. So, let's go down this little road and see what this path goes to. See if we can see any families going down the creek here. I'm not seeing anybody, New Line, so not seeing anybody. Be pleased with that, but you gotta work outside. Yeah, heck with that. But yeah, so I looked at the weather this week where I'm at, and yeah, it's pretty accurate so far. Just today it was like, maybe got up to 80 degrees, was pretty nice. Let's see if I can drive across this. This might be a bad idea. Oh, that was easy, look at that. Hardly even got wet. Maybe get a free car wash out of this. Nice, nice. Yeah, so, you know, like 80 degrees for the high at night, gets down to like 55. But I guess later in the week it's supposed to get up into the hundreds and be hot again, and then it usually like 100 to 5 where I'm at during the day, and at night it still gets down to like 70 to 75. So when it's hot like that, though, pretty much the AC runs all day, and then still kicks on at night. But like right now, though, I mean, I usually leave a window or something open at night, or at least in the evening until it gets too cool inside and chills off the place so the air doesn't hardly even kick on the next day because it's still pretty chill. So this is something else I worked on a little bit when I got a notice when I played a little bit the other day when I wasn't streaming. I got a notice that there was too much wool, like the wool over here was filled up. So they got this little section at the sheep farm, and the wool just starts showing up in these cages. And I guess when 4 cages full of wool get here, which isn't that much, it tells you no more wool is being produced because you got to haul these away. So I pushed one of them away over here accidentally, and I guess that's okay. Does it let me even pick it up? No, it doesn't let me pick it up. You got to use the forklift there. So I got the attachment there for my tractor. So I didn't want to take them all the way to sell, so I just put them out here by the street. So maybe someday I'll actually get a flatbed truck and try to go sell all this, but that just doesn't seem like very much wool. And based on the prices, like each one of these I think is 1,000 liters of wool, so maybe that's 4,000 tops. So if we go look at the price of wool, where's that at? It's here. That's like the ball of yarn there. It's $929 for 1,000 liters. So I could take all these and I get like 3,700 bucks. I get like 3,700 bucks if I sell all these, which that ain't worth putting them on a. First of all, I don't even have a truck that would take these, so I'd have to buy like a flatbed truck. Unless I put them in the back of my pickup truck a couple at a time, which I don't know. That seems like a pain in the butt. Don Berry, is it raining? It is raining in game, so that means I can't do any harvesting. So that's kind of a bummer. Yeah, this game doesn't let you harvest in the rain or if if there's hail. I haven't had any hail yet, but I guess it can happen in this game. So wool not being produced. All the sheep are still alive. It just means that you're not getting any extra. It like kind of maxes out. So just maxes out. And the same thing, because we can go into the animal dialogue here. So sheep, you can see there, I got 51 of each of these colors of sheep. But the total amount of wool we have right now is 331 liters. So that's that one basket filling up. And once it maxes out, it'll just stay at, I guess, 4,000. It'll be capped out. So it won't make any more until we haul it away. But they'll still keep reproducing and eating the food and stuff, I believe. And cows, we've got 22,622 liters of milk right now. I'm sure eventually that maxes out too, but I don't know what number that would be. And then the pigs, they make manure and slurry. I'm sure all that stuff maxes out and gets filled to where you can't get any more. Again, I don't know what number that is and how long that would take, though, so I'm not too worried about it. Not too worried. Alright. What else do we got to look at in here? Is there any contracts we can do while it's raining? Probably not. Just kind of joking about it. Yeah, I mean, it's just weird, the animal part of this game anyway, because it's like, yeah, you just got to put your couple things in there. And I believe there's no, like, even if you totally run out of food and water, the animals stay there. I don't think any of them die ever. I haven't tested that, and I didn't really look into it, but I think that's the case. I don't think any of them ever die. I think what just happens, as you can see here, like under sheep, my productivity is 99%. Cows are 79% because I'm not feeding them the best kind of food, and then pigs are at 95%. I think what happens if they just run out of food and water, productivity goes to 0, and they stop producing stuff and they stop reproducing, and you just quit earning income from them. But I think at any time you could just refill all the stuff. And interesting. Well, yeah, if I didn't feed them, the line, of course, but you know, we're feeding. I think at some point, though, I mean, once I get the trophies for raising enough cows and raising enough sheep, it just gets expensive to keep them all fed and all that. I mean, I would probably just sell them all and then sell the. But I don't know. I mean, if they're in the game and you got these pretty much maxed out with numbers of animals and you're feeding them the right stuff, I would guess that it's actually profitable to keep them. I would think so. I wouldn't think they'd put these in the game if you lose money by raising them. So it just becomes a little bit of work to keep them at high productivity, I guess, at some point. But well, we're not there yet. So, Roy, what's going on? Oh, this is foreign. It was worse on SoCal Box's channel. Yeah, exactly. He's playing this Minecraft, and I'm aware of Minecraft. I've seen people play here and there, but I mean, he's just starting to do stuff right away. I mean, he should. I mean, just like the other day, he's like fishing like in one little square of water, like right in the middle of his house or something. And I didn't even see him catching stuff, but I just heard noise every now and then that like apparently he was catching fish, but you never saw any of them, and I didn't know what the hell he was doing. And then all of a sudden these bats started flying and attacking him and stuff, which I don't know what that was all about either, but I thought you were supposed to like chop down some trees, build a house, maybe like build a little farm and raise some animals. But yeah, I don't know what he was doing, so. Alright, so that's that. I think we're just going to have to, let's just make sure there's nothing else we can do. Now what you can do in the rain, which is what I did the last, I thought since it's raining we can't do much, I just played, I don't know, I played for about an hour the other day. I knew I wasn't going to be able to play long enough to stream and hang out with everybody. So I finished, turning, you know, harvesting that one field of corn, but you said, hey, wait, Kittle, you said you can't harvest in the rain. No, you can't harvest in the rain, but you can use this machine right here, the forage harvester, to chop up the corn in the rain and then turn it into chaff, which then you can ferment in the silage. So I could go do that right now. I could, on the, not that field. I guess you can do it on any field, turn them into chaff, but corn's the best. This field, where's it at? This field right there is mine. I could turn this field into chaff, so I could harvest this right now if I was going to forage it, you know, with the forage harvester. But I don't have an empty bunker silo right now to put it in, so because I got both of them fermenting, so that is not gonna happen. Yeah, Roy. And then he started taming cats on Minecraft, and I was like, I mean, all I was hearing was him. And it looked like that's what Lincoln Central Coins was saying to you, SoCal, that it was looked like he was looked like windshield wipers going across the stream, that fishing pole moving so fast, and yeah, that's all I saw was that, and then I heard cats meowing, so I'm like, what the hell is he trying to do? And I mean, I knew you were fishing, I guess, and you had it set up to where you really didn't have to go fishing. You rigged it because I guess the game lets you do that, which is fine. There's, you know, most games have some sort of little exploits here and there that you can take advantage of, and that's fine, but I don't know if you really explained, or I didn't really know what the point was. Did you just need the food? Or is there something special that you were trying to catch that, like, you had to do for something else? Or, I don't know, I didn't get why you were doing it. I know, like, in some games, like that Ark Survival, the dinosaur one that I play, they have fishing in the game, and it used to be really good. Like, but yes, you could just catch fish, and you got, like, the fish, but you could also get items when you did the fishing. Like, and I think that's what maybe you were doing in Minecraft. Yeah, I see that, Don. Yeah, I think you were getting some other items, too, because I know in the Ark Survival you can get all kinds of stuff, and not only can you just, and if you have a really good fishing pole, which you can make a standard fishing pole with just, like, wood and whatever other materials, but you can get, like, high-level fishing poles if you beat squid at the bottom of the ocean, like the giant squid, and they're, like, hard to do, so most people don't even have those. And they don't even always drop a good fishing pole, but if you get a good fishing pole and go out and fish, and you're using, like, the best kinds of bait, which I can't remember what they are because I haven't played in so long, you could actually catch blueprints from the fish, too, like high-level blueprints to, like, make, like, good weapons or good armor or saddles for your dinosaur, so a lot of people used to do that, and, like, fishing was, like, really overpowered in the game at one point. And then I guess they nerfed it, and now nobody does fishing because it sucks, and it's just a waste of, and it's kind of boring and it's a waste of time. But So I don't know. Maybe you can catch stuff like that in your fishing. I don't know. So exactly, Roy. Exactly. Sometime the chat turns into coins, and then you can present. Well, we can talk coins, Roy. What, I mean, instead of just watching me cycle through all my cars and tractors here, waiting for it to stop raining. I was just making sure there's nothing else I can do, like fertilize. Let me just check my map, because I didn't do that yet. Let's check the map. So here's our fields. We have 6, 7, 8, and 12 and 13 here in the middle of the map. There's the stuff we're growing. That doesn't show us anything. Here's the status. Now this field right here, I could harvest, like I said, it's the corn. And what's really weird on this one, if we zoom, there's 3 little triangles of corn here that is still growing. It's not ready to harvest. So I don't know why the game does things like that sometimes. But yeah, so I can't harvest the entire field right now. I would miss those little bits of corn, which isn't that much corn. I could probably just forget about that, but I'll just wait until it's done raining and actually harvest it the right way and not chop it up, because like I said, there's no room over here in the bunker silos anyway. So this over here is more corn growing. This, what do I got growing here? I forgot. Let's see. Oh, wrong button. This one. That, I got sunflowers growing. Okay, I had to look at the... So I got corn, sunflowers, and then down here I got barley, which is ready to harvest, but we can't do that in the rain. Let's check the fertilizing. What's going on, Mikey? You can't sleep? Well, this is the perfect place. Come in here, and my rambling on will probably put you to sleep. So number 6 needs to be fertilized. So it's got a light blue and a dark blue. Light blue means it's been fertilized once, which gives you a 50% boost to yield. Dark blue means it's been fertilized twice, which is 100% fertilization, and it boosts the yield more. But so I need to fertilize 6, but you can't do both fertilizing of the field at the same growth stage. So you got to wait for it to grow a little bit and then fertilize again. So you can't just quickly fertilize it twice. So it's weird 30, perfect timing. Oh, Lord. So yeah, I fertilized that as I planted it. I got a planter that fertilizes and plants together, so I gotta wait until that grows at least a little bit in order to fertilize. So I think that's the next thing I can do here until it stops raining. So I'm gonna park my tractor here, and I'm gonna go speed up time, and let's try to get that to happen. Let's try to get it to either grow or... I'm just gonna go 60 times speed, which is 1 minute every second, and we'll just see if that does anything there. Starting to stream when you're heading to bed. You got it, Gringo. You got it. Just perfect. Well, yes, this will probably put you to sleep. Unless we get on some rants or you guys get me talking about some cool coin stuff. Speaking of coin stuff, if anybody needs any rolls of Walking Liberty $50 right now, they are on sale. So just let me know and hook you up. We'll hook you up. I mean, I know they melt right now. A roll of walkers for around 205-ish, somewhere around there. I just want a few bucks more than that, net to me. So if you just wanted one roll, yeah, you got to pay for shipping. And if you want to pay me by PayPal, I'm going to make you pay the fees because I want to net, you know, what I want to net. But if you bought 10 rolls from me, then, you know, and you paid by a check or a money order, then the shipping would hardly be any part of that at all. And you get them pretty darn close to the melt value. So I think I got up about 35 to 36, somewhere around there, maybe 38 rolls available. So looking to buy some bulk silver, new line. I mean, if you like walkers, I got bulk silver. Atmex right now is charging about 200. I looked right before I started saying at the current price, which has probably changed a little bit because silver's always trading during the week. At the price when I looked it up a few minutes ago, it was $238 a roll on Atmex, which is their sale price. Usually it's like, which it says right now they're on sale, so they're not always on sale. They're right now at about $238 a roll, I believe was what I looked at. And right now, I think Atmex is so busy, they won't even, like, you can't even just buy one roll from them. I think there's a minimum order of $300 right now, and I don't know if they charge shipping or not. I know I have a wholesale account from them, so I don't use the regular AppVex website. I have a special website I can go to when dealing with them. Great demand at the central grain elevator. So we're going to go ahead and now go back to real time, even though it's raining, because we just got the notice on the top. Great demand at central grain elevator, and we need to check that out. Taller bed frame. I meant my bed is low. Oh, I didn't read your previous message there, Mikey. Which you said, I'm tired and my bed frame is hurting my back. It's not the bed, I need a taller bed. So, once you're in the bed, I don't understand that, Mikey. So, what's the difference if your bed is 1 foot above the ground or 12 feet above the ground? How does that affect if your back hurts or not? I don't understand that at all. I would understand if you said, like, I mean, your mattress sucks, I need another mattress because my back's hurting, or something like that, but I wouldn't understand the height of your bed off the floor. Now, I mean, if you're just talking you got a mattress on the ground and that's hurting you because you don't have a box spring and a real bed frame, that's something too, but anyway, I mean, are we going to go on the first Kittle rant of the evening talking about frickin' mattresses? Probably not. I'm probably not going to do that, guys, because that'll really put Gringo to sleep, won't it? Alright, so we got to check. So we got that notice. High demand at the central grain elevator, which is right by me. Let's see what they're buying. And it looks like they are buying oats. Well, okay. Now this is what I don't understand. It says high demand at the central grain elevator. That's the blue arrow that we get. And let's just make sure we don't have any other blue arrows. No other blue arrows. Now there's indicators here, whether the price at that little spot's going up or down, and it does move up and down. So we got a high demand warning there at the central grain elevator for oats, which is the third icon over. And it's $743 is what they're paying. But I could instead take them to the port grain elevator and get $1,091. So how the hell is that high demand, and why would I sell at the central grain elevator when I can just take them to the other place for $10.90, or the ranch for $777, or the restaurant for $10.31? This is a bunch of crap because they're saying high demand there, which usually means it's like a high price they're willing to pay. This is the lowest price of all four places. That sucks. That really sucks. So, I mean, I don't know. Let's fast forward time a little bit more. Maybe I'll watch this screen. So I haven't done that before. So let's and see if the price moves. Because maybe I looked at it too quickly before the price showed, but the blue arrow is there, so it makes me think not. All right, so now time is moving at 60 times speed. Let's see if these prices move. I mean, look, you can see the port grain elevator price is dropping. The restaurant price is increasing. You can see the prices move when you speed it up. What I don't see is that central grain elevator price moving. At least not to a level where I'm going to sell to them. What a bunch of crap. And the prices are moving. That's clear. But central grain is not. You know what? I think we could try. I mean, let's go back and slow down the time. You know, I don't want to freak this game out or anything. And let me save the game right there by hitting the square button. New Line says, Mikey, you got a crap mattress. Just trust me. 20 years in the trade, figure out something comfortable with you early, it'll make all the difference. Oh, New Line, I mean, that's just like something, I mean, that it's not exactly the same, but it's in the same ballpark. Like, it was a while ago that I learned this, but it's like, I was dealing, like, my pillows just sucked, okay? We're going to go on a quick pillow rant here. My pillows sucked, and I was, like, unhappy, and you know, it was just like, oh man, this sucks. Like, man, it's like, you know what? You know, I dealt with it for way too long. This was years and years ago. And then it's like, you know what? I finally just said, screw this. I'm going to go buy some new pillows. And I went and got, you know, I went to Costco or whatever, and I got like the good one. You know, the ones because I like a nice down pillow. You know, I'm going to get all fancy there because why not? And man, just spending like, what was it, like 30 or 40 bucks a pillow, whatever it was, and that was the Costco deal, and maybe I got the two pack. I don't even know what it was. I don't even remember how much it cost for it. But just spending like that, it's like you spend what, a third of your day sleeping. I mean, it's totally. I mean, go spend that damn money and make sure you're comfortable. It was like, it's like, why the hell didn't I go out and buy that a year ago or 6 months ago, and why did I fight it for so long? So. Now that's like one of the things. It's just like every year I just go out and I mean, I'm probably wasteful on it, and there's probably some way to recycle. I don't know. About every year, so I just throw my pillows away and go buy a couple new ones because it's just so nice. It's just so nice. And I know you're supposed to do that with a mattress and everything. However many often you're supposed to get a new one, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not getting rid of mine until, like you said, until I find it not comfortable. I've had mine way too long now. I'm sure it's expired if I check the expiration date on the tags. Whatever. But, oh man, if you're uncomfortable in any little way, I mean, when you think about how cheap it is to make yourself comfortable for 1/3 of your frickin' day, oh my goodness. Just do it. Just do it already. Same thing. I mean, I know friends that like, you know what, like just common things like socks or something, like they have these socks that just look like they're 10 years old and they got holes. It's like, you know what, throw away every sock you own and go buy like, 20 pairs of brand new socks, whatever you need for your, and you'll just, it's just like, what is that going to cost you? Like $50, 100, now depending on what kind of socks you have, but it's not going to cost you that much. And it's like, it just so much good comes from that. It's totally worth it. Just little things like that. Don't have to go so ready to get something comfortable, spend a few hundo at dinner with a friend, but won't buy a day. Exactly. And that's what I just finally figured. It's like, oh, I'm gonna quit fighting this. I'm gonna do it. And it's like, and I just remembered it was like, I just was like hating myself for the next few days, even though it was so great. It's like, why did I not do this so many weeks or months or whatever ago? It's like ridiculous. And now I just say, you know what? About every year, just go buy a new one. Now I don't notice the difference as much anymore from going to like something that was really crap to something that's, brand new again. But it is noticeable. So I don't think I sped up time far enough because all this is still not grown. So let's go back to speeding up the time because those prices didn't change. We'll go up to 60 times again. We'll go back and watch the prices not really move on the central grain elevator, which is a bunch of crap. You make me melt socks available on... Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm not gonna buy. I can't buy those fancy things. I mean, I don't really wear socks very much anyway. I'm in Southern California, and I got some really good sandals from Hawaii that have really nice arch support. They're very nice. I like those. I really only wear socks and shoes if I know I'm going somewhere where I have to do like a lot of walking, or like, I don't know, or if it's somewhere, or if it is like, gone out like, later at night, and I don't want my feet getting cold, Brandino and Games, hello, how are you? Yeah, we're just chatting about whatever, Brandino. Day's been fine. Just playing some Farming Simulator and a little pissed off that finally got a good notice. I got a high demand at the central grain elevator, but it's for oats, and right now we're looking at the 4 prices of oats. I'm speeding up the game, and the high demand is the lowest price available. I could take them to the restaurant and get $340 more. All right, so we just saw in the background that field grew. So now we can go slow down the time again. Even though it is still... Actually, now if we look at the top, you see the icon, it's just a cloud. It doesn't say it's raining anymore, and the windshield wiper on my vehicle is off. So even though we can see it raining, according to the game, it's not raining. So that means we can go over here. Well, we were close to it. We can go over here, and we should be able to turn this on and start harvesting once again, because it is no longer raining. Even though... we're standing here in the rain. It's no longer raining, according to the game. So we're good to go. We're GTG, good to go. Hopefully you've had a good day too there, Brandino and Games. You support them, but don't. No, yeah, I don't understand the whole thing with you guys in these like socks that look like they're for 5-year-olds with different like animal prints or dinosaurs, or I don't know what the hell you guys are doing with these fancy socks. I mean, but yeah, if I'm wearing socks, yeah, it's gonna be. See, I don't go for the ankle ones. I like the ones that go just above the ankle. I don't even know what they're called. Like I say, I buy socks like once every couple of years. I just take all my like, sock. I mean, I have some like nice socks. Like if I have to wear like fancy, shoes or like my good stuff or but regular like gym socks kind of thing. Yeah, it's just the ones that go right above my ankle, and every couple of years I throw them all away and just go buy another 15 or 20 pairs or whatever I get, and whatever a couple packs of them are, and I don't have to worry about it. It's easy. Kittle, I should make sense. I mean, I guess if people like that kind of stuff, maybe that's the new thing the kids do or something, but I don't know. Not really my bag, baby. Just about, yeah, something like that, D-Line, yeah. Yeah, so if I'm wearing a pair of my Nike, and I've been buying the same shoes for like 15 years. I got the one kind of Nikes I like, and when I find them on sale, I buy like 4 pairs at once, and I have like 3 brand new pairs in my closet. And when one starts getting bad, I pull out a new pair, so I have to go shopping for a new one. And when I run low again, then I have to start hunting down who's got those shoes again, and buy a few more pairs. And yeah, so my sock comes right above the top of my shoe there, and it's just yeah. So when I do go golfing, I get a nice sock tan, and we're in good shape. What's going on, young coin hunter? Been running around looking for my darn fertilizer, and I forgot that I parked it right over here. Can I sneak it out between that tractor? I'm not even going to try. I'm going to move this thing. Not even going to try. Yeah, I don't have, well, I guess they're penny loafers if you put a penny in them. And I guess they'd be cent loafers if you put a cent in them, so you can see them either way. Helper I has a nearly full grain tank. Good to know. Good to know. It's owning that extra. We bought that extra Field 8 a couple episodes ago here, and that has really been it's been good. We're making good money and getting a lot of stuff harvested from there, but I need more equipment now, because that field, just like my harvester's over there harvesting, and I got 2 other fields here that I also need to be harvesting, so and buying another harvester is like $500,000, and we only got 260 grand, so I wish that high demand was really true, because then we could go sell a bunch of stuff and maybe buy another harvester, get 2 of them going. Now, I mean, I've had a few people ask me to like get I guess a Teespring store and make a few shirts or something, or a hat, or I don't even know what else you can make, but no one's asked me to make socks until right now, I guess, so that's a little crazy. But no, I mean, I've thought about it, but it's like, I mean, I'm not just gonna like make a shirt that says Kittle Coins or something, because who the hell's gonna wear that other than me? I mean, I guess I might make them for myself, just so I wear it at a coin show. That might be good, so people, have a little bit of a like a work uniform, because I can write that off for sure. But and I guess if I make it, I'd put it up there, and if someone really wants to buy it, I'm not gonna tell them they can't. But all right, Helper has a full grain tank. Let's go get our truck and empty it out. But I think yeah, I don't really know. I mean, I don't know what else I would put on there. You've been playing Kerbal. Have you? You know what? I haven't played it. You're talking about the original one. Not. I mean, I know Kerbal Space Program 2 is coming out soon. I don't know if it's out yet, but I've seen previews for it. But yeah, the original one. I have it on my computer, and I haven't played it in a while. I do want to play it, And I think I've mentioned in here before that I do plan on playing it, and if I do, I'll stream it, because I can stream from my computer too, of course, not just my PS4. But I played it when it, I guess not right when it first came out, but a little after that, I bought it and played it a little bit. I was able to figure out some stuff. Like, I could do the moon landing, and I could make it to another planet and stuff, and I could start building like a space station, but I never really got like, I didn't really do everything you could do in the game, and I probably didn't do it as well as a lot of other people could do it. Just kind of winging it. I could make mugs, Roy, you're right. You would buy scent stocks. Never make merch, no reason to. Just buy a white shirt and throw your sticker on it, exactly. Well, what do you say there's no reason to, but as far as I understand a Teespring store, for example, there's no cost to set it up. And there's no, like, minimum requirements of, oh, you need to be able to sell this many dollars in merchandise per month in order to keep your store. So even if one person, like Roy, says, Kittle, I want a mug that has this on it, and I know JW does this too, I believe, on his. If someone requests something, he's like, sure, I'll design it, and then put it on my Teespring store, and then you can buy it. Because it just takes him however many minutes, or I don't know how good he is at the design. It would probably take me a half hour to design something. But even if it took that, I'll design it, put it in the store, and when it sells, you can buy it, whatever, at the fair price. I might make a couple dollars off of it. But then after we do that, that mug will be up there for anybody else that wants it forever. And if 10 other people buy it over the next year, that's another 10 times that dollar or two. And then if Mikey wants socks, tell me what you want on them, Mikey. I'll design the socks, put them up there. Mikey can buy his one pair of socks and have fun with them. Even though I would never buy socks, and I wouldn't expect anybody else to. But if Mikey wants them, we can design them. And then they're up there for anybody else. And you know what? Maybe I'll be surprised and 30 people will buy those dumb socks. I don't know. So, I guess I think that's how it works. It just, you can just, you know, and you can set your own price, whatever prices you want. You can make them relatively cheap, so you only make like $1 per item or whatever. Or you can do it where probably we make nothing, but. Or some people I know set the prices pretty high to where if you buy a t-shirt, they're probably making $10 a shirt or something. So you can, I mean, I looked into Teespring enough to where I think I have that right. I think so. Bought it and never even got off the ground break. Oh, Brandino, there is. Well, you got to do the tutorials for sure. At least the first couple. I mean, you don't have to do the whole landing on the moon tutorial, which I think is one of the later ones. Now, again, I haven't played this in at least 2 full years. So I'm sure there's been updates, and I know there's a lot of DLC and stuff that came out. I didn't do any of that stuff. So, you got to do the tutorials because they'll give you a little bit of basics, or you got to watch some YouTube videos of people. There's one guy, Quill18 is the one I used to watch when I played Kerbal to learn things. He played Kerbal, and he's a real smart dude. You can tell he's like a friggin' genius or something, and he explains everything that's going on, and why you need to do this, and how you design your rocket, and all that. So I kind of watched a few of his things, and he has a good tutorial series for Kerbal that I think if I go to play that again, I might have to watch a couple of those videos just to kind of refresh, like, how to do it. But yeah, and the other thing is, if you go into, like, the free mode where you have unlimited money and all the parts unlocked, then it's pretty easy. But if you start out, like, with the science mode, I guess, or career mode in Kerbal, where you have limited money, and you don't have hardly anything unlocked because you gotta earn science points, you can't get into orbit right away. I mean, just think of how the space program started. They didn't just go into orbit and go to the moon the first try. No, you gotta, like, test rockets, and maybe you go up in the air a few thousand feet, and then you land, and then you learn stuff, and then you keep earning your science points, and you unlock bigger rockets or bigger parts. And now, believe me, I'm sure there are ways you can get into orbit, or even to the moon or whatever, with the base parts and not learning anything if you just totally, like, make a ridiculous rocket. But no, it's baby steps, you know? each time you get a little further and a little more, and you got to stick with it. So, and I thought the game was fun because I like the space program and I get into all that stuff. Buyer boys, what's going on? Get them beans picked. Gotta do it. Get picked, get a cover crop of wheat. Oh boy. No, it's not a tutorial that you watch, Brandy. It's like there's tutorial that you play. So. But that's what it is, Brandy. It's a realistic game. I mean, well, yeah, you're dealing with little green Kerbals that are not very realistic, but all the physics in the game and the way the parts work, it's pretty realistic, so you kind of need to know orbital mechanics, and you need to know rocket science in order to play the game, at least the basics. Like I said, look up, I'm pretty sure the name is Quill18, Q-U-I-L-L 18, and just search Kerbal Space Program Tutorial Quill18, and I'm sure he's probably got 8-10 videos, maybe 6 to 10 videos as a tutorial series. Now, if you watch all of it, he's probably got hundreds and hundreds of videos on Kerbal Space Program of all the stupid missions and stuff he's come up with, and huge rockets and crazy stuff. But I would search his. I think he like did a. I think it was his. It was a tutorial that was pretty basic and straightforward. Now, of course, you kind of need to know how it works. All right, I think that field's fertilized. Let's just check the map to make sure you got it all. Yeah, I was talking to JW about that earlier today, Gringo, because he was like messaging me and like he was thinking like, well, I'm kind of on the fence. Maybe I'll get a PS4 or something, and but then he's like, I guess one of his relatives or something has an Xbox. So yeah, I'm looking at the map here. This is what I'm doing. Just so you know, this is field 6. It looks like he didn't fertilize this little area here. He missed a spot, and that's probably because he can't turn around. When I had the worker, that's who I'm talking about here. Can't turn around because the sheep farm's in the way. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to go like right here, and I'm just going to do a nice little pat, fertilize this little patch here, manually. I got that going. So we'll just do that, and then we'll have the whole field fertilized. So yeah, I was just basically telling JW, it's like, well, I mean, of course, I'm going to tell him to get the PS4 because then he can play with it, with you know, me and whoever else. And I just think a lot more people have PS4s too. But look at the sales figures, and that's true. PS4 dominates over Xbox, and PS5 will dominate over whatever the new Xbox is too. It's just more people are, you know, buy the Sony. It's not that one's better than the other, which you know, that's just the way it is. Get over it. But I told him I don't know if I would do it right now unless you buy a used one cheap, you know, or someone gives you one or whatever. But because PS5 is coming out in a couple months, they said it's going to be out by the end of 2020, and you know if they're going to put it out by the end of 2020, it's going to be out for holiday season. So you know that means by Black Friday it's going to be on store shelves. Now, will there be enough of them out there where everybody can get one? Probably not. Probably going to be crazy, like it's going to be limited just like PS3 was. PS4 I don't think was as bad. I think they had more distribution. But with China flu, who knows? It might be hard to, you know, harder for them to stock the stores. I have no idea. Or if they make them all in China or whatever, I mean, or is it harder for them to get the boats over from? I don't know where they make them all anyway, but I expect it to not. Everyone's not going to get one on release day. That's what I would guess. And same thing with like when the Nintendo Wii came out. People were waiting outside, sleeping in front of Best Buy like every week for like months or whatever to try to get those things. So hopefully it's not that case. Because yeah, Gringo, Gran Turismo's coming out for that, and if that is a release day game, then yeah, I'd love to have that. I'd buy it right away. But and especially because they say the PS5 is going to be backwards compatible with most PS4 games. So I know I'll be able to download like Farming Simulator 19 right now, and we'll still be able to play this if we want to. And all my PS4 discs, because I'll pay the extra and buy the one that has the disc drive, all my PS4 discs will work in the new one, so that's good too. We missed like one little patch in here. I guess we missed one row somehow. Alright, whatever. Helper I has a full grain tank, so let's take care of that. So yeah, that'll be kind of cool. And the PS5 you'll even be able to use your PS4 controller if you want when you're playing the PS4 games. But PS5 games, you'll need the new PS5 controller, is what I read on that. It won't be every PS4 game, I guess, won't be compatible. I guess some won't work, but it says most will work. So I don't know what that means. I guess maybe there's some like crazy PS4 games that for some reason they won't be compatible, but it'll be the Corona edition 2020. Could be, buyer. Yep, could be. What are we going for here? Hopefully a new Tomb Raider. I never played any of the Tomb Raiders. Never. Just to give you... I mean, I'm aware of Tomb Raider. I've seen, like, pictures of it and maybe a video or two, but never played a Tomb Raider game. Always going to be out for holiday. Well, if they're going to do it, they're going to do it for the holiday for sure. Now, I mean, I know there's ways that people buy this stuff, like on Amazon, and I do pay for Amazon Prime, so why I can't just go on there right now and click... I mean, I guess I know why I can't do it right now, because there's no release date and they haven't come up with a price point. But once that price and release date's made, why can't I just go to Amazon and click pre-order, buy it now, whatever it is, and let them take my money and then just have them, when it comes in, ship it to me? I guess they don't do that. I mean, I know they sell some there, but I think you have to be, like, on at the time, or... I don't think they do, like, a waiting list, or, like, let you... Which is just not very helpful. I'm not sure about that, because that's the way I would like to do it. It's like, you know, if anybody's going to get them, it's going to be Jeff Bezos and Amazon, and, I mean, they just take my money and send me one when I get it. I don't have to, like, go all around town trying to figure out if Walmart has it, or Target, or Best Buy, or Costco. It's like, I don't want to do any of the work. I just want it to show up at the door when it's ready. As long as they're going to get it to me pretty, you know, when they get it. You know, I don't want them to... Anyway, I don't know. So, yeah, I'm sure we'll be able to play Fall Guys on PS5. Because, yeah, that carries over... It's supposed to carry over all the stuff I've been downloading on here. Is supposed to... And some games, like Grand Theft Auto 5, which has been out for 10 years now, I guess. That game, they're still pretty big with the online. A lot of people still play online with that. So I guess for the PS5, they've already announced that anyone who has Grand Theft Auto 5 now will get Grand Theft Auto 5 online for free on PS5. So you won't have to buy... Because what it was is Grand Theft Auto 5 actually came out for PS3 towards the end. So if you bought it there... When PS4 came out, you had to basically buy the game again if you wanted to play it on PS4, which a lot of people bought it twice, which was crazy having to buy the same game twice, which is stupid. But if you wanted to play online on your PS4, you had to buy it again. But they've already announced for PS5, you won't have to buy another copy. I guess you will if you want to play the single-player stuff, but maybe not, because if you already own it on disc, you could just pop your PS4 disc in and play the single on PS4, but through the PS5. I don't know how that works, but... that's why I say buy the discs, you know, because then you could pop that in. So, but to play online, they're already going to say that everybody's going to get it for free that already has, which is kind of cool that they're doing that. And they know that they want people to keep playing it, because Grand Theft Auto 6, they're saying, at least from what I read, at the earliest, that's probably not coming out until 2022, but probably 2023. So it's still a few years out. So they want everybody online playing GTA 5 online, because there's a lot of kids out there, and I guess some adults, but a lot of them still, like, they're impatient and don't want to grind the missions to earn the money to buy all the cool stuff, so they just get their credit cards out and buy the stuff and spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars buying, like, fancy t-shirts for their guy, or different, like, cars and stuff. But I don't know. You already pre-ordered one, Mikey? That's cool. Video of FaZe giving Jarvis. I don't know. I haven't seen that, Brandino, no. Yeah, I mean, so I did that, like, for some other stuff before Gringo. I think it was when the Nintendo Wii was coming out or something. I'd try to get online on Amazon, and they'd tell you, oh yeah, we're releasing, like, more of them at this time, and you get on, and it's like, I don't know, I couldn't get it to work on Amazon ever. You saw Amanda in Far North stream? That's funny. She's been bumping around and bouncing around the coin community here for sure. Flexing on some crops. I am Sheldon. Flexing on these fat fields. You got it. I know young coin hunter's gonna be flexing on some fat fish. All them lures you sent him, jeez. Hopefully those work in freshwater. I mean, I know you're out there in the ocean getting all this stuff, and I mean, I guess the concept's the same for most of it. If it's moving underwater, shining and bubbling and moving, and something's gonna bite it, but I hadn't seen those bubbler things before, though. Those things look pretty cool, Sheldon. Okay. I already have pre-order of the PS5 coming from Amazon. Oh, so they're just guessing at the price right now, and they're gonna... Well, that's the way, I mean, Amazon does for a lot of their games. Like, I know when you pre-order games, they have the price there, but they say, basically they guarantee lowest price, so if anybody else, like, starts advertising it for, like, $5 cheaper, then you'll pay the lower price on release day. Which is kind of cool. So it's coming from Amazon, pre-order price is subject to change. I mean, I guess so. You're thinking that's the way to do it, then, Buyer Wars? I should just go in there and. I mean, are they charging your card now? I guess, or I guess even if they do, I don't care. But... I mean, I guess I do care because if they charge my card now, and then once it comes out, they say, "Oh, by the way, you're not getting it on release day. You're getting it like whenever we get one." Then I'm out my $500 or $600 until they get one. Even though my local Best Buy might have them in stock, so that'd be, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to check it out, though. You got Trash Box 360 from a pre-order? Okay, I guess I haven't really looked. I didn't figure I needed to even start looking until they came out with the prices and a release date. They're getting the first million. Amazon is? Well, I guess I should probably just go on there and pay for it. Screw it. Well, I mean, that's the other thing, too, though. I don't really want it unless there's a game that I just have to have and start playing. So, has it been confirmed that Gran Turismo is coming out right when the PS5 comes out? Or do we not know that for sure yet? I don't know. I don't know. Dad said PS5 is going to be $1 million. No. I mean, they're going to sell they're going to sell millions on the first day, or whenever they, you know, are able to produce that many. But I don't know what you mean. It's going to be $1 million. It's not going to cost $1 million. That's just nuts. But is that Sheldon Herring-Wexler? It is. It is. Have I played Assassin's Creed? I played one of the Assassin's Creed games on either PS3. It was the one where it was like they were in Boston, like around the time of the Revolution. And I played, I don't know, I know I didn't finish it. I played it for a little while, though. But that was the only one I ever played. I didn't totally understand exactly what was going on and why, like, and who I was, I mean, I knew, like, a little bit. I kind of figured out parts of it, but I don't know, I didn't totally get it. And I thought it was alright, but then it, like, got to, like, some parts of the game where it was just like, this is just weird, and I just quit playing for some reason. Or I got to some place that was just like really hard and I couldn't figure out how to get past it. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Let's see. Well, I mean, I guess I don't even know if I'm allowed to share the news. I don't know if I'm allowed to. So if I don't know if I'm allowed to share the big news, should I share it, or should I just shut up? Let me think. Won't buy a PS5. Well, see, Sodium, that's why when PS3 came out, I mean, when PS3 came out, it was sold out everywhere. There were pre-orders. People were waiting in lines for, like, days to get it on release date. Because remember, it came with Blu-ray. They packaged it with Talladega Nights with Ricky Bobby. And they had some cool games out, like, on release day. And it was like a big step up from PS2. And I was in law school at the time, so I couldn't go wait in line for 2 days at Best Buy to get one of the first releases. So I paid some kids to wait in line for me, basically. And I told them, I don't know, I mean, our deal was like, basically, we'll look up what they're going for on eBay, and You know, I'll pay them that. You know, at least wasn't gonna pay full price. Anyway, I paid well over $1,000 for my PS3. It came out because the first ones on eBay were going for like $2,500 each, and they think it came out. It was like, I think it was $400 because they had a 20 gig and a 60 gig, and I bought the 60 gig one. I think it was like $400 when it came out, or maybe it was $450. I don't think it was $500. Maybe it was $500. Whatever it was, I paid these kids over $1,000 to have, because they knew they could have, you know, went and sold it on eBay. But our thing is, hey, look, you know, by the time you actually get it and put it up on eBay and deal with someone, you don't know what price you're going to get. The prices will go down right away. And anyway, I just wanted one right away because I had people coming over that weekend. I wanted to play PS3 right away because I had the games already. I had already pre-ordered the games. I had the games before I had the PS3 because they shipped the games early. And anyway, for PS4, that wasn't the case. There were no games out for PS4 that I really wanted when it came out. I mean, the big games they had were like Grand Theft Auto 5, and it's like, I already had that on PS3. And Call of Duty, I think it was Call of Duty Ghosts. I already had that, or whatever it was. Maybe it was the one before Ghosts. I already had it on PS3. Why am I going to buy the same Call of Duty on PS4? Even they say, well, yeah, because the graphics are a little bit better. Well, who gives a shit? It's the same game. I'm not going to buy a whole console and the game again just because you think it looks a little... I mean, it looks pretty sweet on PS3 too, guys. I mean, that's stupid. So if PS5 didn't have anything amazing... I didn't buy a PS4 for about a year after it came out. Maybe even a year and a half until there was... I don't even know what game it was, but it's like finally, it's like, okay, fine, I'm finally getting a PS4 because I want to play this shit. But I don't even remember what game it was. But for PS5, unless there's something that I have to play, yeah, I'm not going to buy it on release day. That's why if Gran Turismo is available right away, I do want to play Gran Turismo. I haven't played a good Gran Turismo game in years, and I like Gran Turismo. Not charging your card, you pay $50. Oh, shoot, I'm doing that. I should probably do it right now. I should probably give you my password and account information. You can do it for me right now, buyer. No, I probably shouldn't do that. Never mind. But when am I going to play the new map on FS? What new map? You mean the other map is what you mean? The Felsbrunn, the German map, Brandito? Or like a new map that I need to download? Or what do you mean? Sony's taking pre-orders for PS5? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Interests in history. That's weird. So maybe if you bought them from them before, maybe they're giving priority or something. Assassin's Creed 3. Is that the one I got? I think there was some part of that Assassin's Creed game I played, Mikey, where all of a sudden you're out on a boat or something and you're trying to drive this boat and like shoot other boats, and it's like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing here, and it just... Buyer Boys, are you pregnant? No, I'm not Buyer Boys. Why do you ask? Why do you ask? So sad because the new Primark's going to come out when you're in school. Well, the Silver Eagle, I don't know if that's going to sell out. It probably will, but at one per household, I don't know. The gold's going to sell out within a minute. So I mean, that's going to happen with only a mintage of 1900. I mean, I'm going to try like hell to get the gold coin, but I don't think I'm even going to be able to get one. But there'll be plenty of time to order the silver if you're on there. It'll take at least an hour to sell out, my guess is. So, ask a favor, ask Don Barry to check his email. Don Barry, are you still in here listening? Because he was in here a minute ago. Roy, I did talk to Don, though, and I think I emailed you back. I know all the stuff from that auction we did together. He gave... The story is, I don't even know if I'm supposed to share all the details, but he gave it to his wife to mail, and his wife screwed up and didn't do it. He found it in the car like a week or two later, and it's like, damn it, you didn't mail this stuff, and whatever. So I think it has all been mailed out. I mean, and he does have tracking numbers for everything. Now, whether he mailed you the tracking number like I told him to, I can't speak for him. If you're having trouble with that, Roy, you can always contact, copy me on whatever emails, and believe me, I'm the one that took the money, so I want to help you out too, because I don't want to be taking the money and doing this and have people unhappy with me, even though he has the coins and stuff. So we'll get it figured out, Roy. We'll get it figured out. But yeah, if there's stuff, if you want me to be in on it, then say it. Say I was talking about some news, wasn't I? No, it wasn't pregnant. And I asked if you wanted me to say it or not. And then I said I don't know if I should because I don't know if I'm allowed to say it. Don't see anywhere to pre-order except the PS5 website for existing users. So what about the Amazon thing though? Why is my harvester running in rain? Well, it's not raining right now because I waited. But anyway, even though it was still raining, the symbol at the top there was just a cloud. The game goes based off the symbol, so I guess it was like the tail end of the rain where it wasn't like a full-on rain. It was kind of just sprinkling, just like Carl in Hawaii when the hurricane was coming. He's like, all it does is it just drizzles, you know, it just drizzles. Hurricane never hits. So if it's just drizzling, you can harvest. So that's it. Mikey telling me to stop. I don't know what that's about. I'm not pregnant. No, I got the big news. So I guess I'll say just for the news that I was planning this week to start my 2,500 subscriber giveaway on Michael Kittle Rare Coins. However, I forgot that I agreed to be part of another multi-channel giveaway. And, I mean, I didn't forget that I was going to be a part of it. I just didn't know the timing of that. And apparently that's going to start in the next couple days. So there's a big multi-channel giveaway starting, I believe, this weekend. Or maybe it's very early. I think it's just early next week. So about a week from now. Less than a week from now, I'll say. And I forgot that was going on. So that's going to be a pretty big giveaway. There's some pretty big channels involved in it. I'm one of them. SoCal Box Breaks is another. So I'm not going to start my 2,500 subscriber just yet, because that's going to be starting within the week, within 7 days, not this week. I think it's either the end of the weekend or maybe Monday it starts. I got to look which day it starts. And I just don't want to do two big giveaway announcements. I don't want to do my own big giveaway like right when that gets announced. You know, I just don't want to do that. So what I'm probably going to do is we're going to get that multi-channel giveaway going, and that's going to go for a couple weeks, give everybody a chance to go to all the channels and for everybody to like spread the word for everybody. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to let that go for a little bit, and then I'll start my 2,500 subscriber giveaway, my own, like right before the live stream for that the other big giveaway. Just so, you know, of course, when that live stream happens and everybody's trying to win that massive, you know, major cool prize that I can't tell you about, I don't think. I'll then be able to, like, say, oh, by the way, you know, I just started my 2,500 giveaway for these coins, and maybe keep some people interested in coming over to that as well. So, I think I can tell you that much of it at least. Well, I mean, I already told you that much of it, so I don't know if I can tell you that much, but I did. But I did, so. How you like them apples? So yeah, so I did say earlier, and I think I put in my community tab that I'd be starting my 2,500 sub giveaway soon, or I know my plan was to post a video of, you know, kicking that off by the end of this week, and then give people a couple weeks to get in on it. But that's basically the same timeline for this huge multi-channel giveaway, major giveaway that's going on, and I think I'm gonna have to wait a little bit, so I might have to wait. Alright, so here we go. It's Mikey told to stop for some reason. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what he's I don't know what Mikey's I don't know half the stuff Mikey says. Mikey, good night if you're still here though. And enjoy that bed that gives you back problems, I guess, because it's too low or too high. I don't know what the deal is with that, but have a good night, Mikey. As long as that channel that hooked the gold from the Yankee box isn't there. I don't know that. I never heard that, Roy. Or if I heard it, I just don't remember what happened. The Yankee box. I guess I wasn't part of that, or I didn't get in on that, or I'm not sure about that one, Roy, but so I don't know what channel that is. I do not know. this guy gonna put his pipe out for me? Or do I gotta get in there and put the pipe out? Looks like I gotta get in there and put the pipe out. But yeah, I think... I didn't even count how many channels are involved. I'm thinking it's about 20. Maybe a little bit more than that. I don't know what the Yankee box is. What, did I miss something? Or was this a while ago? Maybe I was just not that active then. Look for Silver Bean Counter. I have never even heard of Silver Bean Counter, to be honest. Am I just like totally like not remembering stuff, or should I know this? I don't know no Silver Bean Counter. Alright, so we got this harvester. Finished this field. Actually, he didn't finish this field. Because I'm sure he screwed up and missed up here. Talking about the Yankee Boomerang box. Yeah, I must not have been part of that or done anything. It's been going on. You mean the only one I know of that's going around is that Everyday Copportunity 1-Up box that's going around everybody. I don't know anything about a Yankee Boomerang box. I don't know. And I guess if that's mostly people in the silver stacking and not really coin community, I subscribe to a lot of those channels, but I don't watch any of the videos because I don't need some guys telling me that they think silver's going up or down, and because none of them know anything about it. I mean, and I guess I'm just not as into like silver pours. I'm not into that. I mean, I subscribe to a lot of channels, and just buying like big piles of silver, I like that if it's coins. But I again, no hate towards any of those channels or anything, but I just don't watch much of that content from people that are more just silver stackers, I guess, versus coin people. So if that's what it mostly is, then if it's a bunch of people from the stacking community versus the coin community, then I'm not surprised I haven't really heard of any of that. But yeah, I'm sure I'm subscribed to Spectacular. Can't even tell you one video I've ever really watched of his. I mean, I probably clicked on some of his stuff, or like if he's gone live, I probably went in there and said hi to some people and give him a thumbs up and watched for a few minutes until I'm like, okay, done. But yeah, just not my style. But yeah, I've never yeah, I don't know about some, but yeah, if some channel like, so I'm guessing they weren't allowed to take the gold out of the box, because this Everyday Copportunity one that's been going around that I'm part of, the 1-Up box, if I wanted to, I could have taken everything out of that box and kept it. That's the way it works. Is we can add we're supposed to add stuff to add value to the box is what we're supposed to do. So like if I were to take like an ounce of silver out that I want for myself, I need to put at least an ounce back and then maybe a little bit more, just so the box grows. Now I could have taken every damn coin out of that box for myself and then just put in like one little tiny gold piece or whatever that would add a little bit of value, but I didn't do that. I just, there was nothing in there I had to have, so I just figured, nah, it's just easier just to add a little bit to the box and send it to the next person. So yeah, I guess if someone took something and they weren't allowed to, then that means someone did a pretty bad job picking people to be involved in. And that's always a risk when you're in a multi-channel thing where there's something like that being passed around. Now, when you're in a giveaway like this next one coming up, there's a lot of channels involved. Pretty much all the channels are doing, though, are, of course, contributing some cash towards the top prize, which is a big part of it. Why is this not working? What did I do? Can't harvest corn with this, dummy. So let's, wrong header. I mean, you can harvest corn with it. You just can't harvest corn with this header, so that's why that didn't work. But yeah, so all that it's expected of me and the other channels in this giveaway, except for the person running it, of course, is, yeah, we pay some cash, and then we send in prizes for runner-up prizes, and if we want to send in prizes for, like, any in-stream giveaways that we want to sponsor, we can do that. And so there's some stuff we can do that's pretty much optional, but yeah, there's no risk of even if one of these channels is a complete, shithead and doesn't do their part, well, then that's just like one less comment video and one less prize at the end. Or it doesn't like no one has a chance of stealing the major prize. Or now the only except for the channel running it. So I guess there is a small risk of me being involved with this, that the person running the giveaway decides at the end of the day, you know what, I'm just going to keep all the money and keep the coin and delete my YouTube channel and then whatever, you know. But that's just, that's not happening. Well, there's zero chance of that. Well, I never like to say there's zero chance, but there's no chance of that. So, fill the boards in here. What's going on? What's going on? Any of you know where to buy Silver Shot? Yeah, there's a guy that's on Facebook that sells tons of it. I know, Buyer Boys. I don't know who offhand though, but I think you got to buy pretty good quantities to get it cheap though, without paying up for it. Sub and like their videos. I like Silver. Not for the Apocalypse. Yeah, I mean I like Silver, but I don't know. I guess maybe I just haven't found the right channels that, you know, that. But I just don't really watch the content very much. Not really into it. Brandino and Games, have a payday. Hey, we're stacking up grains. We're stacking grains. Have a good one, Brandino. Thanks for popping in. I took some gold out and put war nickels in places like, oh, that's messed up, John. You guys like Spectacular. I took the gold drop, shut down his channel. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Well, yeah, he was just, and really, I mean, it could. I mean, how much gold are we talking? I mean, it can't. It's not. I doubt he like took a full ounce of gold or something. But it's like, I mean, so what we're probably talking about is a few $100. I mean, is it really worth destroying your reputation forever and then losing your whole channel over a couple $100? I guess if some people are in bad situations, or I guess people do a lot of stuff for a few $100 in this world. I guess that's crazy. We started up by the guys that worked at Provident Metals. I don't know. I never heard of Hero Bullion. I don't know. As far as Silver Shot, looking to get 10 Troy or better. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just see some people on Facebook selling it every now and then, and I just never could imagine why I would ever need to buy Silver Shot, so I've never bought it. It's like, if I'm going to buy silver, I can get silver coins or silver bars for the same price. I don't know why I'd ever want to get Silver Shot. So, I mean, I guess if you're melting it, and I guess if you're melting it, then I guess it really shouldn't make a difference whether it's shot or bars or coins either. I don't know. So I don't know why I would ever buy Silver Shot. So I never really looked into it, or never really keep track of who's selling it. I buy coins. I like coins better. Jesse Jade, how you doing? Silver Husky's good to contact for that. Okay, Onabushu, just chilling. And we're just harvesting. That's what we're doing. And let me check some emails and get some emails from some families. So I'm gonna check that real quick. Okay, there's that. There's that. Perfect. No problem. Nothing we have to address right now. You're in the cat box. Alright, so we're harvesting this corn. What else do we need to do? So we got a whole field over there we need to start. Helper Jay's got a full grain tank. So let's get our truck, which has some beans in it. Let's drop these beans off first. And then go get some corn. Rebel's like, bro, I was driving around trying to stay out of the heat and stopped in the pawn shop. The only place to get coins. Well, some pawn shops are a good place to get coins, especially if that's the only place to get coins around you. Some pawn shops would be very bad places to get coins. So hopefully, if that's the only place for you to get coins around there, then hopefully it's one of the decent places. And I guess, I mean, if they're not really that great and you're unhappy with it, then I think you're wrong. It's not the only place you get coins. I mean, maybe the only place you can get a coin within the next hour if you just need a coin right now, but I mean, get on the internet. What do you need? I can get you coins. I can get you coins by the end of the week if you need them. So could anybody else on the internet. So unless you're in a super hurry to get something, you know, you don't need to. If you don't have a good place around you, then it's not worth it. It's not worth doing business where you're buying garbage or dealing with people you don't want to deal with or dealing with prices you don't want to deal with. Or unless it's something where you're... But again, even if it's something where you're like, oh, I just want to pay cash, I don't want to be dealing with banks or PayPal or checks, well, I mean, if it's cash, I mean, take that cash to the post office, buy postal money orders, and drop them in the mail, you know? Pretty much anybody will take those, that's for sure. Emptying that. Doesn't matter if it's shot or spot, all good, right? Just came over to see if Orda... I haven't seen Orda pop in yet, Jesse Jade, but sometimes Orda is lurking and not telling us, so... Orda, are you here? Are you here, Orda? Please make your presence known if you are here. Not gonna melt it, take the bigger chunks, wrap them with silver... Oh, so if you... So yeah, if you do stuff with that, makes sense then, okay. Just a little chill while grinding in your 100% OJ. Very nice. I really need to just quit playing these games, because, like, I didn't even think... I mean, every time I think about, like, streaming from my computer, again, to stream the games from my computer, that means I have to be, first, I'm not sitting in my lazy boy in front of the... You know, I don't even know how big my TV is. 65, 70 inch, whatever the hell it is. I can't remember what I bought. It's big. So sit in front of my big screen in the lazy boy, lean back, water next to me, you know, got snacks within reach, really chill, you know. PlayStation controller in hand, headset, talking to you guys. Now for my computer, then it's in the desk chair, on a smaller screen, surrounded by like all the coins and stuff and all. It's just not as comfortable for one. And I gotta open up OBS, and I still gotta figure out like how to get the game sound volume right versus the voice, because it's like I still haven't really done it yet. And anyway, long story short, it's very easy and very comfortable for me to just stream from the PS4, whatever we're playing, and it's more of a effort to do so from the PC, even though I know I need to do it. But like right before I start streaming, like when I sat down at about, what, 9 o'clock, or say, I feel like playing some games, I can be on here streaming within 3 minutes or so. If I was going to play something from the PC, I still might be setting it up right now. I don't know. So I think I just need to plan to do it sometime, because I do want to play some of them PC games, because I got, well, not only the new ones I got, but some of the older ones. Like, I haven't played Civilization 6 for a while. I kind of want to play it, and then definitely Kerbal Space Program. And then also from PS4 here, I do want to play the South Park games, because I haven't played them. I haven't played Stick of Truth for a while, and I never finished Fractured But Whole. So I do want to play both of those, and I think some of you guys might enjoy watching it. I don't know if I'm going to live stream those, though. I don't know about it. I've been thinking about that. Like, should I if I play South Park, should I live stream it? Or should I just record it and then upload them in, like, you know, little 45-minute or half-hour or 1-hour long episodes, whatever kind of makes sense, and just record it as I play it, and then upload them, like, one at a time, and let people watch. I mean, people can watch the streams whenever they want to watch, too, but very few people ever go back and watch the live streams, because they end up being 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours long. But I don't know. I'm trying to think about that. I haven't decided yet. And then I just know other things, like when you play a game like that, not where it's not like just a, you know, do whatever you want game like this. I know that I'm going to get to some parts of the game where I'm going to get stuck and not know what to do, and then I'm going to have to get on the internet or watch a YouTube video to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. And that's going to be hard to do live with y'all. But if I'm recording it, I can always just hit stop the recording, figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do, hit record again, and you guys will never even know I looked it up. So I'm going to look like a better gamer than I really am. You know what I mean? So there's that appeal to it, which I'm not totally worried about that. You guys know I suck at games for the most part. So if we have to stop the live stream, I won't be on my computer though, so I'm gonna have to like then start searching on my phone, or you guys are gonna have to be like telling me what to do. So I don't know. Far North Coins raid. We got 25 people up in the channel, up in the chat. What's going on here? I'm just rambling on about South Park and whining about how hard it is to stream and stuff, but I took 5 silver eagles and a gram of gold and a few other ounces. That's just crazy, Sodium. Yeah, someone would ruin their whole rep for a couple $100 tops. It sounds like. Try to sell us at $14. What? That's crazy. Okay. Popcoin King says live play. Far North is doing a 1-person raid. EPU says nah, it's a 2-person. Rebel Stacker, you were already here, I believe, weren't you? No, maybe not. Maybe you were. Silver Nitrate, the Far North Coins raid. It sounds like at least like a 6, 7, 8-person raid. What's going on there? Some pretty big. This is big time. Big time on my little channel. Hey, well, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button and hit the like button and all that stuff and ring my bells and do all that nonsense, because again, it is my dream to get this channel up to 1,000. It's been my dream for, I guess, many weeks now to get this up to 1,000 so I can get paid to play video games. Even though I know I'll only get paid like 80 cents each time I play, or $1.12, or whatever the super low rate is, because you guys that have monetized coin channels know that when you put out videos or do a live stream, yeah, just the advertising revenue, sure, it might be a couple bucks here and there depending on what your video is or what you're streaming and whatever. But you got to remember, on our coin channels, the advertising rates that they do, the CPM or whatever they call it, is actually very high, because the people that watch coin videos are a lot of older people, a lot of older men that have money. That's the demographic. And of course there's women too, but the majority, if I tell you all the demographics from the analytics, the great majority are older men. And if you're watching videos about silver and gold and coins, you're more likely to have money. So the advertisers pay up. The demographic that watches people play farming or Fall Guys in the middle of the night is a younger demographic and a less wealthy demographic, let's just say. So the advertising rates on game channels are like next to nothing. So you got to have like 5 or 6 times the watch time and views to even make the same as a coin channel would. How's it going? Says Mrs. Farley. It's going. It's going. Been an interesting day, and we're just doing a little farming and just doing a little chatting. Walked in on a Kittle rant. You probably did. I'm always ranting about something. That's true. That's true. Never stops. It never stops. Willing to destroy channel. Yeah, sodium, I mean, but then again, you don't know what's going on with that person. With the China flu going on now, people are stressed in many ways. Like I said, if someone is willing to ruin their whole rep and channel over a few $100, maybe that person had no other choice and that's the only way he pays his rent, or maybe that person, like I said, I have known nothing about this, so I'm just making stuff up now. Maybe that person's a drug addict, and when drug addicts get money in front of them, stuff happens, you know. I mean, I've gotten ripped off by people in coin deals, and often drugs are involved. That's why they steal the money. I've done deals with the same people before, and everything goes fine, and then, you know, their life takes a change. And that's just in a normal world. Now when you bring in the fact that, oh, people haven't been working for months, and who knows, maybe if the guy needs money that bad, maybe $200 wherever he took, had no other options in his mind. I don't know. It's just, but not. Of course, none of that makes it right. But believe me, it's not hard to imagine that people do stuff like that. Not at all. I mean, most people out there, especially in the coin community, or like when you're dealing with people to buy and stuff, most people are good, but it only takes a couple. It only takes a couple to ruin it. Channel was TPFLR Metals. Yeah, I don't know that one. Now, I don't meaning I don't know them, meaning I haven't watched their content or doesn't ring a bell, but am I subscribed to them? Who the hell knows? Maybe, because I subscribe back to most people that subscribe me, or when people recommend or do mail calls, when they say, hey, make sure in the description, go back down below and subscribe to people. Yeah, I'm one of those dorks that actually clicks on the stuff and subscribes to people when they tell me to. I just do. I mean, so maybe I am subscribed to them, but just never watch their stuff. But that's sad. Sad stuff. New Line's adding in 80 cents. Okay. Keep the stream up for viewing minutes. Well, yeah. Not old. Have a few bucks to spend, but appreciate the thoughts. According to Atmex, Kitco's around 28 bucks today. Yeah, I don't know. So, believe me, in any business where there's money involved and a knowledge gap between the buyers and sellers, often there's always scammers. So there probably are people out there, especially when the different countries are involved, trying to tell you that the price really means this, or people do it with price guides too. It's like, oh well, that price guide that means this, so you can't really go off those numbers. You should be doing it. There's in the coin business, there's people that take advantage of people all the time to try to make a few bucks. So that's why you gotta know what you're doing before you start spending the big bucks, or you greatly run the risk of getting screwed over, and most of us have been screwed over to one degree or another in this business, and that's why they call it your tuition, your numismatic tuition. So all of us have paid a little tuition over time. You get screwed in the deal, and that money that you lost on that deal is part of your tuition in the coin business. Now, it would be great if you didn't have to pay that tuition, and every deal you ever do is perfect, and you are on the better end of the deal, and nobody ever takes advantage of you. Well, good luck with that. I mean, very few people do that. Very few people learn everything there is to know and then learn the markets about them and learn who the good sellers and bad sellers are before they just jump in and start buying. Very few people do it that way. So alright, what do we got going on here? We were talking about we had pillow talk earlier? Yeah, of course we did. Oh, grab my wrong phone there. I'm looking at the wrong... I got chat open and I got the stream open. I got all kinds of stuff going on here. I think it's time to head to sleep. What? Work? What's that? Says the self-employed person that stays at home to do everything. Exactly. What's that stuff? Well, thanks for hanging out, Roy. Appreciate it. Cameron says hello. Cameron's like, why aren't you playing Fall Guys, man? Well, yeah. Why aren't you playing Fall Guys? Doing your 5-sub giveaway scheduled for next year. Alright, New Line. Very cool. Can I join it? Can we make it a multi-channel giveaway? And get like 5 people to like each be a part of it for your 5 subs? Never mind. We'll talk about that privately because you're not supposed to... JW always tells us not to talk about ideas publicly until, because people will steal our ideas there. So, alright. Harvester is about empty, or about full again. We need to empty out. Oh, and I need to get field 8. I need to get field 8 planted. That's what I gotta do. That's what I keep thinking of doing. Would have spent 20 bucks on a buffalo nickel when you started. Took fighting. Well, I mean, who do you think buys coins off the home shopping channels? And there's not just one. Like if you have like cable and you pay for all the channels, or if you have like a satellite dish and you have all these crazy channels that shouldn't even exist. I mean, there's probably like 4, 5, 6 different like coin home shopping people, and it's like, who do you think buys all that stuff? It's people that don't do their homework and realize you can buy the same stuff for half the price just going on the eBay even. So, I mean, it happens. Fall Guys, says Cameron. Yeah, I didn't even check what the outfits are today. I played a little bit yesterday morning for maybe about a half hour, just to kill a few minutes. I knew I didn't have enough time to actually stream, but I saw that the outfit for like I think the next 2 days, so it's probably the same outfit if I logged in right now. that you have to pay 1 crown for each half is a monkey suit. So it's like the top is like a monkey face, and then the bottom would be like just a long, like, curly monkey tail and like a little brown monkey. And I didn't think it was cool enough to spend 2 crowns on. Would I wear it and play around with it sometimes? Probably. 'Cause, yeah, just run around a little monkey. But is it worth 2 of my 5 crowns? Not yet. If I was confident that I could continue to earn crowns, I would do it. But the problem with the Fall Guys, we'll go on a quick little Fall Guy rant here. The problem with the Fall Guys thing is they have these seasons, I guess. So we're still in Season 1. There's like 35 days left until Season 2 of Fall Guys comes out. Where then they reset your ranks and everybody starts back at rank 1. They probably have different stuff to unlock, whatever. And they're supposedly coming out with some new levels and stuff like that. So the problem with this Fall Guys Season 1 is when you first started, there's a lot of people that are still new to the game and haven't figured out the levels. Now, and I used to, and I either played a little bit more than those other people, or I'm just better at games and better at learning them. I learned a little quicker than some of them. So I was able to like do better on a lot of the levels, is what I'm trying to say. If like 2 weeks ago, I did better, I think, on a lot of the levels. Now, on those same levels that I used to just dominate, I see everyone doing pretty damn good on them. So the competition is just getting more and more fierce as more and more people play the same levels over and over and over. Everybody's getting better, so it's going to be a lot harder to get the crowns, is what I'm thinking. Is that a bad thing? No. Is it a bad... I mean, it's fun, the competition going up, but I think it's going to be harder and harder to get the crowns as this season goes on in Fall Guys. Going to do a 250 sub giveaway pretty soon. You're at 238 right now. Well, cool. Hey, remember, nobody has to do giveaways. Don't feel obligated. But if you enjoy doing giveaways and enjoy giving back to the community or bringing some attention to your channel, then I'm sure everybody else will enjoy it too. What was I doing with this? Do I need to even put corn in here? Let's see how much corn we even got in here. And let me check that price real quick at the Central Grain Elevator. Still, Central Grain Elevator, the third column there, the blue arrow under oats for Central Grain. They have high demand there right now, even though I could sell anywhere else than the Central Grain Elevator for more money. Makes 0 sense to me. Not sure why the game did that to me. What were we looking at here? In that grain elevator, I have 230,000 liters of corn. Yeah, we'll dump this in here. We'll load it up. We got plenty of room in here for corn. Pirate Boys will join the 5-sub channel 5 channel giveaway. There's people out there that'll use your idea right after you talk about it. Yeah, probably. Ride your coattails. Oh yeah, that's what I really get people, Pirate Boys, because they know, especially if you talk about it for a few minutes, talk about the history. The average person out there with a few extra bucks to spend, when you see like a nice shiny Morgan dollar and you talk about this was the coin from the Old West, people use this as money and blah blah blah, especially, and then you start talking Carson City even, and it's all this stuff, and you know, the average person is going to say, you know, that's pretty cool, and if I had one of those, I'd love to be able to show that to my friends, or at least just one, or just to have that one piece for your desk at work, or to put in your pocket, or whatever. The average person is going to think that's cool, but do they know that like an AU 1921 Morgan dollar is only worth like 30 bucks? No. But when someone's on TV selling it for $79.99, and you can do it in 4 easy payments of 20 bucks each, or whatever the hell they do, and then you only got to pay an extra 10 bucks for shipping and handling. I mean, at coin shows that happens too, but to a lesser, you know, I mean, people aren't ripping people off totally at coin. Well, some are, but most aren't. But at a coin show, for example, a lot of dealers know, including myself, that you can have stuff in your case as long as it looks cool and has a good story to it. If it's under 100 bucks, you'll sell the shit out of them. So even if it's not worth it, so there's stuff out there that I buy for, let's say, $50, $60, $70 range that I know is cool, I know looks good. I know there's a story behind it. And I know if I price it in my showcase for 80, 90, or $100, I'll sell every one of them. As long as somebody in the case looks and points at, ooh, can you tell me about this? What's this? I'll tell them about it, and I'll say, here's the price. And the people will just pay because they don't even have to think about it. They just know, well, shoot, it's only $90. I don't care what it's really worth. I want it. It's cool. I haven't seen it before. And that's how home shopping works. They look at this stuff on TV. They hear the story about, oh, wow, this was a blah, blah, blah. It's a great investment. And they say, well, shoot, it's only $100 or it's only $200. I want it, you know, and they don't take the time to research it. And they know that there's some people, when they're talking about the gold coins or all this, they tell the story. There's some people where they're a higher net worth people to where when they say, oh, it's only $2,500, who gives a shit? I'll buy it. Some people, $2,500 is like $25 to you and me, you know? It's like, and they sell enough of them to make the money. Doesn't make it totally right, but it's the way it works. I'm a smart cookie Kittle, a Kittle cookie, and need to dumb down your follow. Well, I don't know. I'm a pretty smart feller, I've been told, or something like that. Won so much, you're happy to give back. Well, have fun with it, Sodium, and let everybody know about it. And if you need us to help spread the word, I don't do shout-out videos or anything, but if you ever see me streaming, feel free to. You can always mention what you're doing as long as you're not spamming over and 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 over again. That's fine. SLQ. Yeah, that sounds, I mean, decent enough. Now, did you overpay by a few bucks? I don't know, without looking that stuff up. But you didn't, like, overpay by, like, double what you should have paid. That's clear. Oh, you probably did fine, Jesse. Orda's here, Jesse. Orda's here. You pay for ASEs that way? Yeah, Orda. There you go. Hey, Orda, if you want some ASEs, I'll sell them to you in 3 easy payments or 2 easy payments, however you want to do it. But unlike Home Shopping Club, I will not send you the coins after you make that first easy payment. I'll wait till you make the final easy payment, and then I'll ship you the coins. But it's basically the same, right? Basically. Alright, I gotta get the harvest, the other machinery out here. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Big Red here. And we're gonna go plant some stuff in the other field is what we gotta do. Keep forgetting to do that. Orda pays for ASEs. Well, hey, if you need a few rolls of ASEs, I got them. I also mentioned earlier, but now that we got a bunch of people here, 24 people, you guys are awesome. If anybody needs Walking Liberty $50, I do have 35 to 40 rolls of them right now. I don't need to get rid of them. I want to get rid of them, and I want $210 a roll. Now, if you can come over to my house or meet me locally to pick them up and pay cash, that's the price. They're $210 a roll, and they're good coins. But now, if you're not local, which most of you are not, then of course you're gonna have to pay for the shipping. And if you want to pay by PayPal or something like that, you're going to have to pay the fees on that. So, $210 a roll is barely above the melt value right now. And I think APMEX is charging like $240 or so for a common, you know, roll of walkers average circ. Some of these are a little bit better too. Some are, you'll get good coins at least as good as what APMEX would sell in those average circ rolls. And if you bought like 20 rolls of them from me, then that shipping charge is basically nothing added on because I can, you know, you won't have to pay insurance because I have my own private insurance that covers it. And yeah, as long as you're willing to send like a money order to not have to do the PayPal fees, but if you're willing to pay the 3%, then it's still going to be way below APMEX prices. So if you need walkers, I got them and I'm motivated to move them, even though I know I can. If I really did like a video about them and I could probably try to get a little bit more, but I'd rather not just be like, you know, fighting to sell one. I just to try to squeeze a few extra bucks out. I mean, just so what she wanted is to give me $45 to pay my water bill. There you go. Easy payments, right? Thought about, of course, Rebel Stacker, if you ever see me selling anything Or if you see we doing an auction coming up or any of that stuff, and you say, dude, I really want that, but I don't have the cash right now. Can I pay you like in 2 weeks? Almost every time I'll say, sure, not a problem. As long as you tell me in advance for stuff like auctions like that. Just don't buy like $1,000 worth of stuff in my auction and say, do you mind me paying like in a month? I might get pissed. I might let you do it, because what's my other choice at that point except not selling it to you and saying that sucks. But as long as you tell me in advance, it's usually pretty cool. The only exceptions to that, sometimes I'm selling stuff that's not mine. It's owned by other people, and I need to sell it and then get them the cash. Then it makes it a little tougher on some things. But yeah, like if you wanted to buy a couple rolls of walkers and say, hey, I mean, yeah, as long as we lock in the price, and I'm not going to ship you the coins until they're paid, but I'll hold them, and you know, depending on how many it is and what we're talking about, sure. I do stuff like that for people. We call it what do you call it? Layaway, pretty much. Alright, so what are we going to grow here? That's what we got to figure out. So I'm starting to pump some stuff in. We did soybeans last field. And I think let's do canola. Why not canola? Let's select canola. Check our map first to make sure I don't need to lime up this field. It does not look like I need to put lime on the field, so we're in good shape there. So we're going to lower the sower, turn it on, start planting. I'm going to hire a worker to do this for me, so it's just that easy. Check out this seeder planter. That's a beast. There's like, all that together is about $1 million worth of equipment. Give or take a couple $100 grand. Just about $1 million. Orta, not only am I cool, some people would say I'm the coolest. Some people would. Some. I don't know how many, but some. Yeah, so Walking Liberty $50. If anybody needs a hookup on those, probably won't get them any cheaper anywhere that I can think of. Well, I know you shouldn't be able to get them any cheaper unless you're Archaeology Mikey buying things for under melt at his local pawn shop, like he tells us all the time. But you won't get them any cheaper, because I know right now, just for example, on these Walking Liberty halves, there's a wholesale buyer of bullion that I deal with. Right now, I could drop them all in the mail and sell them for a little bit over the melt value. Right now, right before the stream, I don't know if silver's gone up or down since the last hour, but right before the stream, I looked up, silver's melting at 20.3 times face value. Again, I only want 21 times face value for walkers. At 20.3 times, usually if you're buying 90% at melt, you're getting a bunch of Roosevelt dimes or worn down Washington quarters. You're not getting better stuff like $50, and especially better stuff like nice walkers. So I know I can take those walkers and put them in a box and mail them out in the morning and get almost the 21 times face. And you know what? That's probably what I should do. And I might end up doing that, because they pay a little bit more wholesale because they're going to sell to their people for a little bit more. And often the wholesale buyer is someone like Atmex, who's going to be putting them on our website for $240 a roll, because they're going to buy them from me for like $207 or $208 a roll, whatever it is. So that might be what happens with it. I just figure I would offer them to the community first to see if anybody needs them. That's all. So my whole point is if the wholesale buyers right now are willing to pay me, and I think I did the math, I could drop them in a box at that time, and I think I'd get like $206 a roll. Or maybe it was $204. It was like right around there. If I just ship them. If I ship them to New York, because the guys I sell to, they're in New York. So I figure if they're paying that, there shouldn't be anyone else out there selling for anywhere around these prices. So I'm pretty confident that if you're looking for walkers, you ain't getting them any cheaper. Unless, like I said, unless you're buying from Archaeology Mikey's pawn shop. Okay. Thought you were a decent cost amount, wasn't sure, but nah, you're probably cool, Justin. Nah, if you guys ever have any questions, I'll let you know. Believe me, I'll let you know what I think, but I'm not gonna hide it from you guys or email me about some ASEs. No problem, buyer boys. No problem. No problemo. Can we present these people to testify? What are we talking about, New Line? I don't know what we're talking about. Coolest smart fellers? Yeah, that's exactly, Buyer Boys. Exactly where I was going with that. John Scott's laughing about that for some reason. Anyway. Anywho, wasn't joking about ASEs. You need 3 or 4 of them. The only ASEs I have right now, I think I got some 2009s, 2010s, and 2011s. I don't think I have any others. I got like a couple rolls of each of those dates. Maybe only one roll of like one of them. But I think I got like 5 rolls or maybe 6 rolls of Silver Eagles right now. And they're all 09, 10s, and 11s. So what you're saying, if you sell to us, there's still meat on that bone. If you're going to try to sell them retail, maybe a little tiny bit. Because remember, when you're dealing in junk silver, 90%, or any bullion for that matter, there really isn't much spread to it. There's not much spread between the buy and the sell price. So what I'm saying is, usually when people are stacking silver, they want it as cheap as possible at the current price. And what I'm saying is, if you're interested in stacking some 90% silver and you don't want a bunch of worn down Roosevelt dimes and Washington quarters, which are usually the cheapest silver you can get for 90%, you want something a little better, then I'm saying you're probably not going to find a better deal for walkers out there. And if you do find a better deal for walkers, you should buy them. So Kittle got game, email me and talk more. Yeah. Do I sell gold? Sure. If I have it for sale. Right now I got... Most of the gold I got now is some more premium stuff. I don't really have any like stuff at spot. Now that said, I might have some stuff by the end of the week because one of my customers has been trying to sell me some gold coins for the last couple of weeks because they saw gold went up to... What did it get up to? Like 2,080 or something. It pretty much peaked at, and then it went down $100 like right after that, or 100. Well, it actually went down almost $200, and now it's gone back up halfway. But they saw the gold go up there. I quoted some prices of what I'd pay, and they hesitated. They didn't say, Kittle, let's lock that in and get together. They didn't say that. They hesitated, and then after that weekend, gold goes down. Now they don't want to sell because they want, at the current price, they're waiting for the gold price to go back up, which may or may not ever happen. And I told them, I don't care what the price is, because I'm going to make the same exact amount whether the gold price is $2,080 or $1,880, because the spreads are the spreads. What I'm buying at and then what I'm going to quickly go sell those to someone at is pretty much locked in. And it's only a couple dollars a coin when you're dealing with gold. Especially when I'm trying to help out someone, you know, that I like either someone from the coin clubs or a friend on YouTube, whoever it is. I do it for a narrower spread. Now, if I'm just buying from some random people, then yeah, maybe I'll try to make a little bit more of the spread. But so again, it doesn't matter what the price is to me because I'm only going to pay you this much, and I'm going to sell it for that much because that's what the people pay me, and I get the same. I make the same profit no matter what the price is. You know, as long as I don't speculate in the market, as long as right when I lock in that deal with the person over the phone saying this is the price we're doing, then we get together and swap the coins. The next thing I do is make the phone call to the person I'm selling to. I got this coming in, let's lock in the price, and then I got like a few days to get it to them in the mail. Now, if prices go way up, it doesn't matter. If prices go way down, it doesn't matter. That's locked. So there's no risk for me on that. It's just locked in. And since there's very little risk on that for me, I mean, I guess there's risk that it could get lost in the mail or some crazy thing like that, but there's insurance for that. Since there's very, very little risk, that's why there's very, very little profit on it. So, anywho, that's how the bullion works. So, silver's floating around 27.90 now. Yeah, I think it was at 28.50 earlier today. So. It's been bouncing around. Don't care about the years. Don't give a poop. Just going to make a couple rings and give the rest to my nephew. Okay. Then these will be perfect for you because the rolls that I got, They're not super fresh, like brand. Like, you know when you get a roll of Silver Eagle? I don't know if you know about this. Those of you that had opened up new rolls of Silver Eagles, you know that the coins look perfect. Every single one of them is going to be an MS69 or a 70. Every one of them. So why people pay the big premiums for MS69 graded coins or even MS70s when every single one of them out there is an MS69 or an MS70 right when you get the roll? Blows my mind. But anyway, people do it. But these rolls I bought from some people that obviously didn't just put them right in their safe deposit box and not touch them for the last 10 years. I guess they probably like to maybe play poker with them or bounce them around with each other. I don't know what they did with them, but they're lightly handled. They're still nice, they're still uncirculated, but they're not MS69 or 70. They're probably MS63 to 65. So they all got just like a little bit of like little nicks on it, you know, like they were just like, they like to hear the sound of the silver. I don't know what they were doing. People do whatever they do with their silver. They're not perfect. Or maybe that's the way they bought them. Maybe they paid a slight discount because they weren't, who knows? Maybe they were just going for cheap silver, but, so yeah. So I just want to let you know that's kind of what I got there. So it did hit 29 earlier? Okay. Nice. Wasn't joking about the ASCs. Okay, there you go. Nearest coin shop, 82 miles. Jeez. Well, that's the thing, though, buyer boys. I mean, yeah, if you just need a few of them, it kind of sucks, though, that shipping kind of eats into that then to get your price per coin. But I guess it's cheaper than gas 82 miles each way, so I guess that's it. And I mean, it'd be better if you bought 30 or 40 of them from me at once, because the shipping's about the same damn price, but I understand that might be out of the budget, too, and you might not need to be making that many rings. Or don't want to lock in that many of them right now at the price if you think that the prices are high right now. So, or it definitely plays with his, I mean, I'm sure he does. I'm sure he doesn't keep his silver looking perfect. I'm positive about that. Do I ever buy or sell gold nuggets? I do not. I'm not saying I would never do it, Daniel Roberts, but I have not. And I like them, and I see people pay premiums for at least the bigger nuggets or the cool-looking ones. I'd be a little hesitant about it because I just don't know enough about them to be able to know the purity and things like that. But I guess people just don't really worry too much about that. They know the weight of it, and they look at it, and they just pay a little bit of a premium anyway. I know it makes a big difference if it's something that's only like in the 70s or 80% pure, and other nuggets more in the 90s as far as percentage pure, and then you see some nuggets where they got like a little chunk of quartz in them, so I don't know like how much of the weight when we weigh that, how much of that's the quartz and how much of it's the gold. I just don't know enough about this stuff, so I haven't dealt with it. So if someone at a coin show came to me trying to sell a big gold nugget, I probably wouldn't even make an offer on it. I would probably, there's a guy that I either share a table with, or his table's usually right next to me that deals mostly in bullion. I'd probably say, you know what, that's the guy for you right there. I'd point him to him, and then if he buys it and makes a bunch of money off of it, then I'd probably make him buy me dinner that night or something. So I'd at least get like a free steak or something out of it. Or actually, no, he's a pretty cheap bastard. I'd probably actually get like a cheeseburger or a slice of pizza out of it. So that's how I would approach a situation like that, I guess. I don't know. Or the fondling, you have some fondling silver, and you got your separate shiny silver. Oh, that makes sense. A lot of people do that with like pocket pieces, and that's one reason that I like just collecting 90% junk silver. If I'm gonna stack some silver, like if I want to put some silver into my portfolio of the Kittle cash, you know, I don't really like buying rolls of Silver Eagles that much. I don't like buying bars. I'd rather just buy X amount of face value, 90%. Because I can then have fun with that, even though I just paid the silver value, or maybe a small premium over that, whatever the going rate is for whatever I'm getting. I'm not going to do any damage to them, because they're not high-grade stuff. It's only worth the silver value anyway. I can make little pyramids out of my coins. I can play with them, bounce them against it. I can look through them for varieties, airs. I can try to fill up my old Whitman folders of the different ones, and can have a lot of fun with them. I have zero fun with silver bars or silver eagles or silver shot, I guess. What am I going to do with those? I don't know. I don't know what to do with that kind of stuff. But if you give me a pile of like Walking Liberty half dollars or a pile of like Barbers or even like a whole bunch of Franklin halves or what, I mean, I have fun with those, yeah. And I know I'm not going to do anything bad. I mean, you can't ruin them, really. I mean, I won't ruin them, I should say. I mean, Orta might be able to ruin them, so. Orta could probably find a way. 6.2 gram nugget trying to fill, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, take a picture of it sitting on a scale, and I'm sure you could, you know, sell it here on YouTube or sell it. I mean, I know you can sell them on eBay. But if you're not a regular seller on eBay, I wouldn't mess with it. Would mess with eBay because you wouldn't want the deal to go bad, and I don't know. I don't know about. It's tough to sell stuff like that without the risk of scammers coming. That's why I don't really do bullion on eBay for the most part. Like some nugs. Don't know how premiums are. Well, I mean, it seems like from my experience, well, I know certain people know different areas, so they know like, oh, nuggets that come from this area of Colorado, they're usually this percentage pure. And the nuggets that come from this area of Australia, they're a higher purity, so so there's people that know it and they know where the nuggets come from and they can pretty much tell, which they're experienced in it. I'm not. And then so sometimes they do that for like the smaller stuff, but if it's a big enough nugget, there's just a premium because people pay the premium on the big nuggets, so the purity I don't think matters as much. They weigh it, they know the gold price, they know kind of what the premium is, and that's how they price them. So yeah, there you go. they'll get knocked down a couple points in a few seconds there, right, Buyer Boy? So that's cool. Yeah, I mean, look, send me the email what you're looking for, and I'll let you know what we can do, and if it works for you, great, and if not, no harm for me either, so I'll try to help. 10-ounce bar that stays on your desk. Cool. Oh boy. Had your pocket ASC. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and that's what I mean. So I made a point of noting that they're not perfect, but really, if I look at what like I said, that same place that I'm probably going to sell the walkers that nobody wants to, but that same place I can sell silver eagles to them. Now, if they're perfect, brand new, fresh rolls, they pay like, I don't know the exact numbers, but let's just say whatever the silver price plus $4 per coin, right? Because the premiums are high. I'm guessing it's right around there is what they would pay. But they say if they're impaired or colorized or damaged or X jewelry or whatever, they're still going to pay +3. So it might be $1 less per coin is what I would get for ones that... And you know what? If I sent those rolls to them and I told them, no, these are fine, they're fresh and perfect, I might be making them out to be worse than they think. So they might accept them as good rolls. Or they might call me and say, you know what? This isn't the quality we're looking for, so we're going to pay you $1 less. And I'd be like, sure, no problem, whatever, because I was expecting that. So they're not, I've seen much worse, is what I'm saying. There you go. But yeah, that's the kind of thing, if you got that nugget and you don't really sell stuff and you don't know what to do with it, you give it to someone you trust, like a seller, or whether if you want to watch it be sold like in a YouTube auction, find one of your YouTube people that does regular auctions and say, hey, will you sell this for me? And if you have an idea of, the minimum you'll take for it, and if you think that's fair, then talk to them and you can put a reserve on it, or you wait until there's a local coin show or something and you walk around. And that's the thing. That's what I recommend to people. If you have something you really don't know the value and don't know how to look it up and figure it out, go to a major coin show or whatever, where there's at least 10 or more dealers. It doesn't have to be major, just somewhere local, because then in that room you have 10 different buyers that'll give you a price. And sure, if you go to just one coin shop, one pawn shop, or even 2 coin shops locally, you don't know if they're ripping you off. You don't know if they're good or bad, or if they're trying to take advantage of you. But if you're in the same room, and there's 10, 20, 30, or a big show, there's hundreds of dealers, and you go around and ask 10 people, and they're all telling you about the same price, well, then that's what the price is. You might find one dealer in that room that's going to overpay you, and you might find a few dealers that are going to lowball you and try to steal it from you. But if you're going there and you keep hearing the same ballpark price over and over, well, then that's the price, and that's what you're going to get. And that's what's great about coin shows. You don't even have to know what you have. If it's something good, dealers are going to want it, and they're going to offer you a fair price because they don't want you to go to the next person. They want you to sell to them. What do we got going on? Am I keeping up with chat? Kind of. Alfredar, hello, how are you? Careful with them eyes there. Careful with them eyes. Be careful with that. Go start carrying 1 pound bars. So, better have a good belt, Sodium. Better have a good belt. As long as these 90%, which most... I wouldn't say most of the gold nuggets are 90%. I've heard some areas have lower purity than that. That's my understanding of it. I know, like, I guess, from what the little bit about it that I know some areas, like, of the U.S. and Canada and some other areas, the purity can be in the 80% range. 80s, starts with an 8. And, some areas, yeah, it gets into the 90, but I know, from what I understand, is Australian nuggets usually are higher purity. That's about as much as I know about it. Lunch is over. Have fun, says Orda. Alright, let me know how many of the Silver Eagles you want to lock in at, I don't know, what do you want to pay, like 35, 40 bucks a piece, Orda? Just let me know what you want to pay and how many you want to lock in, and we'll start a pile for you, Orda. Anytime, no problem. Should put on a coin show in your area. I put on a couple of coin shows in my area, and it's a pain in the butt. I'll tell you that, Rebel Stacker. Well, I typically put on coin shows in my area, and it's a pain in the butt. But again, I live in California, where the whole state is shut down, unless you're Nancy Pelosi and need a haircut. Just saying, I'm not trying to get political. I watch the news, though. Just saying. We don't get political, and we don't talk politics and religion. But here in the state of California, unless you're the Speaker of the House, you can't even get a haircut. At least not indoors. I think actually today they started opening up haircuts in California if you're outdoors, which I really need to get a haircut because I attempted a couple self-haircuts since China flu started, and again, I usually wear a hat when I'm going out nowadays because it's getting kind of crazy. So I might have to go to get one of them outdoor haircuts. Especially, I probably should do that tomorrow now I think about it, because it's going to get really hot later in the week, and I don't want to be sitting outside when it's 100 degrees getting a haircut. That's for sure. LCS is offering $30 Canadian for a roll of 4. That's pretty crazy, Alfred. Especially offering you Canadian money for that. That's real money. It'd be cheaper for you to ship them to someone in the U.S. and even pay for the shipping. Gold nuts, pickers, best place would be companies that sell... Well, maybe, John Scott. That might make sense. Trying to say hi on the cat channel. Found out you were hidden. Yeah, Alfred, I don't know if... I think I'm probably banned over there, just to let you know. I don't think I can go over there anymore. I'm pretty sure I've been banned. I haven't tested it yet, but... I didn't know if I want to get into it tonight or not, because I'm not sure it's even worth talking about, or they're worth the but I got a pretty strongly worded email from a couple cats earlier today. I don't know if we really want to go into it, and I thought about talking about it, but I'm not sure. But, yeah. Got a strongly worded email from some cats this morning, so... Interesting, so... Do we want to talk about that or not? Do we want to get into it? I think we might. What the hell? I think we might. Do we? Do we? Anyway, let's just keep farming for now. Let's go check. I think I gotta check my harvester over here. That's been filled. So let's go empty my harvester. Where is my harvester? It's gotta be down here somewhere. EPU, what's going on? He got his ear sticking right up to the screen. Uh-oh. So, do we just briefly mention it, or do we go all out and have Kittle read the email that I got from some cat? Yes, cats emailed me. Here's the dilemma. I'll just tell you, here's what I'm thinking right now. I got an anonymous email, which anonymous emails are, you know, are what they are, right? Don't know who sent it. That's the whole thing. It's anonymous. They didn't sign it. They wrote the email from a couple cats, okay? So it's the cats writing me. So I have no clue if it's someone from that channel, if it's just a viewer that doesn't like what we did or being over there, if it's one of the moderators or one of the workers there, or even the owner of the cat shelter. Or I don't know if it's just Rand Goldner or Orda or EPU or one of you guys just jacking with me. So I have no idea. So that's what I'm thinking. So is it even really worth going into? Because if it's just someone trolling me, then I'm feeding the trolls. But if it really is someone from the cat channel, and based on all the details, just stuff they say, I think it probably is. Either, I'm guessing it's probably one of the mods or someone that really is involved in the cat channel. That's my guess, but I don't know for sure, because they didn't sign it. They wrote it from the cats. It's D-Man and Magic. They wrote it to me. So, I don't know. I don't know. It's really worth getting into too much. Don Berry says, forward it to me. I'm sure I need to know the lowdown. So they wrote a strongly worded email to me, and I did reply to them to clear up a few things and tell them my side of it, and they didn't give me any response, and maybe that's that. Maybe I'll never get a response. I don't know. I don't know. But from their email, they made it pretty clear, and I will probably even quote that part. Here's what they told me. Let's see here. Let me find that part of the email, and I'll share that with you guys at least. Maybe I'll read the whole thing to you. I don't know, but let's just say that it says here, if you and your family, fans, etc., continue to harass or even visit the FFRC chat, they're basically going to try to get my YouTube channel shut down. That was a little bit of paraphrasing, but that's what it says there. So, email from Cat. No, it wasn't written in Meow. They must have used Google Translate to translate it into English. So I mean, basically, the most of my response is like, look, if you guys are really from the Cat channel, you guys don't want me to be a part of it, that's one thing. That's fine. You can ban me, whatever. I respect it's your channel, your rules, whatever. That's what I always tell people. Your channel, your rules. Do what you got to do. But you can't tell me not to have any. You can't tell me no one from the coin community can come on, because I can't control any of that. So you can't hold me responsible for that. It's just, I don't know. That was part of what I wrote in my reply, amongst other things. But cancel culture because we watched. Well, they're trying to cancel me. Yeah. Well, and they're pinning. You guys saw kind of what happened on Abushu. They're pinning a lot of what some of my viewers and what other coin community people did. There were some of our viewers trolling the hell out of them. Going over there, acting like idiots, getting themselves banned because they don't like cats or whatever. And they're pinning all that on me and saying that I'm the one that said it and I was... Anyway, so... Yeah, D-Man's the cat that you've... Yeah, D-Man's the man. D-Man was one of them that wrote me the email here, Jesse, so... This is an outrage that you were banned both on your... And I wrote in reply, some of the people that were there clearly deserve to be banned, and I support them all. But I also mentioned that... Well, here, I got what I wrote, too. I'll paraphrase real quick, because I don't know if I want to read all this, but, what did I say here? I just said that the response from many of the mods over there was unquestionably extreme. So, the mods... Basically, what I wrote in the reply is like, look, we were excited the first time we heard about Cat Channel. We went over there with all good intentions to check it out. One of our mutual viewers told us about it. And then we go over there and a lot of us get banned for doing nothing except being excited about cats. I was even timed out for doing a super chat. And then word of that spread through the community. Well, then Far North Coins goes over there and a lot of them get banned for just going over there being excited about the cats. And word of that kind of spread, and some of our viewers got a little heated, took it personally, and, you know, fought back. And I can't control all that. So, I don't know, so. What's going on, Lincoln? So, what's going on? That sounds real. Yeah, seeing Daniel Ross, so that's why I don't know if I want to even keep really going into it. I mean, if I knew for sure it was from them, like if they actually said, hey, this is from so-and-so, and it was like actually from their real email address, I'd read you the whole thing, share the story, just so you guys know where it is and know why I'm not going over there anymore, and why we're not going to be raiding them, and why I'm going to ask you guys to leave them alone. But I don't know. It could be Lincoln Central sent it to me. It could be Onabushu just jacking with me. It could be, I don't know who it is. It's an anonymous email. That's what it's worth, you know. So, but again, I think it's probably one of their mods, or somebody that's really, or maybe one of their work. I don't know. I think that's just my guess, but I don't know. Again, I don't know. Think cats have that kind of, well, they think they do, EPU, and I'm sure there's rules against. Now, if I did what they're claiming in this email, maybe I'm sure there's rules against bullying and trolling and all that on YouTube. I'm sure if they think that I did that, they could try. And even if I didn't, and you know, which I don't think I did anything wrong. I mean, if I thought I did something wrong, I'd be pulling all the last streams where we talked about the cats and everything, so it wouldn't be there. Even though in their email they made it clear they have already downloaded and made copies of all the chats and, you know, copies of the videos, and they know what happened. I'm like, good, make copies wherever you want. I'm not hiding anything. And even if just them reporting stuff, it's like they could cause problems. And even if I think I'm totally in the right and they're totally being wrong, it's like, do I really want to get into a cat fight? Pun intended. Do I really want to get into a cat fight with some internet bullies? I mean, I know how people, when in the language in here, you know, I've seen people on the internet that think they know exactly what they think is right. They think they know all the rules, and maybe in some instances here they are right, and maybe they do know some rules. But even if you think they're wrong, is it worth getting into an internet fight with some cat people? I ain't got time for that. I don't need to do that. Especially when I don't even know who wrote this. So again, never did anything other than lurk. But apparently, Onabushu, if you go over there anymore, then I'm gonna get my YouTube account shut down. That's what this email says, at least. So. Need to find some dog channels, says Rival. Exactly. So. Let's see here. What's going on? Marley and T went in and asked the same question. What question did we ask? Let's see. Oh, Buyer Boys. Yeah, exactly. We called them wobbly cats and stuff, and I don't think there's anything wrong. But apparently, let's see, what did they say in their email? Apparently I made derogatory remarks about disabled cats, and I mocked their disabilities, and they'd be dead if they weren't looked over and cared by them. I'm paraphrasing, not reading word for word. And that they just wonder what I feel about disabled humans. So it's pretty strongly worded, and it's like, I don't personally think I mock them. Now, if anything came across as me mocking those cats, it was a lack of understanding of what the hell's going on. I know I made comments like, what, is there something in the water there? Like, where all these cats have that? It was us questioning, why are there so many wobbly cats over there? And calling them wobbly cats or saying they look drunk, I don't think that's bad. Personally. Now, they might think it's bad because they watch these cats all day. I don't know. I don't think it's bad. And I'm glad a place like that exists to care for those cats. But I still don't understand exactly what's wrong with them and all the details, and certainly not nearly as much as the people that watch the 24-hour cat stream every day. So, I mean, I don't know. Now, I know we did have some viewers in our channel that go over there, and they were pretty rude, and they, of course, deserve to be banned. But I don't know how. And, yeah, did I laugh at some of the stuff they did? Yeah, probably. Whatever, and so did a lot of us. But it's like, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Cats make my eyes swell shut. Yeah, a lot of people have that issue. What else? Sad, you like the cat channel, even when you like the cat channel when I wasn't harassing them. They love you when you don't know you're from the coin community. Right, exactly. You have 23 people, I don't know what they think, you didn't know, but didn't do anything bad from what I saw. Look, I know I mean, I stand by, I mean, everything that we talked about. I don't have anything to hide, and that's why, you know, I mean, if I thought I did something that was anywhere close to what they're saying in this email, or whoever it is, then I'd be hiding, you know, I'd be taking down the content. So even though they've already saved it apparently and made transcripts and whatnot, I would be taking it down so other people in this community didn't see the crazy badness that Kittle is. But that's not true. It's false. So I'm not worried about it. It's just ridiculous. Just pissed me off when I got that email. Well, it pissed me off. It didn't piss me off that I got an email. Look, if the people there really don't like us or whatever, or something we said and whatever, then that's fine. I'd like to know. But it just pissed me off that it was an anonymous email, so I don't know if it's just you guys screwing with me or if it really is them. So then it makes it so, like, how do I respond, you know? Exactly, Alfred. That's what I kind of said in my response to this anonymous email is like, look, if we'd said anything that you think is derogatory, I said, look, I know some of my viewers were totally out of line and they deserve to be banned. I can't be held responsible for that. But if I said anything that you think was derogatory towards those cats, it was just that I don't understand what the hell's wrong with them. And even after reading the stuff on your page, or, I mean, I didn't read all of it, but even after watching you guys for the last week, I still don't have a full understanding. And, you know, me and my family have been around cats, like, for, you know, my whole life, and it's like, never seen a cat like that. So it's like, of course when we see that the first time we're questioning, you know, we question like, well, how the hell do they have that many cats there? And it's like, what, is there something in the water there? Or is there something going on in that area? Or is it contagious? Of course, I don't even know right now, is that stuff contagious or passed down from cat to cat? I have no idea. I don't know. But it doesn't mean like I hate them or anything, or that or whatever the hell else they said in their email. I don't have it right in front of me right now, but I just I had it pulled up a second ago. Forgot sending extra supplies. Oh no, look, Jesse J. Well, I mean, I did say something in the email. It's real unfortunate that you don't want us to be a part of this, if you really are have anything to do with this, because, you know, I was actually looking forward to spending the $20 to try naming a cat, and I know other people in the community probably would have supported you guys too, but if we're not welcome, we're not welcome. But it's like, I'm not telling you not to support them, because I don't know if it's really from them, Jesse, so. I don't know. Anyone see Kittle do anything? Oh, I don't think I did. Yeah, I mean, if you think it's bad laughing at Rand Goldner being an idiot over there and laughing at Clever's comments about what he was going to do over there and laughing about that, then I guess I'm evil, you know, but and I guess they said that, you know, and yeah, when they were typing in what they were saying, of course I was reading what they were saying. I was repeating their comments just because I read the chat aloud as I'm doing a stream, but that doesn't mean I agree with what they're doing. That's just ridiculous to think that. But if those cats were taken to a real vet was wrong, we would put down. Yeah, probably. Absolutely. But I mean, I don't know that with certainty, Buyer, because maybe like when, you know, maybe 20, 30 years ago, like when, you know, that's what my knowledge is based on. But I don't know nowadays. I mean, there's a lot of places that maybe the vets know, oh yeah, there's a shelter that'll take these guys. I don't know. Fake cat news. Yeah, I don't know, EPU. I don't know. Someone was a snowflake. Like, well, we know that there's a lot of that in the world for sure. A lot of that for sure. No doubt. Alright, what else is going on in the chat here? I can tell you I wouldn't waste time acting like a cat to send you an email. Well, it was kind of funny though, but at the end they do say they said my wiener suit looks pretty rad. So that tells me, I guess, that they actually watched at least part of the Fall Guys video, but it also tells me that it could just easily be like one of my own viewers here trolling, you know, so I have no idea. Alright, what happened with this guy? This guy just got totally stuck. I don't understand that, so let's straighten him out and get him back to work. So yeah, I think at least for tonight, look, if this is really from the cat shelter, I don't want to be jacking with them if they really don't want me to be jacking with them. I ain't, you know, because I have to think it's like, yeah, you could go on a full-on war and just say screw you and let them ban me. They might have already banned my account. I don't know. I haven't tested it. But I was thinking, look, if I had people on my coin channel or you had people on your coin channels that you didn't want there, then you'd want them to leave. You know, if you told them you didn't want it. So it's like, you know what? I'm not gonna bother with it right now. Now, if they respond to I did reply to their email. If I get a response saying, you know, maybe who they are, because I kind of call it, I've said it, I didn't say it exactly that way, but I think it came across clear that, hey, it's kind of bullshit that you're sending me an anonymous email. That, like, how am I supposed to respond to that? But if they tell me, oh yeah, this is so and so, and I'm from this place, and you're 100% not welcome and tell your friends not to come, you know what? I'll share that message. I can't control who goes there or not, and I'll respect their wishes. I don't have any hate towards them. Life's too short for that shit, so whatever. Alrighty, let's see what we got going on here. So it was a hate crime against coins, and I don't know. Well, not a bush, whatever. You were asked a mod about when you subbed to their channel. You were asked by a mod about when I subbed to their channel how I found out about. Oh, Jesse, I was in there the other night with you. Was it last night or the night before, where they kept like asking you, like, I don't know, they were asking you like something like how you found out about the channel, or they were just like drilling you a little bit there. They kept asking you something though, and it's like you finally responded or something, but whatever. Seems like they're a pretty tight group, at least the people that chat there. I mean, and I know they always got hundreds of people watching, but it seems like the people that chat, they're pretty tight, and at least as far as my experience was in there, they weren't really open to, I mean, I wouldn't say they're not open to newcomers, but when a group of newcomers comes in, they are. They didn't seem very open to that. Lots of sodium, that's what it said. Not me, just quoting rescue caregivers. Let's see. Under that account, they blocked you, then you switched to your other account. They asked if you'd like to adopt one. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Told me it's something different on their website. Something happened in the fetal stage. Yeah, I don't like I said, I saw the website they linked, and I didn't read it all. I mean, I kind of saw enough to see that, yeah, it was a neurological thing when I looked at it. Yeah, absolutely. What's that? Digging on the page? I thought it was odd. One of their best carers didn't even know what was wrong. Fireboy says, only one who has been asking for D-Man, checked on him breakfast and lunch. I think I know which mod it was, if it's from that. Yeah, like Jesse, I mean, I could guess, you know, too. I have no idea. This was, yeah, the breakfast. Yeah, okay, that's what, and I can't remember what they were asking you, but whatever. But I just remember, like, the one mod was, like, really wanting you to answer the question. He posted it a few times, but, which, I guess, whatever. Whatever. And apparently, I'm just skipping through this email to see if there's anything else on it. Apparently, I called one of the cats fat, and that hurt their feeling. It hurt the cat's feelings that I called the cat fat. I'm like, well, sorry, Snowflake Kitty. I mean, you're a fat cat. I'm sorry. I mean, my parents got a really fat cat too. I didn't think it was a horrible thing to say a cat was fat. I don't know. Like, apparently it is. I wasn't doing it. Like, I mean, I didn't say the cat's fat because anything of any, like, bad intent. It was more of a, you know, hey, look, you know, that cat's pretty fat, but it was Magic. Magic's one of the people that wrote me an email because I hurt Magic's feelings. Magic's the bipod cat, I believe, where it just got the 2 front legs. And that was the one where I was making the comments as like, man, that cat's actually getting around pretty quick and going real fast. And look at that fat cat move, you know. Or I said, I don't know exactly what I said. I'm sure the cat channel has full transcripts of every word I said, but you know, that's what I said. I didn't think there was anything bad about that, but apparently you can't call a cat fat. I don't know. Jeez. Alright, I gotta find out where I know I missed some parts in this field and I just drove over it and I didn't have this thing on, so let's get this one little piece here that I missed. Turn this on. That's all I missed that one. I shouldn't have came back for that. That was a waste of time. Alright, we're going to lift this up and go to some other parts of the field to make sure we got it all. I know this misses stuff, so we're going to go all the way around the whole field, basically, to make sure we got it all. And this thing's so hard to drive, especially when I look down to see what's going on in chat, because I see at the top of my screen the chat keeps popping up, but I gotta look down to read my chat, because again, I read my chat from my phone while I'm streaming, so I don't have to have it all over the screen, because I see a lot of coin channels do that, and I guess, I forgot to turn this thing on again. I see a lot of other channels do that in their streams. Does that really help anyone? And like, I see that we're watching the stream, but then they have the chat on the screen too. I mean, I guess if it helps them while they're streaming, that's fine, but does anybody really want to see that when they're viewing a stream? I know I never want to see that. I didn't turn this on again. Hold on, what am I doing wrong here? So, like for example, I mean, I don't know. I don't need to see the chat for any reason. The only time I can think of it being helpful is sometimes when I'm watching back an old stream, like they don't have their live chat replay work, and then you can't see the chat, but you can set it up to where you can watch the replay. Or I guess you can have like people watching on their smart TVs maybe aren't able to access the chat, but if it's on the actual video, then they can see the chat. But other than that, I can see the chat, or I don't need it on the screen 30-second delay. I know so many channels do that too, and I don't see the point of that really, and I don't know, but maybe some of you guys like that. I don't know. Maybe some of you guys like that. You guys disrespected them, that's why you... Well, I mean, I guess if they think what we did, James, was disrespectful, and when you say you guys, remember, there's like me, there's Alfred, there's Onabusha, it's not just one person, it's several people, and if you want to lump everyone together and saying that what we did was disrespectful, I guess that's what they do, but I mean, yeah, some of the people that went over to that channel were absolutely disrespectful to the cat. There's no denying that. And those people should have immediately got banned, and they probably were. But to throw it back on me in an email, if it's them that did it, and say that I'm responsible and that I did everything that those people did, that's 100% bullshit. And it's completely unfair. Having the chat on screen, let's see, where my chat just made a big jump, I'm sorry. I gotta look down and figure this out. Fat acceptance even for kids. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it's a different world. Maybe I should have said big boned, or what did they used to call the pants I used to wear when I was a little kid? Husky jeans. You had your regular size, and then you had the husky jeans. Yeah, I used to have the husky size, and they're probably not allowed to call the jeans anymore husky, because that's probably mean. They probably have some new name for the kids' jeans. And Alfred found a Vancouver, Canada dollar. Is that something cool? A loony? Not a cat person, try to keep up with it. Okay, Sodium's talking a whole bunch there. Don't care if you... Yeah, whatever. Having a chat on the screen works great for auctions. See, I don't know. I don't know if I need the chat on the screen. Not defending or... Yeah, I mean, they went over there to troll, of course. Exactly. But me going over there, I don't think I mean, I don't think I said anything that would be considered trolling or bad. Now, did I say anything in my stream here with y'all that they might not like? Probably. Obviously. But there was nothing that I said here, at least in my opinion. Now, of course, they have different opinions, of course, that was disrespectful or whatever. I mean, it wasn't with bad intent. Nothing I said, at least. And if I thought that, I mean, first of all, I wouldn't say it if I thought that. And if I thought right now that I said anything bad enough, I'd go back and thumb through all those streams and try to figure out what part I need to delete, and so the rest of you can't see me being a shithead. But I don't think I was, so I'm not going to even do that. So it shows who bidded first, or if there's a snipe. I guess that's one reason, Rebel. But I guess, like, when I do my own auctions, if there's ever a question of who was first, or if, you know, two people had the same bid was first, or if they got in before I said, then I just pull up my screen and show that. I don't need the whole chat up on the screen the whole time. It's just... And I guess there's another downside to doing that I just thought of, is like, so if someone comes in and just puts something really crazy in the chat that the mods need to delete, doesn't that show up on the screen before they delete it? And then now that's part of your stream, that someone came in and dropped a whole bunch of, like, crazy, like, racist stuff or whatever they put, that you have to ban them, or a whole bunch of stuff about come and go to this, you know, porn site, or whatever these bots and different people that we always ban. So, like, if you have that set up to go on your screen and you don't catch it right away, now that's part of your stream, you know? Where if you delete it in the chat, it's, like, gone when people go back and watch the chat replay. I don't know if that ever happens. I mean, I don't know if that works that way. Cats don't care what you say, just how you say. Okay, Philip, thanks. I feel better now. It was that one because after you left, he was still asking questions like you're being in terror. Oh, really? Just, yeah, I stayed on just long enough because after whatever we were doing, I stayed up a little bit, getting a little bit of, like, emails done. It's like, well, I watched the cats eat their breakfast. That pretty much went to, I crashed right after that, and read me my rights, Jesse. That's crazy. We're saying scratchy time. Well, I wouldn't think that's bad on Abushu. I think Japanese Stalin's probably still in good shape over there. When we were there, Lunacy got blocked for asking why the wobbly cats were acting drunk. Straight up got blocked. Well, yeah. They apparently didn't like that, Buyer Boys. Oh, Bushu, they have scratchy time. Rebel's like, raid. Racist tech would be auto hidden. Well, no, Alfred, we had people. I have people. The reason I thought about that, I was trying to think of the last people that we banned on this channel, like coming in here, and the last person that I think JW blocked, or one of the last people, had, like, the N-word as part of their name, is what I'm saying, you know? Like, now, was it spelled exactly how something would detect it, but, like, everybody knew exactly what it said when it came in? Because you know how, like, sometimes they can use characters that aren't really the letter, it'll have, like, I don't know. But it was basically, like, straight up that, like, I wasn't paying attention because I'm sitting here farming or whatever, and then I looked down, it's like, oh, JW banned someone? Like, oh, that's why you banned him, it's because of his damn channel name, and okay, thanks for catching that, JW. So, but if I had that up on my screen, it'd be part of my stream, you know. And if might have been quick enough to where it wouldn't ever popped up, because, you know, JW is pretty quick on that stuff. But that one cat did right in front of the camera, really long scratch. Yes, we did it tonight. For what races? Okay. I don't know what you're talking about there. Did it tonight. What was the name of the cat channel? The ones that we were over there? It was the Friends of the Felines. Friends of the Felines Rescue Center. I don't know the actual channel name. I just know, like, when I'd go over there, I'd just search Friends of Felines Live or Friends of Felines, and it pops right up. Alright, so we'll put this away. We did that. Let's see where we're at now. What do we got to do next for these fields? Probably should have kept this hooked up because I think I need to plant on field 12 now. Yes, I do. And I need to get to this harvester. So I need to plant field 12. What are we going to plant on field 12? What the hell are we going to plant on field 12? We got a big field of barley going. What are we gonna plant? I guess let's just do some wheat. Let's just plant some wheat. That's real easy. So we'll hook this up again. Come on, why isn't this hooking up? There we go. We're gonna switch this over to wheat. There we go. And we're just gonna plant. The Scunthorpe problem. I don't know what that is. So I'm not smart enough to know those big words. There's somebody in the cat channel now. I'll be back to see if you're blocked. Well, that's the thing. I don't like Alfred was in there. What? Alfred was there watching breakfast with me and Jesse Jade last night, and I think a couple. I think James, like I think James Eller. I think you might have been there watching breakfast this morning, or I guess yesterday morning. I don't. Like I said, I don't, it's hard to say this morning because, right? I don't know. Whatever, because the time zones and all that. And, but I guess Alfred was there talking to us for about an hour. He thought he was, but he was blocked. So. I don't know. I mean, I guess it doesn't tell you if you're blocked. I know when you're timed out and you put a message in, it says you have been timed out. But apparently when you're blocked, it doesn't tell you. I don't know. Lower the sower and turn this on, and we're going to plant wheat. So we're going to go ahead and hire a worker to do that. Oh, it's getting dark. It might be hard for you guys to see me doing this. I know in this game, I think it's most PS4 games, when it's very dark on the screen, it's like way darker on YouTube for some reason. Not exactly sure how to do it. Would understand with offensive usernames being a problem, but text and links YouTube take care of. Yeah, usually Alfred, that's right, because like, yeah, well, like when we're in Rob's stream and there's all kinds of stuff going on, like anything pretty offensive, or most, I'd say 90% of it, gets automatically held for a mod to review. You're right. Ignored everyone the first night, went in, only spoke to Scotty Cat. Popped in last night for 30 seconds. You're not buyer. That's funny. Alright, what do we got going on here? Alright, did I fertilize that one already? I think I did. Oh, I gotta get my truck is what I gotta do. I gotta go empty out that harvester over there. That's what I forgot to do. That guy's planting wheat. Only spoke to Kittle. Couldn't see anyone else other than... Oh, Nate went in there too for a little bit? Maybe that was after I left. Unless I just wasn't paying... I was, like I said, I was only like halfway watching, because like, you know, when I have stuff like that on, it's like just kind of like almost playing in the background, and then like I'm trying to do other stuff like send emails or work on editing photos or actually doing a little bit of real work from time to time. So didn't say anything. It didn't say anything. Still letting you chat, but even if you tagged you, no one would see it. Yeah. Oh, Alfred, you know me. If you tagged me, I'd at least say hi or put like an emoji back to you or something, even if I was busy or even if I was on a phone. But I'd try to at least tag you. But yeah, it's kind of weird that it doesn't even tell you that anything's going on. So. Oh, and then didn't you say like one of the things that you tried to do a super chat and it wouldn't let you, and that's how you knew, and that's why you asked? I thought that's what you said. So maybe that's how you tell if you're banned on a channel that's monetized. I guess is if you try to do a super chat and it doesn't let you, then maybe. Posted one message. If you saw it there, it was mostly checking to see if anyone else was still there. Says the man who went to law school. Not sure what you're referring to, or it's a little bit of a delay between when I say stuff and read it, so sorry about that, Sodium. Big Dave, how's the cat-loving friend? LOL. I don't know, Dave. We were just talking about that, and I got a strongly worded email earlier today from a couple cats, apparently. So basically, it's an anonymous email. Which again, wasn't even sure I was going to talk about it, but I mean, it came up, so. because it's anonymous, I don't know if it's someone really from the cat place or a mod or just someone, a fan of theirs, or maybe the owner themselves writing me, or if it's somebody here on my own channel just trolling me. But basically the email threw out all kinds of claims about me, how I'm a horrible person and that, you know, shouldn't be over there, and if anybody from me or my family or my fans continues to harass them or even visit their chat, they're going to get my YouTube account shut down, and I don't know. So I did make I sent them a quick reply, because again, it's anonymous. I don't even know who I'm writing to, but just to say, hey, look, you got that all wrong. Quickly told a little bit of my side of the story, and said, look, it's your channel. If you're really involved with this channel and you don't want us there, let me know. I respect your wishes. I would expect the same for people on my channel, you know, if they weren't welcome. But you got this all wrong. I can't. Now, I you know, totally agreed with them. Some of the people from my channel that went over there were complete assholes and 100% deserved to be banned because they were being jerks and they were trolling. But to throw all that on me, sorry, that's not right. So, and for them to send an anonymous email, it's like, again, I don't know who it is, so I don't know. Like, I can't get too crazy about it, you know, and like as far as, you know, worrying too much about it. But anyway, Dave, sorry about that, but don't think they would have my. Well, no, I got a channel and they got my. They sent the email to my Mike at Kittle Coins, and they sent it to my Kittle Got Game. They sent it to both my email addresses, which are public and which you can get just from my channel. Be very easy. They actually spelled the Kittle Got Game email wrong. They put Kittle Got Games, so I actually only got it on my coin channel email. So that's how I responded. But I saw that they had copied the same email to both channels. You got like 15 kitties? What are you talking about? First night. Yeah, okay, you already read that. When you said I'm not that smart and can understand big. Oh, I'm just kidding. I was just kidding, Sodium. I just didn't know what that word was. Or what it was referring to. Alright. Kind of don't want to harvest all this in the dark for you guys. I kind of want to fast forward this so you can see what the hell we're doing. And, you know, when this grain tank fills up, maybe we'll just do that. We will just fast forward through the night. You know, I'll wait until this guy finishes this land here, because I don't want to have half the field finish at one time and half at another time. And I'll fast forward to daylight, because I think it's just better streaming when it's daylight in the game. Yeah, the Scunthorpe word. What are you talking about, Onibushu? And I have no shame in, you know, saying I don't know what that means, because I figure if I don't know what that means, there's at least a few other people in the chat that wonder what the hell you're talking about and don't know what that means either. So. Okay. It says yeah. 21 people watching. What the heck is going on? What I'm guessing, what could be what's going on, is maybe that email was really from the cat channel people, and I got a bunch of cat fans watching just to record and make sure I don't slip up and say anything bad about D-Man or Magic again. Maybe that's what's going on. Can definitely tell you that's not the owner. She's an upfront person if she had a problem. Well, that's what I would expect, Big Dave, and that's kind of what I mentioned. And so, like, look, I mean, if this is really what you feel, like, let me know, and I totally respect what they do there and their wishes. And but it's an email written from the cats, Dave. So it was D-Man and Magic Cat wrote me the email. So it's all written from the cat's perspective, which kind of made me think like, is this just someone from, like, my channel, like, that knows I go over there and watch this stuff still, just trolling me? But there's enough in here that, like, you know, makes me think that it's, like, really, I would guess, if I have to make a guess, an educated guess, I think it's one of the mods over there, a really big fan of the channel, or maybe someone that works there. That would be my guess. But I don't know for sure, and like I said, I would read, if it was from the cat place, and I knew it was from them, I'd read the whole email word for word to everybody. I'd read you my response, just so we all know where we stand. And, I'd share the word. Hey, this is what they feel. This is my side of it. And I'm telling my people, they don't want to be bothered, leave them alone, go watch some other cat channel. But I don't know it's from them. I don't know if this is just one of my fans trolling me. So, I don't really want to go too much more into it. So, just kind of crazy. But, I did bring it up, and I chose to bring it because some people were asking about the cats, and I figured, I want to bring it up because they're throwing some pretty strongly worded accusations at me personally. So I figured if at least one of the people, if it is a mod over there or somebody, if anybody really does think that about me personally, I just wanted to clear up, look, I have no bad intent. I don't think anything bad of the cats or the cat channel. I like the animals. I just want to make it clear that that's where I stand. Now, do some of my viewers, did some of them take it too far? Absolutely. I can't be responsible for everything they do. I mean, that's really unfair to expect that. Just like I'm not going to hold the cat channel responsible for everything that the chatters in there did and everything that their mods even do. So, am I going to, did I have a big grudge against them for banning me for doing a $2 super chat? Or not banning me, but timing me out? No. I thought it was ridiculous and extreme. But do I hate them for that? And am I going to try to get their account banned for being mean to me? No. That would be unfair. Alright, so we just planted that field of wheat. That was real easy and quick. Small field there. It's actually a big field, it's just that we got huge equipment to make it go quick. Nabusha says a well-known problem in computers where he tried back in the olden days to ban any instance of a string letter matching a bad word. Led to Scunthorpe. Small town in England being banned because it contains a... Oh, I see what you're doing there. Okay. I see what you're doing, Onabushu. Yeah, I mean, it would be really hard, especially now, like, I guess it'd be hard enough just with the 26 letters of the alphabet to, like, ban, like, all words that contain those words, But then when you start bringing in, like, on the computer, like, you got all these different characters, and some people even, like, in the coin community, they write their name with these, like, fancy letters and stuff that look like an I, or look like an L, or look like an S, or whatever the letters they are, but they're, like, just symbols. Yeah, and that's how I think a lot of people get those kind of words still in there, is that are using symbols, so... Alright, that's where I wanted to go. I want to get to this barley hauler. And if once this harvester is ready to empty, and I think it's ready to empty right now, we're going to go ahead and go to the farm and go to sleep until it's light out, and then we'll finish this job in the morning. Because it's too dark, and I know when I watch people do streams and the screen's mostly black, I don't like that. I like to be able to see what's going on. So I'm going to go to my truck. I'm going to get in here. I'm going to go back to the farmhouse. Use the 3 for... Yeah, people use the numbers. And it's not just the numbers, Big Dave. It's like they got all these symbols, especially like when you start bringing in the characters from our language, like the letters with the accents on them or the dots over them. And it's like... I don't know how you'd program, like, to get rid of all of that, or to block all of that. So, I mean, yeah, that's why we were talking earlier. It's like, that's why I really don't want my chat showing on... Well, that's not the only reason. The main reason I don't want my chat showing on the screen is I think it takes up some unnecessary space. It's like, you guys are all in here watching the stream. Why do you need to see the chat on the screen, too? Especially, why do you need to see the chat from 30 seconds ago up on the screen? Now, you guys pointed out, sure, for auctions, maybe it makes a little sense because then you guys see when the bids show up, whether it's before or after each other or whatever, but I know when I run my auctions, I'm pretty good about, I'm going to sleep for, let's sleep for 11 hours. That's good. I know I'm pretty good at knowing when 2 bids come in pretty quick, or when a bid's real close or comes in after mine. I just share my screen real easily. See, I got the notices right there. No more space for new pallets of wool. No more space for new pallets of wool. It just goes crazy like that. Just because I fast forward through the night. So now I got to go down to the. Let's get the other. We'll worry about the wool later because I'm not gonna sell that. It's like not even worth it. I gotta empty this first. Let's get my truck. Get my semi truck. There we go. Get this guy working. Okay, good morning, everybody. It's now 6:53 in the morning here at Kittle Farms in Ravenport. Was happy that you got unblocked last night, though Scotty Cat helped big time. Dave was getting curious why no one was replying. Yeah, it was funny, Alfred. Yeah, Alfred had to message me on the Discord to say, have you seen any of my messages? And I'm like, no, I haven't seen any of your messages. And apparently he was talking to us for like an hour, but anyway. Pretty funny stuff. Alright, so we got that done. Now we probably need to go around and clean up the animal pens, because when we fast forward for 11 hours, that's 11 hours of the animals making big messes in front of their food troughs. Let's see if there's anything more important to do. There's the cows, our train. That guy's harvesting. Well, easier just to check the map to see what we're doing. Did you see the new Australian donation dollar? I did not. I don't know what that is, Alfred. A donation. Coin designed to be donated instead of given, huh? Or given instead of collected. Okay. That's an interesting concept, I guess. What am I looking for? Okay, there's the animals, yeah. Sheep's 58% clean, they need to be cleaned up. Cows 57%, they need to be cleaned up. And we need to get them some food. Our bunker silos are done fermenting. That message came through as we fast forward through the night. So we can definitely get that silage going up. Because it looks like just each game day, I thought we put like 200,000 liters of silage in there. It seems like they eat about 50,000 liters in one day. These cows eat a ton. Well, 50,000 liters, how much would that be in tons? I think they eat more than a ton, but they eat a lot, let's just say. But they're dirty, the pigs are dirty, and we need to start thinking about giving them some food. But even with the pigs down to 62% cleanliness, they're still at 92% productivity, so they don't mind being a little dirty. I don't know how low it has to go before like the productivity really starts to crash. For the coming years, plan to mint one for every single Australian. What? Now, but do you have to buy the coins? Now, if they just give everybody a donation coin and then they go donate it, then that's... But if they're buying it, then every Australian's not going to buy one of those. Or are they just releasing them in the circulation and then telling people to give them? I don't know. Is it something yeah, if people are going to collect them, of course. Of course. Kittle got game. Check your above comment, sir. You'll laugh. It says message retracted. I can't see that. You retracted a message. But above that, well, y'all, the kitty people unblocked your main channel and all is well and good. Super chatted $2 and said meow monies. And a few people said, hey, buyer, welcome back, buyer. Yeah, but your name doesn't have coin in the channel either. Or Kittle in the name. So, again, until I know, like I said, I might never know for sure. But I did reply to this strongly worded email I got earlier. Now, if they make another reply back or at least tell me, who they really are, which I don't expect because it's an anonymous email, then, I don't know, maybe I figure I only sent the email back, was about this afternoon, so, look, I'll give them a little bit of time to respond, just in case it really is someone from that channel and they really want us gone, and I'll respect that, so I'm not going to go over there and mess with them if I'm really not wanted, but, again, I wanted to address it here at least a little bit, just because they threw out some strong stuff there, and I wanted to make it clear that I disagree. disagree with like 99% of what they said about me personally, at least. All right, let's see what kind of contracts we got going on here. Anything I want to do? Probably not. Problem is that I own most of the big fields now, so all the big contracts just aren't happening. We can harvest sunflowers over at 11. Don't really want to do that. And we can fertilize 4. Fertilizing 4 is not too bad. 18 grand. Do we want to do that? We'll think about that for a minute. That's what we're going to do. We're going to check our map. We're going to check... That's prices there. We're going to check our map. 8 is probably ready to fertilize again. Growth stages. Looks like 7's pretty much ready to harvest except one strip. I don't know why it did that, but it's pretty much... We're still harvesting 13. These two... 8 might be ready to fertilize. Let's check 8 to make... If it started growing a little bit, then we can go fertilize. And so is 12. 8 and 12 need to be fertilized, so let's get some fertilizer down. I think I parked my fertilizer right there. We'll go over here, unfold the fertilizer spreader. Excuse me. And turn it on, and we will fertilize this field real quick. Now let's check. Yeah, field 8's ready to fertilize too. That's that field right there. No more space for wool pellets. That's what we got to deal with real quick. We're down here. Let's just do it with this tractor. I don't care about these stupid wool pallets. Wool doesn't sell for that much money, and it's ridiculous that it only puts space for these 4 little things. Like I said, I already put 4 pallets down by the road just because I wanted to get them on my way. But these pallets right here, I'm going to do the smash approach and just do that to get them out of the way so that more pallets show up. Because then maybe if I get enough of these and they start piling up, I'll decide to pick them up and sell them somehow. But I'm not raising the sheep to sell their wool. It doesn't pay enough. And I just want these things out of the way. I just want to raise enough sheep to get the Wool Commander trophy and then be done with the sheep. I might just sell all the sheep after that because this wool is a pain in the butt. You got to get a forklift out to pick them up. You got to load them onto a truck, which I don't have a truck that you can load those onto. I want to buy a truck just to load the damn... And let's just look and see how ridiculous this is then, because if we're not even doing the wool, what's the point of having the sheep other than just to breed? Yeah, that's all they produce is wool. That's it. You feed them a bunch of grass, which I guess feeding them and caring for them is really easy. I think this is one of the easier animals and one of the first ones they recommend, is because all you got to do is give them grass or hay and water, and that's it. And then keep them clean. Very easy. Very, very easy. Piece of cake. So, yeah, I mean, I think we just need to push that stuff to the side. And we got 8. We started with 50 of each sheep, so now we got 52, so 8 have been born. I think we need to have 30 new sheep in order to get our trophy. So that's not too bad. And I haven't been looking at chat here. What are we talking about? Just Australia. Circulation strike. Okay. I think Jackie Head was unblocked. Yeah, I think that initially worked, Big Dave, but then that's why it kind of surprised me that I got this strongly worded email from a couple of the cats. But again, I don't know who it's from, so maybe it's... I don't know. Alright, I think they had this one blocked because you asked about the drunk cats and asked about it several times on block. They just unblocked me. Was super uncalled for. Well, yeah, I mean... Yeah, if you don't know, that's what I said, but... The email I have says that my questions about the cats and comments... Let's see what they wrote. Let me see here. Were derogatory remarks and that the disabled cats have their feelings hurt because I mocked their disabilities. And then they brought up one of the chatters calling them Chernobyl cats, which of course that was wrong, and that's bad to call them that. And I didn't say that. I mean, I probably said it aloud. There's probably my voice saying that as I read the comment, and I probably laughed about it and thought it was mean, but that's not my thought. So it's unfair to pin that on me. So I don't know, whatever. Then they say they wonder what I feel about disabled humans. It's like, well, that's real fair. So whatever. That's real fair. Someone else is wrong. Sorry, didn't know you were to be threatened with a. Well, again, I don't know how real it, like if it's from them, but the part I just don't like that they're threatening to go to YouTube and try to get my channel taken down if me, my family, or any of my fans go over there and even chat over there. So it's like I don't I don't know how they expect me to control. Of course, I can control if I go over there or not, if this is really from them, of course. And if they don't want me there, of course I would say, fine. I don't need to be over there. Or especially don't need to chat. I mean, they can't stop you from watching the feed, I guess, but whatever. Ban me from the chat if they don't really want me over there. That's, up to them. It's up to any channel owner that they do that. But to say that I'm responsible if my fans keep going over and chatting, I can't stop that. It's ridiculous. Link has info for buyer boys on the coins. They're so passionate they wouldn't like a comment about drunk. Yeah, but Big Dave, you got to understand they're walking around looking like they're drunk and wobbly. If you have no clue what's going on, that's probably going to come up, and that's the opportunity to educate people about it. So it's like if you flip out about it, and then those people are never going to learn. So I understand. Yeah, it's not the nice thing to say. Now, this email here says they didn't like me calling them wobbly cats. It's like, well, I mean, I don't think there's anything bad in saying that because that's what they do. Sure, then take that opportunity to try to let me know what's going on. That's completely fair, but to say that was poking fun at them or being derogatory, whatever, that's not true. I mean, there's a lot of other things you could say if that was the intent, to be derogatory and mean towards them. There's a lot of other things you could call them. But that's not the intent, and I don't think any reasonable person would think that. Alright, what am I trying to find? I'm trying to find my truck. This truck right here. Because this thing fills up so quick with barley that it's got to be on this thing. And then I got to get another fertilizer over to field number 8. I think we're ready to do that almost. Jesse Jade, are you one of the people from the cat channel? No, she's not from the cat channel, but she went over to the cat channel once all of the coin folks started talking about it. Super uneducated. Yeah. Well, and that's probably why they, if this is someone from the cat channel and they go back and look at all the comments and they say we even made derogatory comments towards their town in Ohio, it's like, well, I don't know exactly what I said about their town in Ohio, except maybe, yeah, it's some town I never heard of in the middle of Ohio, don't know anything about it. And then the only thing I could think of about that is anything we said bad about their town was, yeah, and talking about those cats that have that CH, it's like, well, yeah, maybe, I know we were making, I was questioning aloud, like, what, is there something in the water there? Is it something wrong with that town that's causing all these cats to have this issue? Because, look, I've been around cats my whole life, so has my family, and we've been several parts of the country, and never seen a cat like that ever. And it's like, in one room there, they got half a dozen of them wobbling around. Again, I'm going to say wobble because that's what they do. I don't think that's derogatory. I'm not saying it's, I'm not poking fun at them. It just was odd that there's that many. Now, of course, once you learn about it and learn that those cats are sent to them from all over the country, okay, now that makes sense. But it just was odd that, why do they have so many right there? And then we just, yeah, so if that's bad, then that's bad. I don't know. I'm not going to hide what we said or what we talked about. Ridiculous. Just looking at the chat. We gotta get the other, what do you call it, going? We gotta get the other, dang it, what am I trying to say? We gotta get the other fertilizer going, is what we're trying to say. What is this guy doing? Oh, he's still doing that. Did that guy finish? Let's check to make sure he finished field 12 before we move on. Looks good. We'll now go over to field number 8. We'll take the road. And I did turn off traffic on the map, but that's one thing I did change in this, because now that I own field 8, I'm regularly going right through this little area right here between fields 12 and 8. And if you're trying to drive any equipment through here when there's cars going, you just can't do it. Just because of this little choke point right here, because those light poles cannot be moved and knocked down, you just get stuck there. And then once you get stuck, you have to back up, but then if there's a car coming the other way, you are stuck. The cars will never move. Like, they don't back up or anything, so I had to turn off traffic just to get a car to disappear and then move my thing, and then I turned traffic on, and I kept getting stuck over and over there just because cars kept getting in my way, and so I just turned off traffic just to stop dealing with it. Got kind of silly. Alright, so we're going to go turn on the fertilizer spreader and hire the worker to fertilize this field for us. Beautiful. Let's see here. Come back and y'all are still talking about... Nah. There are like 190 people in chat. Did that seem odd to you? 190 people in what chat? In this chat, Caveman? I don't know what you're talking about. There's 24 people here right now. Which is... That seems odd to me. That's way more than I usually get, but it's cool. I'm happy to have it. You know, I hope they're all subscribed and liked and rang the bell and whatever not you're supposed to do, and that's all great stuff. I did see Rebel Stacker got a first V-nickel. That's kind of cool. Good for you on that. Did you actually find it, or did you buy it, or... Jesse says, that's an angry email from an employee, not a person who would have had a manager. Yeah, I'm guessing. Well, that was my guess. It's either a mod or someone that maybe works there, Jesse, because just to kind of... Why did this stop all of a sudden? Hold on. Just wasting tons of fertilizer. I must have accidentally hit a button when I set my controller down to pick up the chat. I just wasted a bunch of fertilizer, but... that would have been that's my guess from it. Or it's someone from my own channel trolling, but there's enough stuff in here and it's all written from the it's just a little too weird from what I would expect from any of the viewers. And just the fact that it's anonymous, you know, it just that's the thing, Jesse. I would probably agree with that. Cat Fever Rebel. Yeah, where are you seeing 190 people? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Caveman, so I wasn't sure about that one there. Just won your first one, I see. Let's see. Oh, in Cat Chat last night, there's always like, at least the few times I've gone over there a couple nights, there's always a couple hundred people over there. Now, are there a couple hundred people actually in the chat? Doesn't seem like it. Seems like there might be 20, 30, 40 people in the chat, but there's 190 people watching or something, it seems like, or a couple hundred, and whatever it is. The CIA. That's funny, Philip. That's pretty funny. Nice. That's cool. I like the Mexican silver. Yeah, getting typesets are fun for any country, Rebel. Like, even doing a Mexican typeset or a US typeset, it just... What I like about doing typesets, and what I usually recommend, and I mentioned it in Silver Nitrate did a video yesterday, I believe, showing off his Dansko 7070 US typeset, and I recommend you guys go check out Silver Nitrate's video on that. And if you're not subscribed to Silver Nitrate, you need to be. Just saying, you really need to be, and you should do that. But he did a video on his Dansko 7070 set, and I made a comment on his video. I'm like, hey, great set, and I said I always do recommend collectors, especially newer collectors, when they say, hey, what should I collect? Well, of course, that's always going to be based on what you like and your budget, but then collectors go, well, I don't know what I like. Well, that's why I say you should usually start, well, if you're a younger collector, I say start with Lincoln Cents, because they're cheap. You can find them all the way back to 1909 in rolls and in change. You can find them all, potentially, and it's easy. They're everywhere. But if it's an older collector, I always say start with a typeset. Because if you start a US typeset, you're out there learning about every single type of US coins, at least a little bit. You're learning about the designs, you're learning about relative values. Oh shoot, you know, bust quarters, they're expensive. And hey look, I can't believe how cheap these are. And so you're learning about relative values, you're learning a little bit about the history. But as you go and build that typeset, you're learning which coins you actually enjoyed looking for and which ones you like. And then you're learning about which ones you don't like. And Silver Nitrate in this video, I'm going to spoil it, but I still think you should watch it. He's missing a couple coins still, and one of them is the Classic Head Large Cent. Now the Classic Head Large Cent, 1808 through 1814, very expensive coin in pretty much any grade, but especially as you get into like XF condition, or higher, they're over $1,000 for even a common date. And as you get to AU, they're $4,000 to $5,000 for even an AU. They're very expensive. The copper that we were using at that time was very poor quality. It's hard to get high-grade, nice-looking ones, and they're not cheap. So Silver Nitrate was basically saying in the video, it's like, look, all the rest of my set is XF or better, and he's like, I'm not going to buy one of these. It's like, I'm not looking forward to it, not want it. So it's like right there, I said, well, look, doing a typeset's great. You learn which ones you like and which ones you're not. And obviously, Silver Nitrate's decided he doesn't like Classic Head Large Cents for whatever reason. So, but would he have known that before he started doing the typeset? I don't know. Probably not. So that's why I say I always recommend doing the typeset, because... And that's kind of how I started. I mean, I collected when I was a kid. I kind of knew what I liked then. But as I became an adult, got done with law school, started making money, I got back into the hobby. And I didn't know what I was going to collect, so I started doing a Dansco 7070 typeset. And I was putting mint state coins mostly in it, which got real expensive real quick. But hey, look, I was making that fat Kittle cash, being a lawyer, and I wasn't buying them all at once. I was buying nice coins here and there, cracking them out of PCGS slabs and putting them in my album, having fun with it. But as I was doing that, I got to the point where it's like, well, yeah, I really like the Barber coins. I really like the Indian cents. I really like Lincoln still. I like commemorative half dollars. And then I'm going out there looking at auctions for coins like some of the seeded Liberty coins and like some of the earlier copper, like the Classic Head Large Cent. I spent $4,300 on my Classic Head Large Cent. I bought it from an eBay auction out of a blurry photo just because I thought the price was good, the grade was good, and that I needed it for my set. I couldn't even hardly see the coin. It was just kind of a stupid purchase at the time. And then when I got it, it's like, do I really want to crack this out and stick in my album? A $4,300 large cent that I don't even like? And then that's at some point later on the set, and it's kind of funny that me and Silver Nitrate kind of think the same way about the Classic, and maybe that's kind of where I stopped my set. It's like, and I was even doing the gold. I had the gold page for the set, so I was cracking out the St. Gaudens, the $20 Liberty, all the $1 golds. I have those in my set too, and it's at some point you just get to the set, it's like, you know what, I'd rather just, instead of spending this money on coins I don't like and hunting these down anymore, so I never finished the 7070 set at that time. And I pretty much quit, and then I went to start collecting Lincolns and Indians and commemorative half dollars and the stuff I liked. Now, would I have figured that out if I didn't do that set? Probably not. So it's always a good place to start if you don't know what you like, because it kind of forces you to figure out which ones you like and which ones you don't. So watching cats sleeping or watching the chat. Well, cats sleep pretty much all day, so that's pretty much what that is, except for when they do their, and I guess that's probably why the feeding time's a really popular time, because they're all up when they get food in the morning. So it's awesome. Trapping them. Nitrate's cool. Throw the link here now, please. I'm sure somebody can. Alfred's here. He could probably drop a link to Silver Nitrate, probably, and Little Nitrate if you're on your computer and it's easy for you to do. Again, don't go out of your way to do it or anything, Alfred. But because anybody could just go right up to the damn search bar and type in Silver Nitrate, and if it doesn't pop up right away, then you filter by channels. And I'm sure he'll be the first one named Silver Nitrate because he's got almost 2,000 subscribers. So. I can't do links right now though, by your boys. Otherwise I would, because I'm, like I said, I'm farming and I'm on my phone. So I mean, if I was on my computer, it'd be easy. But while I'm playing PlayStation, what I do is, when you do PlayStation streaming, for those of you who don't know, just to remind everybody, is I could have the chat like on the right-hand side of my screen the whole time for everybody. so you would all see it too, and then I would see it just by looking at the screen. But then I could never type back to you. So what I do is I have this open on my phone right now, and I have all that stuff off the screen, so you guys get the full view, and then I could just go in and, like, you know, I could still type in my chat, like here, like I'll just say hi right there. Now you guys get to see how much of a delay there is. But I just think that's the better way to do it, for at least the way I like to do it. But since I'm on my PS4, I gotta have another device, so I just have my cell phone open and, you know, looking at it from there. Kittle, do you ever run into used typeset Danskos? Man, I sold like 4 of those in the last 2 weeks, so yeah, I get them every now and then, but I'm totally out of stock of them. I actually just sold the last one I had today. So, and it was pretty used. It was like my worst copy. It was still good. It was usable. There was one of the plastic slides missing, so the person that's buying it probably going to have to either make something that works or find another slide from another album. And the cover was a little bit beat up, but the pages were fine. But I know that they're going for big bucks on eBay, even the used ones now, because they've been out of print for so long, and people know, at least people that know about the company, it's like there's probably not any new ones being made anytime soon. So, and they might never be made again, honestly, because the guy that runs the company is just, I don't know. I'll just say it might never be made again. I don't know if I want to go too much further into that, but thanks for putting those links in there, Alfred. Absolutely. And yeah, and actually got lucky and got 3 brand new Dansko 7070 typeset albums. What was it, last month or so? Got 3 brand new ones from a coin shop, which you hardly ever find brand new ones at a coin shop anymore. Usually got to go on to eBay and pay like $100 or more for them. And once I mentioned that I had a couple of those to a couple people, they're like, PayPal sent? And it's like, okay. And of course I didn't grossly overcharge. I mean, I didn't charge the going rate. I shared, I believe, in my opinion, I shared some of the score with the buyers. The new one you got from me works great. Right, exactly, Alfred, so. And hopefully, even after the shipping and everything, that I was able to get it to you cheaper than you would have had to pay on eBay or something, so. Kittle didn't need his link. You're subbed on the nitrates. You're just saying, oh yeah, I know, buyers, that's fine. But yeah, that's good to, there's 25 people in here. Maybe somebody didn't have them. So always good to do that. Way cheaper. Good. Good. Even though you had to use real US dollars, not those Canadian ones. Sorry about that. Gonna email you about those silver eagles and about typesets. Yeah, definitely. You got it, buyer boys. For whatever I pay for them, for which you, yeah, gives you a few for free. What are we talking about, Jesse? Did I miss something? Oh yeah, you're talking to Rebel, okay. Sorry. Gotcha. I won't drill you too much, Jesse. I won't be asking you too many questions. I don't want to. I'm just teasing. Doesn't have to be a dance. Could be the Whitman version. Okay. I can see what they got, or I'll at least mention to a couple of the coin shops that I go to regularly or do business with. I'll just say, hey, if you get another halfway good used one, or especially a really good used one, put it aside. It's mine. So. I mean, at this point, they're just so scarce, and everybody always needs them. Especially when I mention, hey, I think everybody should be doing typesets, because, and then like, okay, fine, Kittle, you talked me into it. Now, where do I get the typeset album? And I'm like, oh, never mind, you can't get those. And yeah, I should probably just tell them, anytime you ever get the typeset albums from now until I tell you to stop giving them to me, just save every one of them for me. But I should probably just tell them that. Which I don't know if they'll just save every one of them for me, because they like to have them for their customers too, of course. But worthless Canadian monopoly money you guys got up there, whatever it is, Alfred. Fireboy Whitnam has a few separate ones. Yeah. They do it a little bit differently, Alfred. And that's another point that we talk about, hey, what should I collect, or what should I do, or like, oh, or when you see collectors doing like, trying to fill, or say, oh, I need this coin to complete my set. Well, maybe, but you need that coin to complete your set as Dansko thinks the set is, or as Whitman says your set is, but is that really, like when you fill the Buffalo Nickel album, is that really a full set of Buffalo Nickels? Well, maybe if you're filling all the holes that Dansko thinks is the album, or another good one is Roosevelt Dimes. If you fill your Roosevelt Dime album, Dansko album, is that the complete set? No, because they don't have spots for the 1996 W, which is, oh look, if I'm collecting a set of Roosevelt Dimes, I want the 96 W in my set. It doesn't have set for some of the modern, like, commemorative ones, like the March of Dimes Roosevelts, the 2015 reverse proof, and then the Philadelphia proof. Doesn't have spots for those. If I'm a collector of Roosevelt Dimes, I want those in my set, so remember, don't, and then not only that, sometimes the sets have things in there that do you really need to have in your set? Like the Buffalo Nickel Dansko I'm thinking of. It has a spot for the 1916 double die. It has a spot for the 1918/7 overdate. It has a spot for the three-legged buffalo. Now, if you're a collector of Buffalo Nickels, do you need those in your set? Well, that's up to you. It's up to you whether you collect varieties or not. Maybe it's good enough for you if you just have a really nice 1937D. You don't want the one where the buffalo's missing the leg. But if it's in the album's basically telling you you need that to have your full set. So, I don't know, I always tell people, don't worry about filling the album, and even if you fill the album, maybe that's not a full set. You look at the coins, you look at what you like, and you decide what you want in your set, you know? Don't collect just what the album maker tells you to collect, you know? But it is satisfying, I know, to get all those holes. Like, once you get one page done, it's good, and then once you get the next page and you get the whole, I know it's cool, but doesn't mean you're done. Doesn't mean you're done. Have you sold out the last batch in Big Mills? Sold out the last, yeah, probably, yeah. That's probably what happened, Alfred. If I was closer to the coin shop, just be grabbing a Whitman version. Yeah. Well, if the Whitman one's still being printed, which it might be, you might still check Amazon if you, especially if you're an Amazon Prime member, because sometimes some of those albums are cheaper to buy on Amazon than I can even get from a wholesale place of coin supplies. Kittle CIA attorney. Yeah, got it, Jesse. Told not to buy Littleton albums. I don't have much experience with their stuff. I know they have the folders. The folders are just like the Whitman folders, and pretty much they do seem a little cheaper though when I see the folders. But I don't know about the albums. Why do they not have spots for those coins? I don't know, Rebel Stacker. Because whoever made the album didn't put a spot there. Just like I know the companies, I think it was Whitman was the only one that did it. They made the spots, they made albums for the first spouse bronze medals when they came out, but whoever made it just assumed that they were going to do one spouse medal for each president. They didn't realize that, who was it? I think it was John Tyler got married, or was married when he was president, and then I guess his wife passed, and then he got married again, so he had two first spouses. So they didn't realize there was going to be two first spouse coins for Tyler, and they didn't put a spot for the other one in the album. So you buy the album, there's only one spot, but there's two Tyler spouse coins. So what do you do? Well, they screwed up all the albums, but did they recall all the albums, give people their money back, and then print new ones for everybody? Hell no. So there's all kinds of first spouse medal albums out there that are totally wrong, but... And do half the collectors even know they're missing the other one? I have no idea. Maybe they do. At least the smart ones are the ones that buy the full sets each year now. But... Yeah, I don't mind the Whitman folders. It's just, the thing is Dansko albums are so popular, and a lot of people just like the look of them, and just the color of it all and everything, and it's just, they've used them for years and years. And once you have 5, 10, 20 Dansko albums with your coins in them, you want to keep buying the same ones so they match your collection. You know how that works, so. Some foreign, it's not silver, modern U.S. Whitman type, only goes 1900 to present, okay. And everybody in the chat, you're off to, gotta go meds, and, alright, buyer, have a good one, thanks for hanging out with us. A fake coin for the president that wasn't married. No. Onabushu, we'll go on a Kittle rant now, and if you want to hear this one. So the first spouse, the presidential dollar and first spouse series, they're a big failure. Okay. But first of all, the presidential coins, I like the idea. I like, hey, look, we got presidents on coins, so why not give every president a coin? Finally, at least get it over with, get them out there, educate the public a little bit about, hey, look at these people were presidents, and great, and here's when they get, and help the people learn, like, hey, who was the 13th president, who was the 26th, who was the 18th, all that. Let people learn that. Great, fine, do the presidential program, and you know what, to have gold coins with the first spouses on them, sure, especially because they have different reverse designs too, where you can put something emblematic of that administration, or maybe what that first lady did. Fine, do that program, I'm all for it. Now, the presidential dollars, they screwed up by not getting them out to the people and not having an easy way for the people to get those coins. Initially, it worked out great. They had the post offices giving them as change. They had them at banks. They had it to where you could go on to the Mint website and buy them at face value. All you had to pay is a little bit of a shipping charge. Now, they screwed up by doing it at face value because they let people buy multiples with their credit cards and totally ruin the program, because people will go on there, and people with really high credit limits, I'm not going to name any names, but I know people that have done it, and I'm not going to say I did it, but maybe I did a little bit, but people would go on there and buy tens of thousands of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars at face value, get their 2% or 1% cash back or their airline miles, whatever they got, and then take them straight to the bank and deposit them and pay off their credit card. So basically they get some free flights, free miles, free cash back, whatever they'd get at the Mint's expense. And then banks were just getting inundated with tons of these presidential dollars still in the boxes from the Mint and in the rolls that nobody ever at the bank would ever ask for. So they should have had a limit of this many rolls per person at face value, or this, so they messed that up. And I think they later went to that briefly, like there was a limit, but then they just quit doing it altogether. So if you can't just get them at face value from your bank or from the Mint, then the presidential dollars ain't gonna work. And even though nobody uses them anyway, but if they would have, of course, if they get rid of the dollar bill, then it would have been a great success. But they're not getting rid of the dollar bill anytime soon. There's too much lobbying and too much money involved in that. Literally money. No pun intended. Actually, kind of pun intended. But the first spouse thing, what really screwed up, is not every president had a wife while he was in office. Some were widowers, and some were never married. So, what do you do for those coins? Well, you had Thomas Jefferson was a widower. You had Andrew Jackson, Martin Van Buren, James Buchanan, and Chester Arthur. You got 5 presidents there. So what they did is, in the legislation, you do a design that was emblematic of the coinage that was in place during that president's administration. And that was the Liberty series. So Thomas Jefferson comes out, you got the Drape Bust coin from, I think it was the large set. Perfect. It's cool to have those, a nice looking design from that, done modern, in gold. Andrew Jackson, you got the Cat Bust, and then you got Martin Van Buren's a seated Liberty, and then James Buchanan, you got the Liberty head from the gold coins of the 1800s. Those are cool sets, and I love the Liberty subset of the first spouse. But what happened is, I don't remember the senator or whatever, or what representative did it. In the legislation, they threw in there that they wanted a coin made. It was an amendment to the damn bill that, oh, the Chester Arthur coin, we want a coin made for Alice Paul, a suffragette, because she was really big and involved in women's right to vote. Has nothing to do with Chester Arthur and nothing to do with the first spouse program, but because some politician put that in the bill and enough people didn't object to that and they wanted to pass the program, that the mint had to do it. So instead of the Chester Arthur coin being another version of Liberty, which would have been great to have like a nice gold Indian cent Liberty design or something similar to that, or because it would have been a coin from his administration, Indian cent would have been perfect. No, we got a coin that says Alice Paul Suffragette right in the middle of the First Spouse Gold series. Has nothing to do with Chester Arthur. I think Alice Paul was like maybe like 2 years old or something when Chester Arthur was president. It was like not even related to anything to do with his administration. Nothing to do with the First Spouse series. But some politician got it in there. And so now if you collect the First Spouse coins or the bronze medals, you got that crazy BS coin in the middle of it. Now, is Alice Paul deserving of a coin or a commemorative? I don't really know anything about Alice Paul other than what I just said there, and that she got a coin. Maybe she does, maybe she doesn't, but she doesn't need to be in the middle of that series. It's ridiculous. And that was another Kittle Rant brought to you by the letter W. Alright. Well, what did I miss in chat? Mow them fields. You got it, 710. It's the DVD scheme all over again. Like them. Yeah, 20 for 20s and 50 for 50s, 100 per. Yeah, I love those. I would buy the... Every time a new one of those came out for a couple of years, Alfred, I would buy 5 of them. And because I actually got into, like, whatever the program the Canadian Mint has, if you spend over, like, however many $1,000 a year, then they put you, like, in their collector's club and, like, give you, like... I think they send me, like... I think they even sent me a couple free coins and stuff because I was buying so much. But I would buy, like, all their stuff, and especially with the US dollar exchange rate, I would buy them, and the shipping wasn't too bad either. I would buy, like, 5 of each of those when they came out. Not the 100 for 100s, but definitely the 20 for 20s, the 20 for 25s. I'd get a couple of the 50s for 50s. Actually, I was looking through my coins. I do have a 50 for 50 with a beaver on it. I should show that sometime, because it's got a big old beaver on it swimming in the water. It's a pretty cool coin. But, yeah, those were great prizes for my local coin club, because the 20 for 20, with the way the exchange rate works, even after shipping and the credit card fees for going to foreign currency, I was getting them for like 16 or 17 bucks, and then I could sell them to my coin club. I wouldn't make any money at the coin club. I'd just sell them to the coin club for the 16 or 17 bucks. But at the coin club meeting then, we have a prize we're giving out that says $20 on it, even though it's $20 Canadian, that we didn't even spend $20 for. It was great. I'd buy them all the time. And they had some really cool ones. They had some stupid ones, too, the 20 for 20s, but they were really cool. And I wish they would keep doing it. So, yes, they should have had a limit of 5 per household, or whatever they wanted to do. But I'm guessing some people just went crazy with it and ruined it by getting credit card miles. Kid'll run for president, bring back the gold standard? Nah. Well, I mean... well, let's see, who's going to be 2024? So Trump's in there for another 4.5 years. Then will Mike Pence run for president? Would I really want to run against Mike Pence? I don't know. Or would it be, or are they just going to go right to another member of the Trump family, like maybe Ivanka or somebody like that? Yeah, I don't know if I want to run in. 2024 might not be my year. So, again, we don't get political or anything in here, but let's just say, Michael, why do you think the dollar points were not popular, President? Because we have a dollar bill. That's simple right there. Big Dave, if you have the choice right now, and you have to have $10 in your pocket, and you want all ones, do you want 10 ones folded up in your pocket that weigh nothing, make no noise, don't cause your pants to fall down, have very little chance of falling out of your pocket? Or do you want $10 coins that are heavy, going to jangle around, make lots of noise, and pull down your pants and maybe fall out of your pocket? 99.9% of Americans are choosing the dollar bill. The only way the dollar coin is going to work is if they get rid of the dollar bill. That's what happened in Canada. They got rid of the dollar bill, and everybody uses dollar coins, and they love it, and they don't think anything about it, because they have no choice. But when you give the Americans the choice, they're not picking the dollar bill. Or they're not picking the dollar coin. They're picking the dollar bill instead. And it's obvious why. what they should have done, but the problem is the people that make the dollar bills, the paper for it mostly, have such lobbying power with certain few influential people in Congress that any attempt to get rid of the dollar bill is immediately shut down because so much money is involved that it never gets really discussed. What really needed to happen is when they introduced either of those coins, the Susan B. Anthony's way back then, which was probably too early to get rid of the dollar bill, but nowadays, if they really want a dollar coin to work, and there's enough money in savings, they talk about all the time that we should be doing that, getting a coin instead. They should get rid of the dollar bill, push the dollar coin pretty heavily, but then also print tons more $2 bills. So at least they can say to the American public, look, we're going to the dollar coin, but here, don't forget, we do have a $2 bill. There's so many Americans that don't even know we have $2 bills because nobody uses them. But if we got rid of the dollar bill and then all of a sudden really pushed the 2 out there, now I know there's other people saying we need to just do a dollar coin, a $2 coin, quit printing both of those, and then the $5 bill will be the lowest denomination. I guess that's another option, but you can't have the 2 forms circulating side by side. Never work. Kittle v. Kanye? Well, maybe. I mean, I kind of like Kanye, though. I'm not going to lie. Kanye lives right in the town right by me, too. Right next to me, pretty much. Because the Kardashians, they all live, like, in Calabasas, Hidden Hills, which is the town right next to me, and they are all there, but... Don't remember sponsoring us, just to let her know. That's funny, W. I saw my sister said something, but I gotta go in order of chat. I'm not gonna favor my sister's chat, but let's see. Kid'll need to play Sea of Thieves. Not familiar with that one. Amanda says I was just outside for an hour talking to my cats and other family. They went in and bought him wet food because his mouth is hurting. Oh, dude. But yeah, he's got a good family, but Amanda, if he's really hurting, are they gonna pay part of his vet bill? No. So how good, I don't know. But that's cool that you were able to talk to him, though. So just for you guys that don't know, so Amanda doesn't have to type it, Amanda has a cat named Endo, who is about 16, 17 years old. You can correct me if I'm wrong on that, Amanda. But I think he might be 17 or so. Old cat. He's an outside cat that roams the neighborhood. And for many years, he would just go missing for a day or two, or we didn't know where he went all day. And then, but he always came back at night, or if he wants treats, or he always has food available and water. But then, eventually, like I guess within the last couple of years, Amanda realized, because she met the other family, that Endo goes to another house a couple houses down, goes in the house and basically lives with that family. That family basically just treats Endo as their own, because he's there all the time. They feed him, they love him, and, yeah, so he's got a whole other family he goes to during the day. And we think he leaves Amanda's house because Amanda has dogs as well, and Endo does not get along with dogs, so during the day he gets the hell out of there, goes to his other family, and then when Amanda's working all day too, so yeah, it'd be boring at the house with just the dogs anyway, so he goes to his other family, and then when Amanda comes home from work, usually later at night because she's busy, Amanda gets to hang out with Endo a little bit, give him some treats, give him some food, and it's funny stuff. But that's nice that you chatted with the other family. And that they were concerned enough that they let you know that he was not feeling good or whatever and gave him some food. So you tried kind of run a pocket full of loonies and tuning. I wouldn't do it, Alfred, exactly. But if you got like $50 just all in 2s and 1s or 5s and 1s, you don't even notice it. It's great. It's easy. And like at coin shows, for example, I'm just thinking like for businesses. At a coin show, I usually I bring like a bank bag that has a bunch of change ready to go, because if I'm quoting prices like, oh, that's $16, you know, nobody's gonna just pull out, you know, a 10, a 5, and a 1 and pay me that. No, almost everyone's going to hand me a $20 bill, and then I got to find 4 singles to pay them, right? So I always have a bank bag with at least $100 in 1s. I always bring some 2s just for fun, and then I've got maybe $100 in 5s, just so I have small change ready to go. If we didn't have a dollar bill, now I got to carry like $100 in dollar coins with me? That sucks. That sucks. I'm not going to be for that. No American is going to be for that. unless we have to. That's why a dollar coin never circulates. That's why half dollars don't really circulate. We don't need half dollars. There's zero need for it. We got quarters. Is that hard to carry around 2 quarters? No, we don't need them. We don't need the half dollar. It's not a big enough difference in the denomination to where we need it. And a half dollar is a big, heavy coin. And I don't know why I'm trying to empty this out. I just emptied this out into my truck. That's why there's nothing in here. So we're going to go park this. I mean, if we got rid of the quarter, people would use half dollars. Because do you really want to carry around 7 dimes? No, you'd carry around a half and 2 dimes. But because we have a quarter, I mean, I don't see anybody using half dollars for anything. Well, given how relatively, low value the coins are. I guess back historically, when a half dollar would actually get you a lot more, I mean, maybe there was more use for them, and it being made of silver, maybe there was a little difference way back when, I don't know, but nobody's using half dollars now. Nobody except Vegas. Nobody except Vegas when you got to pay out a blackjack and they don't want to use 50-cent chips. They just give you a half dollar. Alright, Kittle v. Kanye. True, but the old silver dollars were old silver dollars were popular because paper money was not popular at all. Nobody wanted paper money back then. Unless you had to use it. I mean, people greatly preferred silver dollars and paper money. Remember, back when silver dollars were used, you could take your paper money, it was called silver certificates, or gold certificates, and you could always exchange them for silver or gold coin. Paper money was just more of a convenience thing, so I gotta fertilize the top of this field right there, it looks like, and maybe I'll get this little bit here while we're on our way back. If that field's not done yet, let's look. Oh, wrong buttons. Is that 7 ready to harvest? It is ready to harvest, so it's probably not even worth fertilizing. I might be able to sneak it in there. $1 coins are as practical. I'd whip Kanye. I don't know. Kanye's got a little bit more money, and he'd probably get a little bit more vote than I would right off the bat because he's got name recognition. I mean, that's one of the ways Trump won. I mean, if Donald Trump was just any other billionaire or, whatever, and that wanted that with the same exact ideas, same platform, he wouldn't have had a chance. But because right off the bat, the first day he said, I'm running for president, almost everyone in the country knew his name or something about him. Whether it was good or bad, it doesn't matter what you knew about him. You just knew his name right then and there. You have a huge advantage. That's how Arnold Schwarzenegger won the California governor in the recall election. When you're sitting there looking at a ballot, especially the California recall election ballot, where you have over 100 people running for governor all at once, the ballot was multiple pages long. It was ridiculous. When you have that many people running, and all of a sudden you look down and see Arnold Schwarzenegger? Well, shoot. I know him, so let's vote for him. I don't know any of these other people. It's just a huge advantage. Now, it doesn't guarantee you victory, of course, but puts you way ahead of everybody else. So, okay, let's see. Silver dollars have more buying power, yeah. And if you had to buy a lot of stuff, you don't walk around with silver dollars. Instead of 20 of those, you just carry a $20 gold piece in your pocket. Or if you had to do big purchases, you used paper money, silver certificates or gold certificates that you could then take to pretty much any bank and trade for silver or gold coins. Okadoke. Gonna pay the dang vet bill. Gotta take him. His mouth hurts. He's 17. He's the gangsta. He's the neighborhood OG. OG 22. Yep. OG 17 for window, I guess. Get rid of the pen. No, we're not getting rid of the penny board. Use the extra money to subsidize the paper guy. Nah, we need the penny. Gotta keep the penny. Penny forever. You do like dollar coins, but you're... No, I like spending them every now and then, too, and usually like spending them just to mess with the people that work retail, just because there's usually not a spot in the drawer for it. Which actually there is a spot in the drawer, so any cash register you guys see at retail, I wouldn't say any, but let's just say 99% of cash registers do have spots. So what they do is there's a spot for the cent, the nickel, the dime, and the quarter, and then there's another spot. That's for $half, for dollar coins, whatever you're using. But most cashiers fill that with rubber bands or rolls of nickels and pennies or rolls of other stuff. That is a spot intended for other denominations of money, but just the fact that cashiers store garbage there and other stuff that doesn't belong in the drawer doesn't mean that their drawer doesn't have a spot for it. So that's a common argument about retail is, oh, well, if you make us do a dollar coin, then there's no spot in the drawer for that. We have to get all new cash registers. Bullshit. There's a spot in your drawer for it. Put your rubber bands and paper clips and coupons or whatever else you're putting there. Put that stuff somewhere else. Dual custody agreement? That'd be pretty funny. Let's see. Derecho for Rebel Stacker? I don't know. Derecho sent me, or at least he co-authored a pretty strong-worded email to me earlier today, so I don't know if I can go for that one. Yes, I don't know. Won't lie, went to Canada, nothing against it, but hated how much change I had to carry around. Exactly. So Amanda Kittle, if you have the choice between carrying around a big pile of $1 and $2 coins or $1 and $2 bills, what do you choose? Well, long story short, you're going to choose the bills. Exactly. Every American will. Every person would. If you in Canada, if you had the choice between a dollar bill and the coins, you'd quit playing around with your loonies and toonies and you'd have paper money. It makes sense. It's easier. If you have a lot of coins, they're wanting to replace the $5 bill at some point. Jeez. You guys are going to be carrying around buckets of coins with you. Like back in the old days in Vegas, you're going to have a big bucket with all your coins. How many... Let's see. Oh, yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, he ran... How much money did he spend for how little votes? Even Bloomberg, I mean, he had billions he was spending. I mean, I think every ad on Facebook for... Or not Facebook, every ad we saw on YouTube for a while was Bloomberg this and Bloomberg that. He had a lot of name recognition, not nearly as much as Trump. At least maybe in New York he had that kind of name recognition, but not nationwide. But, I mean, he got quite a bit of votes and everything, got a good number of, but nowhere near the name recognition. He spent a lot of money, but he did way better than Steyer for sure. But total recall election. Need to have another recall election here in California, probably. But there's people already proposing it, but it's really hard for them to go out and get signatures for it now since everybody's still on a lockdown. But there's people trying to do a recall election here in California right now. Metal composition exactly the same, just paint. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Loony is the dollar coin, Toonie is the $2 coin. And that's not the official name of either of them, I believe, Alfred. That's just what you Canucks call it, right? I don't, just like we call the Lincoln cent, many call it a penny. That's not really the name for it. It's just what people call them. I know they put words in Derecho's mouth. Well, I think that's what happened. I really doubt that D-Man and Magic Man, or Magic Cat, actually got on the computer. And not only did I don't believe they wrote this, but I don't believe they made a Gmail account to send it to me either. So I don't believe they made a Gmail account and then got on and typed this. So. And I could make some jokes about how a wobbly cat would probably have difficulty typing this, but I'm not going to go there. But even though it's funny, it wouldn't be mean-spirited. That's another piece of evidence that I don't think he could have typed that email. But, so. And then that goes past the obvious. I mean, Magic Cat would also have difficulty typing an email like that, giving that he's only got half the paws, so, of a other cat. But I still love the cats. They're great. You know, why can't you have a little laugh here and there too? We're not poking fun at them or being mean to them. I think it's funny. I'm sorry. Maybe I just got a twisted sense of humor. I'm trying not to be a dick about it either, but it's funny. Alright, thank you, Alfred. Rebel Loonies is Canadian. Beto spent a bunch of money to not win against the Cuban Canadian, right? Oh, remember like when Trump ran against him? He was like, wasn't he like saying crap like that Ted's dad was one of the guys that killed Kennedy or something, just trolling him like crazy? What the hell? Oh wow, we gotta clean up the pig pen. Look at this pile of food out here. Holy moly, we forgot to do that this morning. So let's do that. And that's already full. So we gotta do that. What about the third farthing? What about the... I think there was a quarter farthing as well. I think it was used like... Was that just in Malta or just in... It was for one of the islands, I thought. But I think it was a quarter farthing. So 1/16 of a penny in England, and it was like 1/3000th or 1/4000th or like so. It wasn't an even number, but some crazy like fraction of a pound sterling. So basically worth nothing. What are you doing to the poor pigs, Lady Kid Nichols? Well, we're helping the pigs right now. You know, pigs are pigs. I'm just saying. So. We're cleaning up their food right now and putting it back into the troughs. Even though it looks like I'm picking it up and dumping it right back in the same spot I picked it up from, that is not what is happening here. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled at all. So there we go. I should just sell all these pigs, really, because I already have the trophy for raising pigs. I don't need pigs anymore here, but they do provide a steady source of income because they reproduce quickly. Malta and Ceylon, or is it Keelan? I don't know. Probably Ceylon. I don't know. Maybe Keelan. Never been there. What the heck is a farthing? A farthing is 1/4 of a penny. I know for a fact that my D-man was not involved. Well, I appreciate that, Jesse. I appreciate that. When they said their feelings are hurt, how could that come about? They don't read the chat. Well, I think someone must have read the chat to them, Big Dave, so... You keep mispronouncing scent, Kittle... Well, I do not keep mispronouncing scent, Kittle Matt. I believe it's Kittle Matt, clever, don't get it right. Farthing was 1/4 of a... Yeah. And the one that I like the best, Alfred, and I just read about it recently for some reason, they had... What the heck was it called? It was, trying to think of it. What was it called? It was called... I don't even remember what it was called, but it was the 1.5 cent, and they called it like 3 half pennies, or like a triple half penny, or something. The denomination was 1.5 cents, but it was basically 3 half pennies. It was really weird. They had some crazy ones in that empire, didn't they? All right, so let's take this vehicle down to. I'm sure if the pigs were that messy, and I think we already know, the cows and the sheep also need a cleaning. Canadian money is strange. It's not too bad. It's just dollars that aren't worth very much as our dollars. You're the one that admitted to forgetting that. Yeah, maybe. Free the cat, says Rebel Stacker. Big Dave says bacon. Ceylon is right? Okay. British use them. UK, the angel, the groat. I know the groat's the 4 pence. But what was the 1.5? Because I've read that they call it like 3 half pennies, I think. Do I have that right, or am I thinking of something different? But it was just like a weird, like, It's just a weird denomination to begin with, but they had some other really weird ones too, like under the old system, they had like, I don't know, they had like one that was like, wasn't it one that was like 16 pence or 12? I mean, no, they didn't have 12, I don't think. It would just be, that'd just been 2 shillings. They had some really, like 18 pence maybe? There was just some weird ones. Alright, so let's figure this out first and try to figure out where I need to clean up. I gotta clean up over on this side. There's some grass piling up. Moons over halfpenny. It's delicious. No, that's moons over my hammy. And if I could... Oh, no. You just made me tip over my tractor. It's all your fault, Clever. Alright, there we go. Problem solved. Problem solved. We've just been piling up our wool over there. Moons over my hammy. Was that IHOP or Denny's? I get all their stupid things confused. I'm pretty sure the Rooty Tooty Fresh and Fruity. I can't remember now. Is that Denny's or IHOP? I don't know. The Rooty Tooty Fresh and Fruity. Nothing wrong with that. This is not letting me turn this. There we go. What's going on here? Get the overhead view so I can clean this up. That's a full bit of grass there. So let's lift and try to dump this out. Perfect. The hammy is Denny's, okay. The Rudy is IHOP, see? Had a 50-50 chance, and I probably would have got both of those wrong, so. Angel was the 10 shilling gold. Okay, Groat was the... I know Groat was the 4, just because I know, like, Mondi Money has the 4 pence, and I know they call it the Groat. Halfpenny was colloquially written as halfpenny. 1 plus, and then spoke as a penny, a halfpenny, and... Or 3 halfpence. Okay, yeah, that's weird. Well, I know the 2 pence, they call them tuppence. And if you're on Mary Poppins, you can feed the birds. Just cost a tuppence. Tuppence a bag. Alright. Oh yeah, visit my hammy before they were all dicks and took forever to bring. Come on. Well, yeah, they don't want you sitting there just drinking free refills and drinking, you know, a whole pot of coffee. They want you to get out of there so they can get their $3 tip from the next person, you know? Alright, I'm going to clean up the cows. The cows aren't too dirty. Oh, they're filled up, though. This doesn't leave as big of a pile, I guess. Oh, wrong way. Going backwards. And I'm like totally, all my controls are backwards because usually I drive from the other side when I clean up these things, this vehicle. Alright, what's this? Oh. Backwards again. I am Groot. Good night, Skittles. What, Skittles is going? Amanda, where are you going? Okay, let me see. Alright, night. Being a granny tonight. Going to bed. Early work day. Yeah, I just think Amanda doesn't want to play video games anymore with me. She's just pretending like she's going to bed every night early. That's fine. Alright, Amanda, have a good night. I'll have fun farming. Colonial Inda had some messed up... Yeah, those were some messed up ones, too. And Amanda, if you're still listening, be careful. If you go into that cat chat, you might be in trouble, because if someone from there wrote this email to me about the cats, your name's Kittle, and you might not be welcome there, so just saying. Heads up, if you go over there and no one's talking to you, that means you've already been banned. But, anyway, let me know how that goes. Let's see. Keep cleaning up this. That filled up again. It didn't look like this was going to fill up this bucket 3 times. That was crazy. This silage might be a little more dense than the grass. Give me a call tomorrow. Skittles. Orda. 10-minute break. Orda. What? I'm already in bed. Don't know how to farm. It's harder than other games. Ha ha ha. Well, I could teach. I mean, I could teach you how to drive a tractor. Just go in a straight line, or you hire the worker to do it. Anyway, I know you don't like farming. I didn't think I was going to like farming either, but I'm playing it months later still. Free the rebel. Chat there. Doesn't it seem like Orda is just like always on break though? I know that was brought up in, I don't think it was brought up in my stream, but it was brought up in another stream last night, I believe, that we were watching. It seems like Orda's always on break. He's got like the right kind of job there where it's like, seems like he's always on break. Lady Kid likes the kitties. Yep. I like watching too. I actually watched a little bit earlier today because I didn't know what the box thing was because they kept saying in the corner boxes on Tuesday. I'm like, and I pictured in my head, well, that means they're probably just going to give all the cats their own individual boxes and let them all sit in boxes, right? And then that'd be kind of fun if you gave every cat their own like little box, and then you'd have like 50 cats sitting in boxes for us to look at. That's what I thought boxes was. But no, apparently it's everybody sends a whole bunch of mail into the place and then they open up the boxes of mail all at once. So I thought all them sitting in boxes, in my imagination, that's what Boxes Tuesday meant. But that's not what it was. So I didn't watch it live, but I clicked on there for a minute and then I zoomed back just to see what it was. And yeah, basically what you think. Them in front of the camera, opening up a whole bunch. And one of the cats got a new bed that looks like a car. It was a Ferrari, and I thought that was pretty sweet. So one of the cats was like sleeping in a Ferrari now. So it's just a cat bed that looks like a Ferrari. And it was like, I think it was made just for one of the cats in particular or something like that. So somebody watching at home is a big fan of that cat and got him a Ferrari, which was pretty cool. Now, is that cat going to always use that, or do the workers need to keep picking up the cat and putting him in the Ferrari? Yeah, I don't know, but we'll see. Or you guys will see, I don't know. Maybe you guys will see. But then they made the mats fight in the box. I don't think they're going to do that clever. I don't think so. So many boxes. Well, exactly. And then everybody could use the YouTube box emojis. Wouldn't that have been fun, Alfred? If you don't chat, they don't know. Well, true. The one cat jumped in with the fabric. The one cat jumped in the one with the fabric. Okay. Cats love boxes, exactly. So Ramsey got the Ferrari? Ramsey's like, I forgot which one that is. Okay. Orda's like, oh great, cat talk. Well, Orda, no cat talk for you. Orda's like, okay, back to work. I don't care if I'm on break. Come on, Orda. Fine, we'll talk about American Silver Eagles again then. How about that? Clever slept in an 88 Honda XL before. Don't hear me bragging about it. Yeah, but, okay. Jeez. Is that a Hyundai XL? Or was it a Honda XL? Honda was... I know Honda Accord, because I used to have a Honda Accord. But is Hyundai really I guess Hyundai is the XL. What was the... Oh, Honda was the Escort. No, Ford was the Escort. What was the little... Oh, Civic's the other Honda. That's the littler Honda, okay. I was trying to think aloud there. Clever, that is hilarious. Yeah, he comes up with some funny stuff there, huh? The cat you gave my grandma stays in boxes. Oh yeah, I know. I think any cat does that. Like, you can throw down, like, the 12-pack of Coke that you get now that comes in the long, skinny boxes, and you pop open both ends of one of those, or even one end of one of those, throw it on the floor, and 10 minutes later there's going to be a cat in it. Even if you don't have cats. Warm laundry that you're trying to fold, puzzle pieces, keyboards, lasers, and... See, Lady Kid, that's what I was thinking, and... I mean, I guess I thought about it the other day, but I didn't want to make people think we were being mean, but... At that cat thing, the cat rescue, has anybody ever just, like, got a laser out and, like, started shining around and watched, like, 40 cats chase it? I think that would be amazing to see. I don't know if anybody's ever brought out a laser toy there. That would be kind of cool. I mean, it would, or maybe that's too much and they'd all freak out. I don't know. But I know when you have 1 or 2 cats and you bring out a laser pen, it gets pretty crazy. But and you get a box, and you get a box, exactly. I mean, wouldn't you just like crack up if you tune that on one time, and there's like everybody's got their own individual little box, and there's just a cat in every single box, and they're just all sitting there chilling? That'd be hilarious. Okay, what's the next field we're gonna work on? Next field. Order's like, you rock. No order, you rock. Skittles rocks. I rock. Speaking of I rock, I used to have an I rock, and my license plate, believe it or not, said I rock. R-O-C-K. Believe it or not, I was that guy in high school that drove the I rock with the license plate that said I rock. Not gonna lie. Laser cat show, you'd turn in that... No, it would just be like 1 laser, though. Or maybe 2 lasers. Like, in the whole room. And then you'd see, like... It'd be like... You ever see, like, a tennis match, and you look at the crowd, and they're all turning their heads the different directions at the same time? But it'd be that, but with, like, all the cats just looking all at the same time or running all in the same directions. Exactly. Play some Pink Floyd and have laser cats. Hey, speaking of laser cats, wasn't that a Saturday Night Live skit with Andy Samberg? They'd have laser cats all the time, like do little shows with laser cats. Or does kind of have feeling passed out drunk in your Cadillac stand to fill... Oh, there's a lot of room in a Cadillac, though. You could live in one of those. Kittle, really do have a tripod. Mom, because by it, that wasn't exactly okay. Nice. Teenage dirtbag. Exactly. No, the dude with the IROC was the one that was the other guy. So I wasn't the teenage dirtbag. I was the other dude. Lives on his block and drives the IROC. I wasn't listening to no Iron Maiden baby. That wasn't me. I was the dude driving the IROC. Alright, so those fields look good. Any of these ready to harvest? 7's ready to harvest. No, that's the fruit type, damn it. And it's ready to harvest. And 13's harvested. And needs lime. So let's go put lime on 13. Let's get our green tractor I like. Not that thing, this thing. Get the lime spreader. Yes, they have brought out lasers, but some don't. Yeah, I would guess some don't fall for it, Big Dave. That's cool that they do it, though. Kenny Loggins Night Footloose. The planetarium. Wasn't that what that is on a Bushu? Welcome to the planetarium. And that's the episode of South Park where they go to the planetarium, and then Cartman tries out to be in the Cheesy Poofs commercial. Good times, good times. I forgot like almost everything else that happens in that episode, but I remember like, I love Cheesy Poofs, you love Cheesy Poofs. If we didn't love Cheesy Poofs, we'd be lame. Great song, great song. And what's even greater is, maybe it was, I mean, I don't remember how many years ago, but several years ago. I'm saying within the last 10 years, though. I think it was for one of the South Park anniversaries. They actually made Cheesy Poofs, and they were available at your local Walmart for a very limited time. So I actually went to Walmart and bought a couple bags of Cheesy Poos. It was great. I think it was one of my highlights of the year. Alright, I gotta line that up a little bit better, so I'm not missing the edges of my field. It bothers, you know. Let's just go overcompensate there. We'll lime up some of the grass just to make sure we get all of the field this time. Was that what he was referred to, Clever? I don't remember. I'll have to go listen to the song again. Have to try that again. High rocks are cool. It was a fun car to have as a 16-year-old there, that's for sure. Mine was a metallic blue. Got the black leather bra on the front of it. Had the smoke-covered plastic pieces that you put over the headlights and the taillights. I had blue neon lights that were underneath the car, so at night you could flip the switch and your whole car looked like it was glowing blue underneath. Not legal, but it was fun. You know, blacked out tinted windows that I got several tickets for. It was a fun car. Didn't get very good gas mileage, I'll tell you. And it was horrible. I mean, I was in northern Illinois at the time, just outside of Chicago. Not a good car for the winter either. Those big, wide, slick tires didn't do well on the ice. But I did have the guy that owned it before me put the alarm system on it with the keyless start on it. So even though it was an 86 IROC, I could like start the car from my Spanish class at the end of the day in high school. So about 5 minutes before the end of class, I'd like slowly get up out of my seat, you know, like in the winter especially. I'd park near the window for my classroom because I knew where I'd be at the end of the day, and I'd like go over to the window and like click out my route and I'd go beep beep, and then like start up my car in the parking lot. So by the time class was over, I'd go out there, my windows would be defrosted, my car would be nice and warm. Hell yeah. Didn't have any cell phone though, but me and my buddies, we all got CB radios. So I had a handheld CB radio that we'd be able to talk to each other in. It was kind of fun. Old South Park. Cheesy Poofs sound good. I don't know how they would be with SpaghettiOs and meatballs on a Bushu. I don't know. So is that how you test the cats out, Lady Kid? So if I'm going to ever get a cat, I want a cat that chases lasers, because then he's going to chase down all the bugs? Okay. If you get a broken cat that don't chase lasers, then he's not going to chase bugs. I thought every cat would chase lasers. I didn't realize there'd be cats that wouldn't chase lasers. I thought it'd just be something they'd have to do. Don't be gay, Sparky. Play Red Rocket. Red Rocket. Hey, you want to play Red Rocket? Come on, Lady Kid. Shockingly, Kittle had a sweet ride in high school. Meanwhile, he had a trusty 88 Hyundai Excel. Well, once I went to college, before I went to college, I sold the IROC to one of my friend's moms, and because she wanted it, and I had got a little crappy car. First, my freshman year, I didn't have a car at all, and after that, I think it was like an '87 Nissan Sentra hatchback, like little 3-door thing, little red piece of crap, but it worked. Because we didn't want, I didn't want to have a nice car in college, at least in undergrad, because everybody's parking on the street and there's a bunch of drunk college kids all over. It's like, I didn't want something that was going to get ruined and messed up, and especially since sometimes one of those drunk college kids was me, trying to drive that car around, and of course I never drove intoxicated, at least not very far. Of course I would never do that, so. Man, that was an 87 Honda Accord with the flip-up lights in gold. It was an 87 Honda Accord. No, you had that, what was it, Mazda 626 for a little while, didn't you, Amanda? It was an 87 Honda Accord is what you had. And then I actually had that in college for a little bit, the Honda Accord. Got you beat. I didn't go to college. Clever, you didn't go to college. You win. Exactly. You win. Never finished with nothing. You never finished at Maui Community, Amanda? You didn't even get anything? I thought you got at least an associate's or something there. Want that Pepsi Perfect from the future. Yeah. Made 5 years ago. Oh, they actually made some of that? I didn't know they made some of that. I know they made the shoes that he had in that movie. Almost had an IROC, but my people wouldn't let me, so I didn't need a car with that data. Yeah, I was surprised. Surprised my parents let me have that when I was 16, because, of course, one of the first things you do is, you know, go out to the roads in the middle of nowhere and say, let's see how fast this thing goes. Fortunately, my speedometer, because remember, when you're dealing with cars in the mid-80s, when they went to that 55 mile an hour speed limit nationwide and all this, the speedometer only went up to 85 on the car. And actually, that's a little fun fact of trivia. If you ever watch Back to the Future, which I know you guys have seen, the DeLorean speedometer used to only go up to 85, because that's what the speedometers did back then. They actually had to custom make a new speedometer for the DeLorean in Back to the Future that went higher than 85, just so when they reached that magical 88 miles per hour, it wasn't like beyond the limit of the speedometer. Little fun trivia in case you didn't know that. But yeah, I just remember right after getting the car pretty much going so fast down Interstate 80 outside of Joliet that, I mean, I had already pegged the speedometer, because at the bottom of the speedometer, way past 85, was the reset button for the trip odometer, and the needle was like stuck to that like way before I got scared. And I remember the hood and the whole car was shaking so violently that like it started getting freaky, and then I passed a semi so fast it looked like it was going in reverse. And one of my buddies told me I passed him and he was doing 125. So I know I was probably going well over 130. Yeah, it was interesting. It was a fast car. It was fun. But Sparky, don't be gay. Alright, well, that is much less, but much more terrifying. Well, I'm not going to mention any names, though, but somebody today asked to buy one of my coins, right? And the total coin is $18 plus shipping, right? Not most of us, that's, you know, not too much. And they asked, hey, look, you know, I'm not going to get paid for a little while, and I've already spent, do you mind holding it for a little? Look, I don't mind holding it for a little while. But, and then just to emphasize like how broke they were, they actually did a screenshot of their checking and savings account. One account had $5 in it, and the other account had like $12 in it. I'm like, okay, well, then I started feeling bad. It's like, do I really even want to sell you this? Like, I mean, what happens like if you need to buy groceries? But hey, look, I don't need to get questioned. I wouldn't name names or anything, but it's like, and they volunteered to send me that photo just to show me. Now, of course, do they have other money around? I have no idea, but they just sent me the picture of the one account. Like, oh, okay, no problem, no problem. Old Speedos, Clever likes to speed too. Well, no, I mean, most people, don't you? I mean, am I wrong? When you first get a new car, isn't like one of the first things you do is like, hey, let's see how fast this goes? Sure. Of course. Of course. Of course you do. But I know Amanda, well, I drove it a lot too when I was in high school, is the 87 Honda Accord we had, the gold one with the pop-up headlights. I remember seeing how fast that would go one time, and I was basically racing side by side, again on Interstate 80 outside of Joliet, with another friend who had a car a little bit faster than mine. And I remember we were going pretty quick, and one of the guys was throwing change out the sunroof of the car in front of me while we were both doing about 105 down the highway. And he pops up out of the sunroof and starts throwing coins at the car, thinking that's funny. And it's like, you know, if a nickel hits your car while you're doing like 105, that'd probably do a little bit of damage. Luckily, I don't remember him actually hitting, but I just saw this dude pop up out of the sunroof going that fast, and of course that kind of wind just made him look like a rag doll, and he's like throwing stuff. Like, I didn't even know what he was doing until afterwards. He said he was throwing all the change out of the guy's glove box. What an idiot. You got the 87 Honda up to 118. You must have been going downhill, because I think I only got it up to like 105 or 110ish. You must have been going downhill. Because That's just crazy. This guy had like 30 bucks in his account. Show off. Exactly. Well, what's crazy is I live in a pretty wealthy area of Southern California, right? So, you know, it's like there's a lot of athletes, movie stars, and just tons of rich people all around me, and I'm just in like a little, you know, poor little condo complex in the middle of all of it, of course. But I went to the bank within I think it was about 2 weeks ago, you know, just to like deposit a check because you know you can't go into the banks anymore because of the China flu. And I went to the ATM outside the bank to deposit, and on the floor, you know, on the ground right outside the ATM, you know, someone dropped one of their ATM receipts. And it was someone that was withdrawing $200 from the ATM, and then it said account balance 24 million, and like it was like 24 million something was there in their checking account. Just the receipt laying on the ground. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, okay. I mean, I would have freaked out if it said like, you know, 24 or 240,000 or something. I'm like, oh, that's pretty impressive there in your checking account. But it was 24 million something. I'm like, holy shit. I should have taken a picture of it and just put it like, I thought about it briefly, actually. I thought about taking a picture of it and then putting it like on my community tab. And then just like said, needed some money for groceries today. Good thing the ATM was working. And then just so, and then I would have like made the picture a little crooked. So you couldn't see my full balance, but it would say 24, and you'd see the 2 commas. Like I wasn't just trying to show off my balance. I was thinking of doing something stupid like that, but I don't know. I didn't do it. But... Lady Grey Ghost? Don't know Grey Ghost. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Oh yeah, man, the IROC, I just remember the hood was shaking up and down so violently and everything, and the whole car... I had to, I would, if I had to guess, I was doing somewhere between 135 and 140. And when it was shaking like a mofo. It was crazy. They had proof at least. Kittle versus Anonymous. What are we talking about here? Hold on. What are we talking about now? What did I miss? What did I miss? They had proof versus anonymous letter. They emailed you at least from an anonymous employee. Well... There you go, exactly. Oh, was it fun? How bad was your accident? Who had an accident? What are we talking about? Oh, Rebel Stacker, okay. It's hard keeping up with the chat and farming at the same time, let me tell you. Oh, clever, no doubt, no doubt. No doubt. Oh, Lucky did a lot of stupid stuff as kids, for sure. Well, you probably did more, Amanda. You were a bad child. I was mostly good. Amanda was bad. Amanda was bad to the bone. Bad, just like in the song. But I remember, like, I think it was like the first, like one of the first days I had my license. It's like, you know, the parents tell you, okay, now don't go far, and you know, you're not allowed to go to like no going to Chicago, of course, or anything. It's like, shoot, like, second or third day I had my license, we're in downtown Chicago driving around, you don't care. And then, like, within, like, I think, like, it was, like, the first or second week for sure. It's like, I picked up my girlfriend at the time, and, like, she's like, hey, I said, hey, I'm going to come pick you up, we're going to go to lunch or something, and it must have been a day off school, of course, but I think it was actually in the summer, because my birthday is the end of May, so school must have already been out, and who knows, but... said, hey, I'm going to pick you up, let's go get lunch or something. So I picked her up. She probably thought I was just going to take her to, like, Dairy Queen, because we didn't really have many places in town, but... I just got on the highway and started driving. She's like, where are we going? It's like, I don't know. And then we kept going. She's like, where are we going? It's like, I don't know, let's go to Iowa. It's like 125 miles away or something, so... we just drove to Iowa, and then, you know, you got the Mississippi River there, and... you know, we didn't have phones or Google or anything like that to figure it out. We just drove around. Then I saw that they had a riverboat that you could, like, eat on or whatever. So it's like, we just went on a Mississippi River riverboat thing, and that had, like, food on it. So we went on, like, a riverboat cruise when our parents probably thought we were, like, at the local, like Dairy Queen or Arby's or something. We didn't have phones or anything either, because it's like we never had phones or anything at that time. Like, who cares? Anna says, yeah, I did 99.8% more stupid stuff. Yeah. Nice. Anybody started No Holds Barred book club? That'd be interesting. We got a flat going one. Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be scary if something like that happens. And yeah, you could flip the car and do something crazy like. I mean, it takes a bit to flip a car, but yeah, just spin it out, especially on an interstate because you got the kind of deep ditches on each side and stuff. That could be scary. Or if it's in traffic, like there's always traffic here in LA. Okay, are you appropriating Ferris Bueller's Day Off? What are we talking about? No, I mean, we would go to Chicago, and of course, growing up there and seeing Ferris Bueller's Day Off, you'd always go to Chicago and try to do stuff like Ferris, but nobody is Ferris, you know. Alright, there's that. What else do we got to get going on here? I know I'm forgetting to do something else with one of my fields. I think I was going to start harvesting 7. Okay, so that's lime there. I guess I can start planting 13 now. We missed a corner there. We got to go fix that. So we missed a corner on 13. 7 is not ready to harvest. That's the crops. 7's mostly ready to harvest, except that one damn strip. That's weird. So 7, did we totally fertilize this one over here? Yeah, we did. Okay. So we need to plant 13 and then start harvesting 7 is what we need to do. And 7, I think, is corn. Ick-dick. Have an attorney who can. That's funny. Something blessed. Both had friends that died young from drunk driving. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah. Okay, been really going to bed now. See y'all. Been fun. 100% pressing the X and leaving. Alright. See you, Amanda. We'll check you later. Check you later. What do we got going on here? Oh, that was it. Never mind. You know, go to Chicago, drive in Kitty Matt's race car bed, start a musical number. No, I never did the parade stuff, but definitely would go to Cubs games. What else was in Ferris that we did? You know, we didn't go to any fancy restaurants, pretending we're Abe Froman, Sausage King of Chicago. I didn't do that. I mean, we go to different places in Chicago and stuff. Yeah, I guess we didn't do too many Ferris Bueller. Never stole the parents' Ferrari. Never did that. Because I knew better. I knew we couldn't just drive backwards to change the odometer. Come on, you gotta crack the glass and roll it back by hand. Duh. What, you never drove a Ferrari before? Like, seriously, what a rook. So yeah, I knew better than that. Kittle calling you my attorney earlier. Maybe calling you, hey, look. Don't be joking about that. I can't be, I gotta be clear, I do not legally represent you. I don't want you guys getting in trouble and then suing me later because your attorney didn't help you out. I'm not really your attorney. It's fun to play and fun to joke, but... Alright, so we'll turn that off. Look at this, we got one little patch of stuff we left here from last time. Let's make sure that's covered with lime. Perfect. And we got a spot we missed on the other side of the field, I'm sure of it. Used to be an EMT. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Well, and that's why I like nowadays, I think they did it at our school, but they didn't do it. They always do it like right before like prom or something. Like I think the fire department would like bring like cars that from the junkyard that were in drunk driving accidents or something, and then they like park them in front of the school and like show you how mangled up the cars would get, and Like, show you that, yeah, and then they'd tell you that the cars were only doing this many miles per hour, so, yeah, you're gonna die if you're drunk driving and try to get you to not do that before prom and stuff, like that, or at prom. I mean, they should just do like a permanent exhibit, like, or before you get your license, they should, like, make you see that kind of stuff and all that, but... Can almost guarantee you... I don't think I've ever owned a beret, let alone worn or owned one, a beret. I don't think so. No. It didn't have a really cool, like, synthesizer and computer in my room that I could change grades for myself and friends, or change my absence from 9 times down to like 2. I didn't have one of those. Alright, where is my harvester? If I was my harvester, I'd be right here. Lady Kid Nichols, good night. Who's saying good night to who here? Oh, yeah, I think Lady Kid Nichols was saying good night to my sister first there, Jesse, so... Unless you're saying good night, Jesse. Night, everybody. Hey, look, you know what? If I help you guys get to sleep, I mean, I guess that's okay. I shouldn't take offense to that. I won't have any of my pets write you strongly worded emails anonymously. I will not do that. So, thank you very much for watching, and you're always welcome, Rebel Stacker. Alright, so we're going to harvest this corn. You know what we haven't been doing this whole time that I forgot to do? We need to get this truck over here. Stat. We forgot about our silage bunkers. No. How could we? We got all this sweet, sweet silage in here. We need to open up this bunker. So right here, fermented 100%. Open silo with L3. Boom. Bunker silo is open. We got 471,000 liters of cola. I mean, liters of silage. Now we need to get inside of our conveyor belt. This is one of the weirdest parts of the game. That's just a conveyor belt set up here. But we can actually get inside vehicle and drive the conveyor belt. Like, where am I now? Where's my guy at? How's he in? It's kind of like Zoolander. The files are in the computer. They're inside the computer. Exactly. So we're going to get this over here, close to that. That's good enough. We need to select, turn on the belt, and that's going to start sucking that up. Suck it on up. I'm going to get out of it and drive the truck over, start catching it. Let's see. Night, good night. Sorry, I thought you were actually saying good night through lady and be forced. Okay. Good night, Clever. You get a good night. Hey, everybody, good night. Yeah, crazy. But hey, thanks everybody for hanging out. And I'm gonna be saying good night pretty soon too myself, actually. Because believe it or not, this farming kind of puts me to sleep too. That's the Fall Guys. When I play that game. That does not put me to sleep. That gets me pretty fired up. And then I can't sleep for hours after that. So, that one I gotta be careful with. But this one, yeah, this one kind of puts me to sleep. Liter Cola? Yeah. Do we have Liter Cola? Yeah, we got Liter Cola. Oh, hey. Look, I just noticed it's like 1:30 in the morning. Hopefully it's you guys that wanted to go visit. I'm not going to name the channel or I'm not going to talk about it because I don't know if I'm allowed to anymore. But if you guys visited that certain channel for that certain thing that happens about this time of day, hopefully you guys didn't miss that. So. Can't really go into detail there. Inside the computer, exactly. Looks like it's just you, me, and 15 other people with the eyeballs, right? Okay, so that's going to fill up the truck. And we needed to get... We got our harvester going. We need to get our other truck. Where's my other truck? Here's my other truck. And get this guy ready. He's already over here ready to empty this guy's corn. Maize. You call it corn. Yep. Fill the board still here. Cat lurking. Just always follow a good set of Fall Guys. Well, I mean, if I don't want to sleep at all tonight, I could. I mean, I guess it's... I think in another 20 minutes or so is when the new, when the new, costumes come out. But then again, somebody was in... The last time I played Fall Guys, there was a guy in there, or a kid in there, I'm sure it was a kid, invited me to a Fall Guys Discord they set up. So, yeah, I joined their Fall Guys Discord. So if you're in this Fall Guys Discord, they only got like 100 people in there, 150 people, and so they're trying to make it grow, and they're trying to do like giveaways if they get up to a certain number more people, and they want us all to like post our videos and shout it out. And so they have this thing like where I can post my videos and I get like a role as a content creator if I, you know, on my name, but I have to like go onto some Google form and basically agree that every video I do of Fall Guys, I have to like mention their Discord and put it in the script. I'm like, no, I'm not doing all that. I don't mind mentioning your Discord every now and then, but I'm not going to agree to do that every time I stream. So sorry, kids, but they have like all these rules and stuff, and it's like kind of crazy. But one of the rooms over there is actually I'm going to bring up the Discord because I don't want to get it wrong. I don't want to get wrong of the room. Let's see, because it was pretty funny. Let me open up Discord, the Fall Guys Discord. So one of the rooms over there is called Flex Wins, and it's got a crown in the title. So that's the room you go into just to flex how many wins you got, or when you win the crown, people take the screenshots or take pictures with their phones and just post that they won a crown. So of course I went over there and said, I've got 2 crowns. I've won 2 of them. But there's other people that have won like tons of them, but some have won 0 still, but yeah. So there's a Flex Your Wins channel in the Discord. Speaking of Discord, let's oh, look at Discord Overlord's already on it, telling everybody I'm farming. So let's like that post with the tractor. Thank you, Discord Overlord. I have no idea how much that stuff works. So is that all automatic, or did like Alfred like go in there and actually have to do that? I have no idea. But either way, thank you. Thank you, Discord Overlord. Very, very cool. Big Dave, can I say it? You can say it, Big Dave. You can say whatever you want in here. I don't care. You can say whatever you want. So that's up to you. 3:30 there. Yeah, it's only 1:30 here. 1:40 now. So I am Cornholio. Are you threatening me, Rebel Snacker? Do you require TP? TP for your bunghole? Your people? Are they from Lake Titicaca? Yeah, I can watch some Cornholio. I've got to remember to do that. If I had a pen right now, that's what I don't have in my setup right here. I don't have a pen nearby, because I'd remind myself right now, I'd write down with a pen, even though I have a phone right here, I could probably send myself a damn email. But I got to get my VHS tape of the Beavis and Butthead Moranathon that I recorded when I was probably 16 years old, and take it to Costco and have them put that on a DVD. I got to remember to do that. Lady Kid, you'd go into the Discord with me and watch 5 hours of the Beavis and Butthead Moranathon that I taped when I was 16 off MTV in 1996. That'd be fun. You can get all the videos, get all those cool 90s commercials, probably telling us that we can win a Harrier with Pepsi points and stuff. That'd be fun. Could remind you later, but it'd cost you. Well, okay, that's fine. Actually, speaking of that, I was sending out a bunch of my mail today, and I looked over. I have a pile of dong and stickers for you and Clever, and I still got a silver eagle here for Clever. Do you guys just want me to send you that, or are you still gonna, or do you still want to buy that goat coin from me eventually? And because that's what I've been waiting for, is just to send it all at once. But if you know you're not going to do that anytime soon, I'll just send you my dong and Clever's silver eagle and the stickers and whatnot. Maybe I'll even get you a beaver sticker. Just maybe. Just maybe. Well, that's your call there, Jesse Jade. I'm not telling anybody what to do. Everybody can do as they choose. And then again, I'm not. I don't. And I think that's the position I got to take. Is I don't know who wrote this stuff to me or who talked this stuff about not only me, but of course they bring in my family and my fans as well. So I don't know. I shall take all your TP. Make you fire, fire, fire. Yes, I do need to buy the goat. Well, if that's something you want, and even though the price that we talked about many moons ago is probably now well below the silver melt value, but that's alright, whatever. You know me. Oh, joy. You better buy the damn thing, because you could buy it from me and then go sell it to your coin shop and make a few bucks. With the silver prices. I just want to watch Beavis and Butthead. I have the DVDs of Beavis and Butthead, Lady Kid, that I could pop on the Discord in the next 5 minutes. I could end this stupid farming and pop it on Discord right now, but it doesn't have the music videos. It only has the story, the things they did, which, you know, that's pretty funny, but the music videos are pretty funny too. You're sending your dong. Do you have any detached? Oh, I got a whole stack of dong. I got a stack of 100 of them. Well, I had a stack of 100. Now I'm down to only about 30 left because I've sent out about 70 dong. They're actually 200 dong Vietnamese notes with a tractor on them. They're from 1987, and the exchange rate today of 200 Vietnamese dong to US dollars is about, I don't know, about like 6/10 of a US cent. So they're not even worth 1 cent. You don't sell your 4.9 silver. Well, Lady Kid, I don't know if this is 4.9 silver. It might be 3.9 silver, just so you know. I'd have to check. I think it might be 3.9s. Actually, I think these DVDs, well, if you guys look it up on the internet, you could look up Beavis and Butthead, the Mike Judge collection. I got volumes 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, and 3. I think they just show the cartoon, not any of them watching the music videos, but I think as one of the special features, there might be some music videos that they did get permission. So there might be like, I don't know, 6, 10, 12, I don't know how many of them. But there are some music videos where you can watch them make their stupid comments and have fun with those. But it's not very many. It's not like the full show and see them like watching all the stupid bands and all the good bands and everything in between. Come on, get in there. The goat is a sentimental piece. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe selling no goat. Don't you dare. I just got a sticker from somebody the other day in my mail call. Had a big goat on it, a big goat head. I think it was a goat. Can't remember who offhand. Got so many stickers in that mail call because I won that damn Found It Buried stickers around the world giveaway, which that was kind of wild to win that, but there had to be like 50 or 60 stickers just in that one package. That was crazy. Yeah, that is pretty much the best part, Lady Kid Nichols. And you know what? When you watch the DVD now, like each episode's only like 6 minutes or 8 minutes long because it doesn't have any of the music videos. Now, when you watch the show, like on my VHS tape, the cartoon part, where it's actually the episode, that's actually really good because it's broken up. If you watch it all at once in like one little quick like span without the music videos, they just don't seem as funny or as good to me. I mean, they're still funny, don't get me wrong, but it's just better with the music videos. In my opinion. Jesse needs another dong. When's my next auction? I don't have one planned right away. I mean, I'll do one within the next few weeks for sure. I'll come up with some stuff, and I don't have one planned right away or anything. But if all you want is another dong note there, Jesse Jade, I mean, send me an email. I'll drop one in the mail if they just need another one of those. Now, if you don't need one like right away or anything though, or want one of those, my friend Don, who I did the auction with, he's already got a pack of new dong waiting for me that he says he's going to give me or sell me. I don't know what it is. He's probably just going to give it to me. And their new dong note, they're I think they're a little bit newer, and instead of 200 dong, they're 1,000 dong, and they have an elephant on them, and I don't know what else because I haven't seen them yet, but it's almost a full pack. He said it's missing a few notes, but he's got that set aside for me. Is it a good idea to pack the... I know how to pack stuff, Philip. I know how to pack, don't worry. We'll make sure it's safe and secure. No problemo. So what am I doing with this corn? What are we going to do with this corn? I think we're going to feed some of this corn to the pigs. Even though it seems like such a waste. Seems like such a waste just to get... So let's check our silo first. Corn, we got 312,000 liters. We got none in the community silo, but 312,000 is not bad. What are we going to do? And then we got to check the animals. The pigs are what need corn the most. We do need to get silage down to the cows. We're working on that. Pigs, we need to get over there and sell some pigs is what we need to do. They still got 34,000 liters of corn. That's a lot of corn, people. It's a lot of corn. So I am not going to feed this to the pigs. I'm going to go put it in my silo right here. We can always take it back out of the silo and feed the pigs when we need to. Always good to have some variety. How much for a dong? Rebel Stacker, if you have not gotten one from me already and you want one of them, just send me your email or send me an email with your address and I'll drop one in the mail. It's just it'll be me spending a 55-cent stamp to send you a dong note worth less than a penny that I've written on with red permanent marker. No problem. Be happy to do it. And if you need a channel, like if you don't have any of my channel stickers, if you want a channel sticker, then I can send you one of those too if you don't have any. The elephant dog, I'm probably going to send those out to people for free too, but I don't have those yet, so I can't start sending them. I gotta meet with my friend Don and get those. Rebel Stackers need a beaver, been meaning to get one. Oh, the beaver, I just got the beaver sticker in my mail call. It's the first time I ever showed it. What do you mean meaning to get one? Or mean to get like some beaver coins? We have different kinds. A couple of coin ones, a couple of paper ones. Hey! A dong for every situation, you know? I mean, because, yeah, not every situation calls for the same dong. So, I mean, sometimes you need this one, sometimes you need that one. Obviously. Totally understandable. Totally. That's not even close to needing to be emptied, so we're just driving around making marks in the field, no problem. Liter of corn. Yeah, there's a bunch of liters of corn here. Which is one, again, we'll go on a little rant about this. We've talked about this many a time. You go in here to the game settings, in here I mean, You got all these choices of settings. Look at all this. And even if you look in the very lower right corner, there's space for another setting that you could have in this game. You wouldn't even have to change the whole graphical interface. Right? There's a whole space there in the bottom corner. At least two spaces, probably. So we got monetary units. We can go dollars, pounds, euros. We choose dollars. Measuring units, miles or kilo. We got miles. You got area units you can change. You got all these different things you can change. Why isn't there something I can change it from liters to bushels? Now, I know the answer to that. It's because in-game, it bothers me still, but I know the answer. It's because in-game we have the economy, and all this is based on prices per 1,000 liters. So if I had all my stuff set to bushels, they would have to change the prices to prices per bushel, and it would have to be a whole programming nightmare to convert all these prices, I guess, too. And what's really weird, though, is if I wanted to be richer in this game, I'd just go real quick and change the monetary unit to pounds. Because all it does is, for example, if you look in the down here in the prices, the first column on the left there is wheat. You got 752, 503, 437, 460 for the different prices they pay with a dollar sign there. If you change it to pounds, it'll still be 752 pounds, 502 pounds. Right here, if it's at the very top, it says right now I have $226,000. If I change it to pounds, I'll have 226,000 pounds. It doesn't do any conversion between the two denominations. It just changes the symbol. Very, very weak. Very weak. Oh, you like the beaver sticker that says mk.com? And it's an American beaver. You know, everybody on YouTube rants and raves about the Canadian beav, but the American beav, not only is it older, but it's bigger, and it's better, in my opinion. So. And it comes from New York. I mean, what's wrong? A little bit of New York beef. I saw Pickle come in here. Do we even acknowledge that Pickle came in here? I mean, he's been in here the whole time anyway. Did I really corner MK? Well, Lady Kid Nichols, you made a mistake there. I have mk.com with 4 M's. 3 M's was taken, and 5 M's was taken. But me, this is how bored I get online sometimes. I went to GoDaddy just searching a whole bunch of stupid websites, and I was able to figure out that MMMKAY was taken, and MMMMKAY was taken, but MMMMKAY was not taken. So I definitely grabbed that thing up, and then a few people talked me into just forwarding that right to my CoinJo. So if you go to mk.com with 4 M's, don't put HTTPS. I don't have a secure website. I don't need one. I'm not selling anything through, like, you know, you're not giving me a credit card information. I just tell you to email if you want to buy something. But if you go to that, it just goes right to kittlecoins.com. It's very cool. You stack stickers, don't have a Kittle sticker yet? What? Well, I give my channel sticker to anybody that asks for it, my regular channel sticker with the 1909 VDB Lincoln cent on it. I have many other channel stickers. Most of those are reserved for people that make donations to the channel. You can do that in various ways. People that do super chats and then ask for a sticker, I'll send them whatever sticker you want. People that are channel members, I have memberships on my coin channel. If you join the membership and say, hey, I want a sticker, then of course I'll do that. Or people that send coins in, or you just got to donate in some way, just as way as I can thank back people that support the channel and give them something that's a little more exclusive. So that means if you just say, oh, will you just send me one anyway? I got to say no because I've told everybody else it's something a little more exclusive, and a thank you for that. So anyway, that's that. Pickle made it. Pickle made it. Free to Pickle. Plenty of dogs around these parts. I don't think you can ever have too much, though, lady. I don't know. I haven't been in that situation yet where I've said, man, just have way too much dong. I did the New York. Yeah, the coin on my beaver sticker is the 1936 Albany commemorative $50, which features a very large beaver. Alfred, thanks for dropping the link to my website there. Appreciate that. That is hilarious that does go to my website though. And that's another thing that, like, if anybody wants any Kittle merch, I mean, I can design something for merch that says "MK" on it too, you know. So, I mean, I could even just upload the image of my beaver sticker that says Michael Kittle Rare Coins at the top and mk.com at the bottom with the beaver, and sell you a coffee mug or something if you want. Alfred's got cats in the boxes. What'd Pickle say that's funny? You did just acknowledge my presence, Kittle, by asking if she'd even acknowledge me. Whoa. I don't even know what's going on, Pickle. That was a little trippy. It was a little bit creeper. Okay. So I have a plan. One of the videos that I started working on is a currency hunt. Because I had a customer recently pay me in way too many $20 bills. Because, I guess, whatever. They bought some stuff from me. Loading up on some bullion that I had available. Paid me in way too many $20 bills. And I figured before we just go run to the bank, well, drive to the bank and then put on our China flu mask to go to the bank and deposit all that, then have them freak out that I'm depositing cash and, oh, you know, we got to fill out forms on this. I'm like, do whatever the hell you got to do. I need it in my account. So before I do that, I'm filming a currency hunt, even though I doubt I'll find anything. Yeah, what am I going to find? Like a star note? Big deal, right? And then, or, oh, look, the serial number on this one's funky. I'm not into currency that much. At least collecting currency based on fancy serial numbers, unless it's like a real low number that I know is worth some money. But anyway, I figure while I got it, I know people like watching the videos. I did a currency hunt a while back, though, where I searched $10,000 of $100 bills. So it was only, you know, it was 100 bills, 100 hundreds. It was 10,000. And just flipping through, you know, I like to talk, right? You guys aware of this? I like to talk. Just flipping through those and looking at the numbers and saying, oh, that one's not interesting. Oh, this one's a little bit, you know, just that process took, I don't know, about 15 minutes of the video or something like that. And it's a little longer than a lot of people do their currency hunts. So, I think for this one, which will involve more than 100 $20 bills, there's going to be more than that. I'm not going to reveal the exact amount because I don't want you guys, you know, I'll save some suspense, you know, keep a little bit of suspense out there and save some of the surprise for you guys, whatever. But anyway, it would be a long video if I do it my style. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to, like, what do you do, like, where you speed up the video and you see me flipping through them real fast and setting cool ones to the sides. And so I think I'll do that, and then we'll just talk about the ones I set to the side. But while I do that, I'm going to need some, like, really cool montage music. And I know I'm not supposed to be talking about ideas in chat, but I got a pretty good idea for the music, and I think you guys will like it. And if not, you can hit mute, and if you don't even want to hit mute, you guys can just lose the address, right? As Big Mill would say. Just, why don't you guys lose the address? You don't like it? Lose the address, bro. Just want more dongs and well, hey, look, you know. That was one brief idea I had, Lady Kid, but I don't know if it's going to work. Well, I still might do it, and again, don't talk about ideas, but I was going to do an all beaver and dong auction, but I don't know if I really want to do it, because I know I'm going to lose money on it, because what that would involve me doing is it would be me going to eBay and buying, like, 10 different coins or 15 different coins, all different ones that have beavers on them, and then going to buy, like, 5 or 10 different Vietnamese dong, and then just doing an all beaver, all dong auction. And whatever they sell for it, I'm sure if me buying them on eBay, you know, I'm sure I'm going to lose money if I do it. But will I lose that much money? I don't know. But I'm sure I'll lose. Now, I like to do, the auctions I usually do is, like, I buy stuff all over the place, and I get good deals and stuff, because I know how to, I'm not in a pressure to buy stuff. So I can then pass along those deals, and then or if you guys pay retail for stuff, then I actually make a few dollars, and I can pay my bills. But I don't think I'll be able to pay my bills with an all beaver dong auction, so we'll see. Might be fun. Yeah, the time lapse, Honabushu. Exactly. I don't know how to do that, though, so I'm going to have to film it all, you know, regular, and then put it into the video editing program and figure out how to make it, like, instead of showing you, like, 40 minutes or something, or 60 minutes of me flipping through $20 bills, I need to make that, like, 2 minutes instead. I don't know. Which, that might be too fast. I don't know. But the song I have in mind is, like, 1:55. And what I'm going to do with the song, I'm being ambitious here. I'm going to learn how to edit. The song is an a cappella song, let's just say. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the song, and I don't have any rights to this, so if I get copyright claimed, we'll see. But one way to try to avoid getting the copyright claim, and to make it even funnier, is it's an a cappella song, and I'm going to have that be in the... And I might have to just have it repeat once, so instead of 1:55, then maybe the montage will be like almost 4 minutes long. That might be better, because then it won't be super rapid fast. But anyway, the song, I'm going to put that on the video, but then I'm also going to record like a second track of me joining in the song with my own voice as well. So when you watch the montage, it'll be this a cappella song along, and you'll also hear my voice in there too, singing along with it. That might be a little crazy. It might be too much. I don't know if I'll be able to pull it off. I know I'll be. I mean, I can do. I just don't know if I know how to do any of all that video editing and stuff in the audio. But I'm going for it. I'm going. I think I'm going to try. Alfred watches all the stuff on 2x speed anyway. I bet I sound really funny at 2x speed, Alfred. Lady's like, I wasn't listening. Can you repeat all that? No way people would bid like crazy. I know people would show up, and I know I could come up with a really funny title, like Kittle's All Beaver, All Dong, All the Time Auction, or I mean I could come up with something better than that. So, but yeah, I mean of course mostly it's going to be Canadian coins, but I mean it'd be fun. Okay, song. It's not an MK song, no, Alfred, it's not. But I might drop a, like, as I do my part of the acapella, I might throw in a MK. I might throw one of those in there, just for fun. I could do that. Just so you know it's me. And that it's part of my channel. Because I think that if I blend my track and their tracks together, it'll be less of a, it'll be more of a, what is it, like a parody of their song, and less... I mean, I'll probably still get copyright claim, but I think it'll be less chance that I'll have to take the video down. I just might not be monetized. I don't know exactly how that works. Sent you a message regarding Silver Eagles and the dongs and questions. Let's make sure. Yes, I got a few emails here about it. my email is just full of dongs all the time here. But I do got your message there, Fire Boys. I'll check that out. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh man, you want your kid to be showing his dong all over I don't know. I think you gotta have a good talk to your kid to show him, let him know the difference. Anyway, I'm sure you'll handle that. But yeah, I'll get back to you on that. No problem. Okay. You would hit 600 thumbs and donate a portion of the profits to an animal shelter. Well, I could do that. I'd have to. I would probably do the Maui Humane Society or something. That's where my sister gets her cats. Something like that. No, it's not that song, Lady Kid Nichols. No, it's not that. That is a funny one though, because I could do that song actually, and that would be actually funny. Me flipping through what do you call it? Through a bunch of money while going and but have the guys in the band do that, but then me going okay. Like every so often, not every time they do it, though. Get Audacity and mess with the track. See, my plan, Alfred, was I was just going to have the full song, like, upload it into the video editor, and then I do have, like, some... I don't even know the name of the program. Might even be that one, where the first couple videos I did before I had my webcam and knew how to use OBS, I would... just use this headset I'm using right now, my gaming headset, because it's got a microphone on it. I'd plug it into my computer and just record what I wanted to say, and then I'd upload that file to the video and everything. So that's how I would kind of do it. So my plan is I would have maybe the song playing in headphones so I could hear the song, but then just be talking into the microphone, sing along with it, and record that as a separate track, and then just upload that track and just play both tracks together. I think it would line up good enough. And if not, I could then probably just move one forward, one backwards a little bit. I think it would work. It's probably not the right way to do it, but it's a way to do it, maybe. I almost sang it. I didn't almost sing it. It's not that... No, it's not that song. I'm not doing that one. It's funny, and if I keep talking about it, I'm going to spoil it, and I'm going to let you guys know, and then I'm going to have Alfred put the link to the YouTube video where it's in, and we can't do that. We just can't do that. I don't know if we should do that. Rebel Stacker, have a good night, for real this time. Come on, okay? If you put parody in the title... Well, I'm not going to mention the song at all in the title. It's going to be Kittle searches blanks thousands of dollars of $20 bill currency hunt. What amazing things will we find? Question mark. It's whatever kind of halfway clickbaity thing like that, you know, title like the YouTubers do, right? And then you're all going to click, oh, shoot, Kittle's searching that many 20s? What the hell is he going to find? And you don't want to watch that for 60 minutes. You want to watch that for... like 7 minutes, maybe tops, or 6 minutes, and even Alfred's going to watch it at 2 times speed, so it's only going to take him 3 or 4 minutes. So I just wanted there to be some kind of music. I mean, I could just upload the Gymno PD number 3, like I have on all my other videos, but that's not really good montage music, you know, or not good time lapse music. I guess time lapse is more appropriate. It's not really a montage. But yeah, it's not really good time lapse music. The Gymno PD. Which, if you guys don't know, I made a comment on that because someone made some comments about Greek coinage and they like all the stuff Greek and everything. And so, the Gymno PD number 3 by Eric Satie, who's a Frenchman, I believe, wrote that song and named the songs after the Gymno PD, which is, I guess, some poems that were about the Gymnopedia, which is naked dancing that they used to do in ancient Greece. Naked war dances that boys and girls would do in Greek times. It was like a ceremony they would do, and they'd get naked and do all their war dances, and so all that music you've always been listening to on my channel, me twirling the fancy coins that are light, you're listening to music about naked war dancing Greeks. Young people, mostly. Young boys and girls doing naked war dances. So, the more you know. The more you know. This is why we don't discuss ideas, Alfred. What are we talking about? Oh, that's a good one, Buyer. I could actually do the thong song, but I could just keep going dong, da dong, dong, dong. I could do that. You're right. Now that you mentioned that, this is why we don't discuss ideas. It wasn't that song either. I said it's there's no musical instruments. Something fell down. All the cats freaked. Oh, really? Yeah, I saw... I don't know. One of them, like... I saw them do that, like, one time on the channel. Like, something... It wasn't something dropped, but... 2 cats, like, hissed at each other, or, like, made real loud, like, meow, or, like, screaming at one another, and then, like... Yeah, like, 10 or 15 cats kind of, like, freaked out all at once, yeah. Talking about the Greeks and muscle definition, something like that, probably. I'm down, let's go war dance, exactly. Exactly, Lady Kid Nichols. At least you watched the entire video. Oh, jeez. Oh, I do that all the time, Alfred. And of course, it's funny, like, because... Well, yeah, because I skip forward to some things or whatever, so it's like... Sometimes, like, if they just post it and I'm part of the notification gang, and it's like a 20-minute video, I'm posting my comment like 4 minutes after they've uploaded it, or 5 minutes after they've uploaded it. So they know 100% there's no way physically possible that I watch their whole video. So sometimes, like, depending on who it is or what the video is, I know what I'm gonna comment, and I just, like, have my phone or Alexa, like, you know, set a reminder for, like, 15 minutes, and then I make my comment, just so they don't know I didn't watch it. Now I think I hear Alexa's talking in my other room now because I said the A word. Dang it. Oh well. It's a terrible idea. Choose a better song. Well, what I could do, lady, if you really wanted to get into this, is I could, what do you call it? What was I trying to say? I could have Clever do an acoustic, like, cover version of whatever song I'm thinking of, and then upload that, and then we don't have a copyright. Well, we still have a small copyright issue there, but at least it's not using their music. It's just using their lyrics and song. We're not using the actual performance, so it's only half the copyright violation, and it's much less likely to be automatically detected as a violation. But that would then mean we'd need to get Clever in on the idea. I'd need to get him to learn a song. Then I'd have to rely on Clever to help me finish my video. That might be asking a lot, so I would never do that to him. I would never do that to him. He just got a ukulele. Or sorry, as they say in Hawaii, it's an ukulele. Not a ukulele, ukulele. So I do sometimes own it, which is sometimes if I and Buyer Boys, come on, man. You can't be saying that. Come on. But yeah, let me think here on that. Let's see. Yeah, I've done that before, which, yeah, like I leave a comment quickly sometimes, and then yeah, sometimes I gotta go edit it after I finish watching the rest of the video, but not always. Not always. Music is no big deal. Okay. But that's the whole point. It's an a cappella song. So could he put that to music when there's no music available for it, and then still sing along with it too? Or would he just... Because it's one of those songs like, well, I mean, I'm probably already saying too much. It's one of those songs where it's like the people singing, but then they're making other noises with their mouths and other noises, so it's probably like 10 tracks on top of each other all put together to make the song, you know? Let me think. I mean, I kind of like my idea, too, of just uploading the exact song, because if we do a cover, most of you probably have no clue what this is going to be even when it's uploaded, but you'll recognize who did it and the people, which is going to be funny, too. And then you'll also recognize, is that Kittle's voice in there, too? Saying, okay, and saying whatever else. I think that might be funny, too. So, interesting. Be cool with the ukulele. But there's no music to it. It's not even real music. It's just singing. I mean, yeah, maybe if I want to do the Dong song, we can have Clever singing, let me see that dong, 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 dong. Yeah. It's not Don't Worry, Be Happy. It's not Billy Joel for the longest time. It's nothing you would have ever heard on any radio anywhere in North America. Not possible, I don't think. Alright, Kittle got a serious question. Finally, let me set my controller down for a second. Pull us up, and let's get to the serious question here. Just yodel. Does driving your semi through standing corn not damage it? Well, here we go. Seriously. We can go in here. It's an option. It's optional. And I'm playing still on beginner mode, because this is my first playthrough of this game. They have an option here. They have several options. We'll go through a few of these. These are helper refills. So when I hire a helper to like do the fertilizer, it's set to buy. So that means the helper is constantly buying the fertilizer it uses, instead of when you turn it off, it uses what's in the tank. So that means the helpers aren't using up all the stuff I put in there, and so I don't have to constantly keep doing it. Plant growth I got set to fast. Plant withering I have set to off. So once the crop's ready to harvest, normally you only have a certain amount of time to harvest it. Otherwise, it just all goes bad and you got to plow it under. I have that turned off, so I have as much time as I want to harvest. Crop destruction is what you're talking about. I have that turned off. I just, I know, like for example, when I go to empty out this machine here, the harvester, and I have another worker driving that for me right now that I'm paying, right now if it stops saying it's full, it's going to stick the pipe out to the left, and then I wouldn't be able to drive into the corn to empty out like right now. And that would mean that I'd have to get out of this vehicle, get in that harvester, back it up, move it to where I could then fill without destroying my corn. It's just a lot of unnecessary moving around that I don't want to do. Now, that's because of the way the AI works in this game. It harvests up and down in long straight lines like this. That's not the way, at least I've seen people harvest crops in America. Remember, this game's done by Europeans that don't know anything about farming, at least don't know the ways Americans farm. So this is not the way Americans farm. Americans would farm. Now, if the pipe is on that side, they would go clockwise around the whole field, so the pipe is always outside, and they just go in a circle all the way around the field until they get to the middle. So the truck would always be on the outside, like this, in the part that's already harvested, and they just keep going in a spiral to the middle, and the truck could always be to the outside, filling up without driving on crops. And since the AI isn't doing any of that, I'm just saving a lot of the busy work and turn crop destruction off. Now, the crop destruction would only, if it was on, it would only destroy crops like right now, or when they were in the last growth stage, when it's basically fully grown. In all the lower growth stages, it wouldn't. And another way to avoid the crop destruction is, on a lot of the tractors, there are options to buy narrow tires that won't destroy the crops, because even though you don't have to do it, theoretically they stay between the rows and don't destroy the crops. The big, tall, narrow tractor tires. So some people play the game with more realism on and do things like that. I decided, nah, we're not going that crazy for our first playthrough. So, oh boy. Anywho, yeah. So yeah, normally it would damage and you get less yield. Correct. Some good things from Japanese. I can't talk about this anymore. No, it's not Japanese. Got power on now. Yay. And my phone battery's down to 5%, I just noticed. So that means we're probably going to end this stream soon because I don't feel like getting up and getting my charger. And we're getting close to the end here anyway. Or at least we should be getting close to the end because I'm getting tired. I forgot what we were doing. I think we got a whole something over there that we needed to do in the other field too. Let's empty this corn into the silo because I don't know what else to do with it for now. Let's empty the... Oh, and it stopped emptying. That must mean our silo is full of corn. Which is a really weird mechanism in this game, or mechanic in this game too. So if you look at corn, which is the one all the way to the right, it says we got 400,000 liters of corn out of 400,000 it holds. But it also holds 400,000 of every other grain. So you would think if we don't have 400,000 soybeans, which is the one right next to it, we could put extra corn, but no, it doesn't work that way. So we got too much corn. We're going to have to drive that to the other community silo if we want to keep storing, or we go sell it and make money. But let me cycle through. I know there was something else we were trying to do. This harvester, that's corn. Silage is what we were doing. And why did that not fill up? Damn it. I'm going to go feed some of this to the cows, is what we wanted to do. Wrong one I got in. I got to get in this. Is that still filling the truck? No, I'm going to have to move the truck anyway. So let's drive this in here a little more. This thing's got a pretty big range for picking up silage. Let's really get it in there. I want to get it right about there. Right there is where I want it. Yeah, we know we're gonna harvest. We open up the field, take a swipe. Yep. Open field, take a swipe on all sides, and let the air. I was not aware of that. Split bunk silo. Yeah, we got our silage bunkers here. Got the one over there still covered up. We open this one up. There we go. I got the conveyor belt to pick it up because it's so much easier than using a tractor with a bucket on it or something. And the conveyor belt, it's kind of crazy. It's like, I thought these would be a pain in the butt, but they just automatically suck up the silage. Like, they reach pretty far away from it, so you don't have to move it too many times. I mean, you don't have to be that close to it, which is cool. Now it's good to hear you got that power. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, you don't realize like how necessary it is for everything until you're out of it for a couple days. I know my parents and my sister, they were without power for a couple weeks in Hawaii. They had an earthquake there many years ago, and it wasn't a huge earthquake, but enough to knock out power, and they were without power for a little over 2 weeks, I think, and man, just like nothing works, no water doesn't work, I mean, because everything's run by power, and you can't go to the gas station and get gas, it's like nothing, it's like crazy. Two split bunk silos, divided into thirds like a pie. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, so I don't know how the game does this, because I got, let's see if we can get close to it again. I got my silo over here, and now if you just get the one silo, which is the big part in the middle, it holds 200,000 liters of each. So it must be divided into sections, like you say. And then I added the 2 extra ones on the side, because if you add other silos next to it or near it, they add an extra 100,000 liters. So I actually could go in the game right now, go under placeables, silos, large silo extension, and potentially put another one like right here. You know what? Should we do it? Should we do it? And then I'll be able to hold 500,000 liters of each. Should we do it? Now I don't know if I want to block, because I'd do it on this path, and that's going to screw up the land a little bit. Can I squeeze another one over here by the barn? Well, look, I could squeeze one right there. Wow. Let's see what that would look like. Wow, that'd be tight. But then it'd be hard to... Because right here, where's the zoom? Right, that pipe sticking out's where I fill my truck. So, putting one there. Could I put one here, too? No, I can't put one here to make it match. Because that would be kind of rad, wouldn't it? If I put one on each side. How does it let me put one right there, though? That's weird. But not one right there. So I can't... I can go that far, but right here, it's not letting me... Can I put one over here? Can't be deformed. I can put one right there. It won't be very symmetrical, though. So a couple spots where it'll let me do it. Like right there. I don't know. Whatever. Well, maybe I'll do that sometime. Had to take showers at a hotel. Water. Jeez, yeah, that sucks. That sucks a lot. But I mean, if I'm gonna do it, see, if I start putting them out this way too much, I block that path. I drive up and down this all the time, all the time. I don't know how far away these can be. Like if I put this way over here, it says cannot be placed here, cannot be placed here. Can't be placed here. Now, could we place it like way back here? No, can't be placed here. So there's like a little bit of a range. I think I could probably place these over here, and it would still count in that same silo. Maybe I'll... Nah, I don't have enough money. I only got 225 grand. These are 90,000 each. Because I'm saying if I leave enough path for a truck here, I could probably maybe put like 2 or 3 more like in a line here. That would be kind of cool to do if I wanted to expand, but not doing that right now. That's a lot of money to spend. Made our split bunks back in the late 60s. You can store multiple things and small compartments. That's pretty cool. Yeah, built them to last then, that's good. Not like anything today, they don't build things to last these days, do they? They don't. There's a little bit of corn there. That corn's not done yet, so that kind of sucks. You know what? I'm just going to leave this thing here, ready to harvest that, even though I know there's a lot of corn in here. This silage is finally full. Let's go feed this to our cows. Probably should be dumping this in the biogas plant too, to get that going and get money. I need money. I like money. I like money. Alright, got 15 people still up in the channel. Wow. Well, there's probably like 4 people watching and 10 people sleeping, and then plus me. So I think that's probably what it is. It's gotta be. Something like that. Well, maybe 9 people sleeping, because you know Pickle's just lurking. Pickle's always lurking. And maybe Orda too. Maybe Orda's like just kind of like got it playing at work, or what he calls, you know, he's always on here. He's supposedly work, whatever it is. But. So we're gonna go fill this with, give this to the cows. We'll slowly add a little bit of food to their troughs. 16 points away from level 166. See, I don't know. I mean, I know you keep telling me that with Fall Guys, like, oh, you can just so close to the next level, just get, well, yeah, it's fun. But isn't it also fun to save that little bit of extra, you know, for until the next time you play? So like the next time you play, you start out right away, level it up. I don't know. Come on, Rebel Spectre, for real. Yeah, for real. You know what? I might help. I might help go to bed. So, yeah, I thought about filling this truck up again and doing another load of this. Nah, we're not gonna do that. I'm gonna go park this over there so I remember next time I play to keep getting silage. So that's what we're gonna do. And then we're going to end this in the next couple minutes here for sure. I might go feed my dog here, because I don't want people to accuse me of... I don't want another email sent to me from my dog in the game here, telling me I hate animals and all this stuff, so... Alright, this is about to close. Let's get my truck. We gotta get our truck. What's that? Oh, it's a corn. Let's go get our dog. Gotta feed our dog. And we haven't done this yet tonight. You know what we gotta do here. Got a cool truck here. And the cool horn in it. Perfect. Let's get out of here. Feed our dog. He's been hungry. Come here, lady. Eat your dinner. Or breakfast, I guess. It's 9:30 in the morning. What am I talking about, dinner? Yeah, boy. Well, you also need one more round. Yeah. I guess. So, yeah, I guess it's nice to start fresh next time. That's why I always like finishing up the fields as much as possible. Or let's feed her again. Double breakfast. Double breakfast. You've been good. There you go. Buy one, get one free. Alright, everybody. Thanks for hanging out and chatting and whatever, and all the good conversation and whatnot. And, yeah, I guess, until the next time. I don't know if we'll be farming next time. I guess a lot of it depends on my sister. If she tells me, hey, I want to play PlayStation, she ain't playing farming. She wants to play either Call of Duty or... She's a little hesitant to play Fall Guys with me because she knows that I've gotten so good at the game compared to her, because she hasn't been playing, that she's going to fail every time in the first round and then have to watch me play the next couple rounds. That, I don't know. But she says she's willing to, but I don't know if it's going to be Fall Guys, maybe Call of Duty, or I don't know, maybe I'll set it up on a computer and play something new again next time. Who knows? But everybody have a good night. Thanks again for hanging out, and take it easy. Appreciate it.